काउंटडाउन स्टार्ट हो गया है।
हेलो 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 हेलो
ये मेन कैमरा है।
अच्छा स्टार्टिंग हैंडल से करेंगे। स्टार्टिंग हैंडल से करेंगे।
कनेक्ट। हेलो चेक चेक 1 2 3 चेक। आवाज आ रही है? मेरा माइक चल रहा है?
10 seconds।
तो फिर किस तरह बोलूंगा मैं? ये भी चल रहा है। हैंडल में बोल रहे हैं।
मैं हैंडल में बोलना है।
इनको दे दो एक हैंडल जब Good afternoon. Welcome to the final, the grand final of the Emirates D50 powered by Wolf777 News. We're here at the Sevens Oval and I've got the two guest commentators with me, Shoaib Ahmed and Qasim Ali. We're very excited. How are you guys feeling?
Well, thank you so much for having us. It's a great game, of great day, of a lot of promising action. And like we said, two new finalists. Nobody would have thought at the start of the tournament that we would have two teams who've never played a final playing in a D50 format. So that is something that I'm sure we all are looking forward to.
Well, Qas, a lot of your boys are on display here today as well. Excited, nervous?
Yeah, I'm very excited for the boys actually. I've had a quick chat with them before, a little prep talk with them also. But I'm very excited for the ECB Blues to showcase their skills on a really big platform here tonight against a very strong Ajman team. And I think it's a testimony to the ECB cricket in terms of getting the boys ready for this format.
Nice. Well, Shoaib, you were at the pitch. So let's move to the pitch report and see what is the surface these guys are going to be playing on today.
Day we have lined up today. Let's get to the pitch analysis, but before that, let me tell you, it's a very, very hot day. The temperature is around 39 degrees Celsius, and as you can see on the track, well, it looks like a completely dry wicket. You can see that there is some grass left on it, but there it is, all the grass just literally coming out of the pitch. It is a very hard wicket, so that is a plus, but you will see a lot of turn and a lot of assistance for the spinners going into this game. Now you can see there are some patches which are really extremely dry, so those will come into picture as the game progresses. The batting should get easier by the day, but let's see how it goes. If I'm the captain, and if I decide to win the toss, if I do win the toss, I would want to go ahead and bat first in a big final and put the pressure on the opposition team. Back to you guys.
Well, Shoaib, you were at the pitch. What are your feelings about that? Now, you did mention in the toss or at the pitch report that if you win the toss, you're going to field first. You still think the same? It's very hot outside today.
Well, actually, I in fact said that you would want to bat first because as a captain, it's important that you put runs on a big final and then put the pressure on the opposition. It is indeed very hot, 39 degrees Celsius, so it's a typical Dubai day. But yes, the pitch is a little drier and you will see spinners coming into the action, especially the first 10-15 overs for batting first is going to be a little tricky. But having said that, putting runs on the board is always a plus.
Well, Cass, if you're Emirates Blues, I think you would like to field first, wouldn't you? Because all the spinners come into play with the wicket being a bit dry.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's a really good opportunity to get Rahul Bhatia and Nilanch in early doors. We know Nilanch opens the bowling with Sanchit, and I think that's a really good ploy to continue on with. I think you need to get a couple of wickets early doors and get into the Ajman attack. They're going to be very heavy on Lala Asif, and if you can get him out very cheaply, that's a really good plus point for ECB cricket.
Well, Asif Lala is going to be playing a huge role, and we had Ahmad Khwaja with the captains. There's some fresh faces outside. Let's have a look at the toss and see what the captains decided to do after winning it.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Emirates D50 Tournament 2021 final, brought to you by Wolf777 News. We've had 17 matches in the tournament, and now we are here at the final stage for all the glory. To my right, we have some surprises today. The captain of Emirates Blues is Ansh Tandon, and the captain of Ajman is Sultan Ahmed. In between is the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. All right, we're all set to go. Ajman to flip the coin. Heads is the call. It has come down as a tails. सुल्तान भाई, टॉस आप जीत गए, क्या फैसला किया आपने?
जी हम लोग इंशाल्लाह बैटिंग करेंगे।
तो ये पिच को आप कैसे देख रहे हैं? कितने टारगेट आपको लग रहा है अच्छा होगा डिफेंड करने के लिए?
पिच माशाल्लाह अच्छा है, तो लेकिन ये है कि आपको पूरा मैच खेलना पड़ेगा। 50 ओवर गेम है, तो इंशाल्लाह हम जो है ना खेल के 270 280 जो है ना इंशाल्लाह ज़रूर करेंगे।
ऑफ कोर्स, और एक बड़ा फाइनल है, बहुत सारे लोग देख रहे हैं, घर पे भी देख रहे हैं, दुनिया पे भी देख रहे हैं। उसका प्रेशर आप महसूस करते हैं या जस्ट अनदर गेम?
नहीं, असल में फाइनल गेम है, प्रेशर तो होगा, लेकिन ये है कि इंशाल्लाह हम नॉर्मल क्रिकेट खेलेंगे, जैसे खेलते आ रहे हैं उसी इंटेंसिटी से हम इसको भी कंटिन्यू करेंगे। तो इंशाल्लाह बस लेट्स सी, देखते हैं फिर रिजल्ट जो भी होगा।
और सुल्तान भाई, टीम चेंजेस आपके 11 में?
जी बिल्कुल, आज 3 चेंजिंग हैं। हमारे जो कैप्टन है नासिर अजीज़, उनके फादर की डेथ हो गई है, अनफॉर्चुनेटली वो नहीं आ सके हैं, वो सुबह ही फ्लाई कर गए हैं। और उसके अलावा दानिश है, उनको फेवर है, तो उसके बाद एक चेंजिंग है, वो उसकी अली मिर्ज़ा की जगह जो है ना ऋषभ खेल रहा है। 3 चेंजिंग है।
बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर टुडे सुल्तान भाई।
थैंक यू।
Ansh Tandon, captain of Emirates Blues, you're going to have to chase under lights here. A bit concerned about that?
I mean, not really. Obviously, it's a bad toss to lose. Even I was looking to bat first. But again, we can't rely the game on the toss. So anything that one team has to do already. So I think we don't mind really bowling first or something like that. And yeah, nothing else apart from that. It's going to be a good game all in all.
What would be a comfortable target you'd feel comfortable chasing here? What do you want to restrict them to?
I think anything below 220 would be good to chase because our batting have been falling in place lately. And I think the combinations have been going out really well. So I think, yeah, anything below 220 is a good score to be chased on.
And of course, you are a very young side, a lot of ECB lads, under 19 lads. Is it your first big final, pressure final?
I mean, it is definitely a good final, but I wouldn't say pressure final because we have been doing really well throughout the tournament. So I think we are just going to apply the same strategy, and if things again fall in our place, we are eventually going to do well at the end of the day.
Any team changes to your playing 11?
No, we don't have any changes today. We are going with the same strategies.
Best of luck for today then.
Thank you so much.
Right then, we're all said and done. News from the centre is that Team Ajman have won the toss and elected to bat first. Back to the studio.
Well, thank you, Ahmad Khwaja, for filling us in. Ajman has won the toss and decided to bat first. There were 2 new faces at the toss, Sultan Ahmed and Ansh Tandon. We just would like to inform everyone that Nasir Aziz unfortunately had to fly back because his father has passed away. Our deepest condolences. And I think the team will take a 1-minute silence as well. But Shoaib, Ajman winning the toss and batting first.
Well, I think it's a good call. First of all, a good toss to win because it's a big final. You want to start on the right note. And having said that, Ajman deciding to bat first is a big plus because they've got the batting that they need to get a big total on board. And Emirates Blues being a young side, of course, they have immense potential. But to be able to chase down a big total in a big final that will be something interesting to watch. So a good call from Ajman, winning the toss and deciding to bat first.
The chase pressure, especially in the final, we all know even the biggest players give up on that. Cas, we were talking about this. Emirates would want to field first as well. I think maybe the toss has worked for both.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'll give Emirates Blues a chance to settle the nerves, especially during the fielding stint. A chance for them to actually showcase their skills and really focus on their process. I think that's the key thing, to get themselves into the game very, very quickly and also take a couple of early wickets like I mentioned before. Interesting team selection. I think they've gone with the same team, and I think that's a lot of confidence going into from the semi-final into the final. So good decision all round, and I'm just looking forward to a really exciting game.
Well, this is really great to watch. The teams standing in unison behind Nasser Aziz, having a 1 minute silent. So we'll have a quick look at the teams now, just to get an understanding of the playing 11s. As you said, Cass, I think Emirates Blues has gone with the same batting, with the same lineup, but it's Ajman who've had to make multiple changes because obviously of the personnel missing. So let's go to Shoaib first. You're more familiar with the Ajman setup, bit surprised?
Yes, of course, these are some forced changes. Of course, Ajman wouldn't want to do a lot of cutting and pasting and chopping in the playing 11, especially when they've won the previous game. But having said that, they have to do some forced changes. Ankur Sangwan comes in, which is a good plus for Ajman, and you also have Rishabh Mukherjee, the leg spinner, who is also coming into the playing 11. Now that is a change, and of course Nasir Azeen is also not a part of the team today. So some changes. This is something that Ajman wouldn't want, but Emirates Blues will definitely think of this as a positive, because to go into a big final and play against a team which has a lot of changes will definitely be an advantage for Emirates Blues.
Quick thoughts. They're almost ready, the teams. Emirates Blues, same lineup.
Yeah, Emirates Blues for me are going to really cause some trouble here first early doors. You can pick up some early wickets, get a little bit of spin, nick off a few early batsmen, and hopefully put a lot of pressure on leading into the second innings, when we know there might be a little bit more dew, a little bit easier under conditions, and the spinners might go early out of the game. I think that'll be in ECB's favour.
Well, thank you guys. We're almost ready to begin. Ahmed Khwaja is going to start the proceedings in the comm box. Back to you, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman, Shoaib and Qasim. Wonderful pre-final show there. And now we're all set for the hostilities to resume in the grand final. Sagar Kalyan on strike. 100 in the semi-final to his name. He's been in blistering form throughout the tournament. You can see 322 runs in just 6 innings. This is his 7th, and that strike rate for a top order batter is absolutely fantastic. It was a big semi-final, and he really stood up when all around him were falling. And Abdul Shakur back into the side. He struggled in the tournament, only 39 runs to his name, but in the grand final he's been given a big opportunity. Some forced team changes here for Team Ajman, but he's a go-getter. He's a daredevil. He will counter-attack. And of course, on screen, he's been the outstanding player of the tournament in my view, Sanchit Sharma. 12 wickets in 6 games before this. This is his 7th game. Brilliant economy rate, and that spell he bowled versus Sharjah was truly a treat to watch. Spectacular swing bowling under lights, and he made it count. Here we go then, first ball of the grand final. Right in that line and length, right outside that 4th stump line. And he's got it exactly where he wants it to be. Haven't seen any movement just yet, so have to be a bit careful. And of course, joining me in the comm box is it going to be Qasim Ali. Good afternoon to you, Qasim.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you very much for having me back, and it's good to be with the A-team again. Ahmed bhai, how are you doing?
All good, mate, all good. Wonderful pre-match show you did there. Excellent breakdown, excellent preview for this very exciting final. Of course, it's the premier 50-over tournament of the UAE domestic scene, so a lot of pride at stake. Safely shoulders arms to that one, Qasim.
Yeah, early doors, he needs to sort of just settle his nerves, settle himself into the game, and look to bat long. There's not a lot of swing, there's not a lot of threat at the moment. It doesn't look like Sanchez actually going through the motors just yet. I think he can put a little bit more pace on that delivery, but early doors, good start, a couple of balls into the game.
Of course, this man on screen, number 22 for the Blues, is going to be a key player. Excellent swing bowler, has picked up wickets in his initial spells and in the death overs. And on strike is probably the form opener of the tournament, Sagar Kalyan.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with him. Very impressed with him. He's been looking good in terms of his runs that he scored so far, and the temperament that he shows up at the top is excellent as well. And I think he's a real find for UAE cricket. And obviously credit goes to Ajman for nursing him.
Rahul Bhatia on screen. He'll be bowling first, so that's one advantage he will have in his favour. 2 slips and a gully in place. Once again hitting the middle of the mat, the meat of the bat, as they say, and that shows Qasim he's in very, very good form, very good nick.
Yeah, he's well balanced at the crease as well, which I think is really important, just to sort of add on to that shot coming out the middle of the bat. He looks very well balanced, and he looks a really good cricketer from what I've seen so far. I've been really impressed with him. But no swing early doors. I mean, there's obviously 4 balls gone, and already you can see it's very, very hot out there. The conditions are very hot, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
That's umpire Nadeem Anjum on screen. Of course, Mr. Shiju Sam at the other end. 2 of the very top umpires in the UAE scene. Once again, solidly behind that, giving a lot of respect. He knows Sanchit can really hoop the ball around, whatever the situation. So Sagar is taking his sweet time.
Yeah, and no rush at the moment. They've obviously got another 49.1 overs to go, so there's not a lot of rush needed. And it's important that they get off to a really good start and build a platform in the first 10-15 overs and then look to kick on from there.
Steady start here for the Blues. No runs conceded, no extras conceded. We've seen that's been an Achilles heel for a lot of sides. Shoulders, arms to that one. Maiden to open the grand final.
Yeah, and a really good start, consistent start from Sanchit, and he's just shown that experience that he's built over the last 18 to 20 months, and credit goes to him for opening the spell up in the way he does, and obviously setting the tone really well.
Of course, it's Aryansh who's keeping now. Atikur Rahman has been relieved of those duties. Took a very, very good catch in the group stage game to dismiss Asif Khan, who was the kingpin for Team Ajman. And this man making a return to the side, Abdul Shakur, he has a point to prove.
Yeah, he has, and he needs desperately needs to get in some runs as well. So I think it'll be an interesting couple of overs for him just to settle his nerves against a left-arm spin. Nilansh is not a big turner of the ball, but it'll be interesting to see how he plays this over, and in particular how he plays out this the tactics towards the left-arm spinner.
Nilansh Keswani then, 4 wickets to his name in the tournament. That economy rate is slightly higher than you'd expect.
Yeah, he has been. I mean, he went round a bit in the evening games, but I think he's bowled really well. I think he's come out really well, and he's still nurturing as a young spinner, so a great platform for him.
Slip in place for young Nilansh. Of course, he's been quite handy with the bat. Took a sensational catch in the semi-final as well to initiate the collapse for Team Sharjah. It was a huge surprise, an absolute shocker for the Blues to beat the much fancied Sharjah side. Abdul Shakur, that drift with that arm ball into his pads, safely played.
Yeah, he's actually getting more movement than Sanchit from the spin point to be a left-arm spinner, but it'll be interesting.
Once again, that loopy arm ball, as Qasim has mentioned, so he's not looking to turn the ball just yet.
He's not a big turner of the ball. I know he has been working with spin coaches to turn the ball, but he's not a big turner of the ball.
Oh, jammed into the pads. So Abdul Shakur looking very, very suspect here.
Yeah, and this is the ploy that I think Nilansh is trying to go with. He's not looking to get a big step forward, so he needs to cover the line of the stumps and be prominent with that front foot when he's stepping forward.
Oh, hitting the splice of the bat there. So Team Ajman looking a bit rusty. It's been a couple of days since we've had a D50 game. Plus it's a big final. So the nerves are certainly a bit heightened right now.
And it's never easy to play a spinner in the second over. As an opening batsman, you expect, obviously, seam bowlers to come on.
Once again, that arm ball, yeah, it's an adjustment to say the least. You're expecting the ball to come onto the bat, hitting through the line, playing over the top of the infield. But then you have a spinner who's making you think with the ball coming onto the bat. Punch down the ground, and Team Ajman are underway. 1 for no loss after 2 overs. So Nilansh Keswani with a steady over to start, just the 1 run conceded. Of course, it is very hot out there, and let's take a look at Team Ajman then. Sultan Ahmed captaining today, in for Nasser Aziz, who's gone home with the family bereavement. Safir Tariq, the keeper. Ankur Sangwan, left arm spinner, already has a 5 in the tournament. Asif Khan, he is the big fish that Emirates Blues need to get early. Dawood Ijaz is a solid middle order bat as well. Zohaib Zubair, the young leggy. Rahul Chopra, very good middle order batter. Abdul Shakur, as you can see out there with Sagar Kalyan. Shiraz Ahmed Pia, the outstanding bowler of D50, and young Rishabh Mukherjee, a leg spin bowler. Will be interesting to see how he fares under lights. Abdul Shakur then getting a big opportunity, has had to cool his heels on the sidelines for a few games, was not making runs in the initial stage of the tournament, and the pitches were a bit tougher as well, to be fair. A lot of grass was left on them. They were seaming prodigiously. Oh, beaten outside the off stump. No foot movement there.
No, and he looks like he's very tentative on the crease here. He needs to really make some prominent movements either forward or back, and that was just a half-hearted nothing shot. And I think Sanchit can exploit that. There's a little bit of movement just off the seam there, and it'll be interesting to see whether he snicks one from behind or hits one out the middle of the bat.
Absolutely, we've seen the slip fielding for the Blues has been absolutely spectacular in this tournament. The stand-in captain Ansh Tandon is very, very safe. Down the track this time, my goodness, I think that was an inside edge there. Nadeem Anjum says no, but you can see Abdul Shakur is getting tetchy, getting nervous.
Yeah, and a sign that a player's out to nick here, absolutely. And I think he's just trying to relieve a little bit of pressure to actually go down on the third ball of the third over. That's an interesting sign for me. I think he's trying to really put the intent back onto the bowler and put the ball under pressure. It'll be interesting to see how he comes about in the next couple of overs.
Only 1 run of 8 deliveries for Abdul Shakur then. This time punched off the back foot, but straight to backward point, so a better shot, much more in control.
Yeah, good balance, and I think his credit goes to Sanchit to keep, plowing that opportunity outside off stump. Good length, good line, try and bring the slips into play. If anything, bring backward point into play if he's trying to cut it out there and get him to really tighten them lines up. So really good ploy from Sanchit here. Looks consistent. And he looks a really good athlete. Really, really good find and good potential for UAE cricket.
This time solidly off the back foot. Absolutely spot on there, Qasim. He's made an impact in every game, in almost every department. Either with the bat, he's made some quick runs, hit some big sixes, taken some fantastic catches in the outfield, and with the ball, he's been absolutely spectacular.
Yeah, he's been with me at the academy for a couple of years, a championship-winning under-19 member, and he was a really good athlete. But his characters off the pitch were fantastic. Really pleasant, really nice person, dedicated to his workload. He was brilliant, absolutely fantastic young person.
1 for no loss still, Team Ajman. Down the leg side this time, nicely flicked away towards deep square leg. Trying to go for that magic ball there and nicely turned on the leg side by Shakur. And I can totally vouch for how you described his character off the field. Extremely pleasant young man. Always greets you with a big grin and a smile. Always very enthusiastic, very humble, even though he's had an incredible tournament. And we wish him all the best. He certainly has a very big future. 2 for no loss then. Final delivery of the third over. Blues have been quite steady, very disciplined. Nicely flicked away by Sagar Kalyan towards square leg, so he'll get off the mark as well. 3 overs gone. Ajman at 3 for no loss.
Yeah, good steady start from the ECB Blues there. Good steady start from the bowlers as well. Interesting to see the batsman just settling in. Sagar looking a little bit more control than Shakur. But it'll be interesting to see how Shakur fares up against the left arm spin here. He looked very tetchy and nervous early doors.
Taking a look at the top 5 bowlers of the tournament then. Shiraz Ahmed on show today. He'll bowl in the evening. 16 wickets in just 6 games. He's been absolutely phenomenal. Nilansh Keswani to continue. So this seam bowler, swing bowler from one end, and then the left arm orthodox. We've seen a lot of left arm orthodox of all varieties in this tournament. Somebody bowl it with a high arm action. Some are more slingy. Some are very round arm. So a lot of variety on show. Nicely guided away, pass point. Sagar Kalyan, an excellent touch, and that's going to run away for the first boundary of the grand final.
Yeah, and they're off the mark with the boundary count, so fantastic from Saga. A little bit wide from Nilanj there, and a little bit short, giving the batsman an opportunity to just go square of the wicket there. If anything, just bring it a little bit straighter and a little bit fuller. I think he would have been another dot ball to the tally count there.
Yeah, perhaps trying to go for that magic ball there, really drifted in. But Sagar, such is his form, nicely guided away. This time short once again towards backward point. My goodness, Abdul Shakur, where were you going?
Very touchy and very eager to get back on strike, and another sign of a person who's not really in control of his game just yet. Obviously you can see that from the batting point of view, and a little bit nerves running around from the running element, so interesting.
Sagar Kalyan, 5 off 9. Fantastic unbeaten 100 in the semi-final. And he looks in great control of his game. Nicely punched wide of mid-off, and they'll pick up a quick single. Abdul Shakur, 2 off 11, so still looking for a boundary shot. That's the way he plays. He's a bit of a maverick at the top of the order. A good combination in theory. Once again, he's consistently bowling those drifting arm balls, so perhaps you can have a plan against it, Qasim?
Yeah, absolutely, and from a batsman point of view, you probably play inside the line of the ball from the delivery that's coming down, but interesting delivery coming up.
Oh, it spliced it towards mid-wicket, and it's fallen just away from him. Mohammad Farazuddin gave a desperate chase, but very, very early opportunity created here by the Blues.
Yeah, and a good delivery from Nilanj. I could see that coming off from a mile away, actually, in Nilanj's pressure early doors. But most importantly, a very miscued shot from Shakur. And
this time short and pulled towards mid-wicket. And that is going all the way for 4. That's a poor delivery. And Sagar Kalyan said, thank you very much.
Yeah, just a fraction short on that last one. But actually, the ball before was the interesting one, where they could have really put some pressure on. False shot from Shakur. Again, the pressure's building on the young man.
Really, really poor delivery there, and duly put away. And for a man who's had 300 runs in the tournament, that's meat and drink.
Certainly is. You put that on a plate for a young batsman like that, he will cash in on that. And a relatively poor delivery with only a couple of fielders out on the leg side. So, yeah, I think Nilanj will be quite disappointed knowing him.
Sanchit Sharma to continue into his third over. We've seen he has the ability to bowl longish spells with the new ball. This was that half tracker that Sagar Kalyan duly put away. There was a very square leg, more towards mid-wicket even, but if you're planning to get someone out with that delivery, you'll be very lucky indeed. Off the back for this time, better from Abdul Shakur, much more controlled.
Yeah, and I think he just needs to take his time. He's got lots of overs to play with, 45, 46 overs to play with. He just needs to bat through and get through this, ugly patch that he's obviously facing. He can get himself into a really good position here. Just take his time, look for the ones, get off strike, get the other person on strike, and try and capitalize on the back end of the game.
Indeed, you have plenty of time. The pitch is a slow one. It might turn a bit, but definitely, if you get past the new ball, there are a lot of runs on offer. Sultan Ahmed, the captain of Ajman today, said he wanted 270 on the board. Pulled away off a length this time. My goodness, that is a pretty adventurous shot to say the least, but he'll pick up a single.
Yeah, and I think it's worked for him in the past, but you can see the pitch isn't as quick as what somebody would expect from the standard that they're playing in at the moment. So it allows him to get into that position even from a slightly fuller delivery. But an interesting shot for one.
He'll certainly not die wondering, that's for sure, Abdul Shakur. 4 of 15. That could have easily been chopped onto the stumps the way his luck has been running in this tournament. But, well, fortune favors the brave, as they say. 14 for no loss, our team Ajman. Oh, and look at that, Sagar Kalyan stepping down. Sanchit changed it up, bowled the in-swinger, and he just batted it down, dead batted it very comfortably.
Yeah, and I think he just backtracked right to the very last second. I think he just changed his position on the crease. And excellent delivery from Sanchit from the ball coming back into the right-hander. whereas he's actually been going every single delivery away from the right-hander. So a good change-up, good, clever tactical cricket, and an interesting delivery. He's got elements to do both.
This time punch down the ground, mid-on is chasing it. Beautiful shot there from Sagar Kalyan. And he gets going. Yes, he does. Beautiful boundary. Atiq with the desperate dive, but that was timed to perfection.
Yeah, it was a good shot. It was a good shot, and always a good shot when you're hitting back down the ground off a swing bowler, in particular, to down mid-on. So interesting shot there, and a good use of the wrist there. You can see it just slightly coming in towards the back end, but really balanced at the crease. So that was good to see.
Just shows the kind of form and frame of mind Sagar Kalyan is. That ball was pitched up. This is one of the outstanding bowlers of the tournament, but he's so comfortable, tall lad, just walking down the pitch and punching it down the ground, Kevin Peterson style. 18 for no loss. This time once again climbing onto the front foot and safely playing it beneath his eyes.
Yeah, and from a technical point, if you just look, he's actually taking one step out and then killing off any swing that's allowing to come out late in from Sanchit. So that's a really good tactical ploy, getting to the pitch of the ball quite early and not allowing any late movement to happen to bring the slips in place. So very good ploy and allowing him to get on top of the ball a bit more.
And of course, with this tournament being live streamed everywhere, there's a lot of footage to analyze, to use in your analytics. The team think tanks have been taking full advantage of that. This time, hard drive towards mid-on. Shy at the stumps, direct hit. And there you go. It's ricocheted off and they'll pick up some extra runs.
Typical keeper in the game, all the time taking a shot at the stumps. Normally used to just collecting the ball. And to be fair, he's been running down to the boundary for the last two occasions. So, you know, get him into the game early doors. But good on him. And obviously they lose the run in the process.
Yeah, we saw how Team Ajman changed their fortunes with some direct hits in the semi-final. These are your broadcasters of the grand final of the Emirates D50. You can watch it live and exclusive on Dubai Sports Channel 2. And it's being streamed as well on the Wolf777 News website and the YouTube page of the Emirates Cricket Board. So do join us, be part of the conversation. Give your support to the local UAE domestic scene cricketers. This is one of the premier tournaments. A lot of pride at stake. And there you can see a wonderful pavilion there at the Sevens Cricket Stadium, Oval number 1. So if you're nearby, why don't you pop in and check out some live cricket, Qasim?
Yeah, and it's a good day for it as well, and a good game as well.
Nilansh to continue. Lovely lofted extra cover drive this time. Sagar Kalyan with his trademark shot caresses it away for 4.
Tell you what, this boy keeps impressing me every single time. That is a good technical shot over extra cover, and he's got to the pitch of that. That was beautiful. Inside out with the hands, beautiful balance. 1 bounce, 4 runs, fantastic.
I kid you not, this guy has played this shot at least 15 to 20 times in this tournament, and it's gone for 4 every single time. He is so good in that shot, such elegance and such control. Really a treat to watch. 23 for no loss. He's gotten off to a flyer once again, 19 of 16. Surveying the leg side here. Slip in place for Sagar. Oh, caught and bowled, and he's got him. Nilansh Keswani, you beauty. The generator is rocking at the Sevens Cricket Stadium.
Bit of a surprise coming back to him there, but a fantastic reaction catch from young Nilansh. He's practiced that many times at the academy, so well done to the young man. And obviously from Ajman's side, they don't want to see that batsman leave the crease, unfortunately.
Just threw that shot early, bottom edge of the bat, and a brilliant catch. My goodness, what a moment in this grand final. 19 of 17 for Sagar Kalyan. He was looking fluent, he was looking elegant. But once again, the commentator's curse. I was just hyping him up, and literally the next ball he's caught and bowled. My goodness.
I think we were both guilty of that. We've done that a couple of times this tournament. But yeah, fantastic. And obviously from ECB's point of view, danger man back in the 10. And what a celebration from Young and Lange. I've never seen that before, but yeah, it's coming out.
Well, I can tell you he practices his bowling, he practices his batting, and he practices his celebrations as well. He's got the lot. He's got the Shikhar Dhawan thigh slap. He's got the Hassan Ali generator. I'm looking to what he has next in store for us.
I know he practices the Shai the Freedy stance very often at the academy, and he likes to, practice that when he's on his own. So he's got all the celebrations, a young lad. So good on him. Fantastic to see.
That's part of training in cricket these days. You have to know how to celebrate as well. And this man, the kingpin, with the colored gloves, yellow and blue. So he's brought out the high quality gear for a high quality game. Asif Khan, top run getter of the tournament, 395 runs in the 6 previous innings. 93.1 is his strike rate, 13 sixes. So if this man gets going, the Blues are in trouble.
They certainly are, and he's in the crease quite early, which is obviously a good thing for Ajman, that he can get some time into the crease, but obviously you don't want to lose him too early.
23 for 1 then after 5.2. Oh, nicely bowled. A bit wide outside off. He was a bit circumspect with that punch off the back foot, but nicely handled.
Good shot, and well bowled. Set that field up early. Length is key here.
And there you can see Alishan Sharfu, the usual captain for Emirates Blues. He's made it in time. Up in the air and it's dropped. Can you believe it? Extra cover. Have you dropped the Emirates D50?
And it was a good effort as well. Diving to his right hand side. Was that Ange Tendon, I think, diving? He's normally in that position. He's in slip actually. It'll be interesting to see whether he got a finger onto this. Oh, and he did. That's an interesting position to be in.
And it was the captain himself, Alishan Sharafu, at short extra, who has grasped it. My goodness, what a moment in this Emirates 50 Grand Final. How can you drop this man or not?
That could be the cup there. Could be taken away from them early doors. A lot of pressure on the Ajman team right now.
Bit of a leading edge there. He's not looking comfortable. Very, very entertaining over there. 6 overs gone. Ajman 23 for 1. My goodness, what a moment that was in this game. Alishan Sharafu, the captain who's made runs for fun in this tournament. 190 to his name. He's been so good, one of the best batters and one of the most sprightly fielders as well. But that moment, that dropped catch, Qasim, my goodness.
Yeah, catches win matches, as they say, and this would have been really putting this pressure on to the Ajman team. As you can see in slow-mo there, he was quite high up there. Obviously fingertips to the ball, but he could have done a little bit better there, maybe covered a little bit more ground to the right. But an interesting situation to be in now with the drop catch.
Qasim, a player of that caliber, of that quality, you have to take that catch. This time Abdul Shakur very, very cautious, not looking to get on the front foot. He likes to stay back and play those horizontal bat shots. But Sanchit Sharma is going to test you on that front foot.
Yeah, and he's got a good length to the right-handed batsman at the moment, so it'll be interesting to see whether he actually utilises that away swing back in, who I think Shakur is the right batsman to do that against, because he's stuck on his crease. Maybe he could bring one back in, but it's interesting to see the slip cordon are now starting to get into the batter, and there's a bit of lively chirp going on out there.
Absolutely, these young boys are brash, they're confident, they have the skills to back their... Oh, edged and taken. Sanchit Sharma has got a wicket. Back-to-back wickets here for Emirates Blues. Abdul Shakur, just like Qasim said, he's going to fiddle at the ball, and he's called it spot on. 23 for 2.
Another commentator's curse, I reckon. We've called 2 there. But it was an interesting shot from Shakur. Obviously, he's not in great nick. It's a little bit wider. It's not swung a lot. Big swipe outside off stump, and obviously a good catch from Aryanch at the back end of the keeping position. So good wicket to get.
Gone for 4 off 17. A horrible shot there from Abdul Shakur. It was slightly short, slightly wide. He chased it. 2 slips in place. You have to show a lot better discipline. And now Team Ajman, who've been dominant in this tournament so far, feeling a bit of heat out here at the Sevens Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, and I said early doors the ECB Blues have to control the process, and they're actually controlling the process. They're bowling disciplined lines, they're challenging the batsman in terms of intent, they're keeping the pressure on, and they're looking to take early wickets. They're sniffing as a pack. They're actually hunting as wolves together, and that's the interesting thing. Get a few early wickets, which is also something I mentioned. Put the pressure back on Ajman, and let's see how they handle it.
Rahul Chopra then given a promotion in the order. 133 runs in the tournament. Abdul Shakur will be absolutely distraught with losing his wicket like that. And if we keep on going, I think the team Ajman management are going to burst into our comm box and throw us out. My goodness.
Or give us a job.
23 for 2. Sanchit continues. Short ball, beautiful delivery, caught Rahul Chopra by surprise.
Yeah, and that's good, clever cricket. And you can just see the noise level just going up a couple of ounces there. The boys are back into him, and they're really trying to get into this batsman now. And you can see the confidence in the young ECB Blues.
Excellent short delivery, Rahul Chopra. Well outside his crease, was not expecting that. And you can see the big grins in the slip cordon. They're all top order batters. They'll be getting some of that sweet chin music later in the evening as well.
Getting a lot of swing as well.
1 for 8. Sanchit Sharma being economical, accurate, incisive as always. Rahul Bhatia, he'll have a role to play in this game. Oh, bit of a splice inside edge onto the pads. Very, very stationary footwork once again.
Yeah, and key thing here is Sanchit's length. Length and line are most important here, and Sanchit's actually bowling quite consistent length just outside sort of that uncertain area. Not too full, not too short. Not short enough that he can be pulled, not full enough that he can be driven. But the line is fantastic. More fourth, fifth stump line, fantastic bowling.
You can see the captain and his vice captain there, Ansh and Ali Shan, having a lot of chatter like they're on a daytime talk show. Lovely punch off the front foot this time. And Rahul Chopra will be relieved to get off the mark.
Good shot for the young man to get off strike. Well done to Rahul Chopra. And he's done well there to just get off a strike and get a single off there. A little bit too full from Sanchit, but I don't mind that early doors. If there's a hint of movement, and the lad's just seen a short ball come past his head over his shoulders, he might be able to just snick one off, and you never know.
Absolutely spot on there, Qasim. This time a bit straighter, more comfortable for Asif Khan to deal with. 7 overs gone, Ajman at 24 for 2.
Good pressure from the young ECB Blues. Good position to be in. Ajman probably not so much. They would not like to see that. Sagar Kalyan there, obviously caught on ball by Nilanj for 19 of 17, going really strong. Good young batsman. Abdul Shakur just poorly got out for 4 of the 17 balls that he's faced from Sanchit. And Asif Khan obviously still on note of 5 balls. Rahul Chopra just coming in 1 of the 3. 7 overs gone then, 24 for 2. Interesting start and a fantastic young from the ECB Blues, young team there. Well done.
Dawood Ijaz has been kept behind. He's a key player in the middle order. Nilanj with those loopy arm balls once again. Rahul Chopra got out cheaply in the previous game, so he'll be looking to make amends.
Yeah, and it's a great platform for him. Obviously another 42 overs to go, so it's an interesting platform for young batters to come and play.
Off the back foot this time. I think you can perhaps pre-plan your shots against Nilanj. You can go for that sweep across the line. He tends to bowl it on a length and those arm balls, so you can perhaps predict what he's going to do. Nicely punched down the ground this time. Mid-off was a bit deep. Excellent fielding, but why are you standing so back there, Qasim? I don't like that.
If anything, it's probably because the mid-on, mid-off, definitely mid-on is deep. They're probably going to keep mid-off back just in case he looks to go over the top of sort of mid-off, run down the track. So Punya's a good, decent fielder, good hands, good athlete.
They launch 1 for 16 as well. Asif Khan still stuck on that dreaded 0, struggling out here. And if he falls, my goodness, this game will be well and truly heading towards the Blues. But early days just yet. And we know that commentator's curse is very, very active. Short and wide this time. But such is the match condition. A player like Asif Khan with 400 runs in the tournament, bottom edging it.
Yeah, and it's an interesting point at the moment. It'll be interesting to see how he sort of manufactures this innings to sort of help his team to get to a decent score.
Excellent over there from Nilanj. 8 overs gone. Ajman at 25 for 2. And with that, there's going to be a change in the comm box. The first one of the day is going to be Abdur Rahman Tariq and Shoaib Ahmed.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. Well, what an interesting first phase. First 8 overs of the big final have been. We are in the comm box and Ajman are already tottering on 25 for 2. They could have very well been 3 had the catch been taken. With me to catch along is Abdur Rahman Tariq.
Thank you, Shoaib. That would have been very interesting if Asif Lala, the highest run scorer of the tournament, would have been out caught at cover. Second delivery he was facing. And it was Alishan Sharfu, so unfortunately you can't even look at him and say anything. He's the captain. He plays with a big smile on his face. 26 for 2. Ajman is in a bit of trouble. We've always talked about their batting. It seems to look weak if they lose Asif. And again today Shakur has failed. He had a good opportunity to open the batting and put some pressure, but unfortunately played one shot too many. Very interesting that they dropped Ali Mirza, who's looking alright in the last match. Somebody who can at least hold up one end.
Yes, interesting changes in Ajman lineup. Meanwhile, Sanchit has been absolutely clinical. He's carrying his form from the previous few matches and is growing in confidence. As you can see, his line and length have been much more disciplined coming into this Emirates D50. In that offside channel again, all Asif could do was just play it straight to the short cover fielder, Alishan Sunny Deol.
I did ask him, he has absolutely no idea who Sunny Deol is. He knows, I think, the younger Deol, not Bobby, the other guy. Even I don't know him.
Abhay Deol?
Yeah, that's the one, because they've seen some of his funky movies. That mic, that stump cam, you can hear that ball hit the bat, the middle of the bat. Just like that, sounds amazing.
Yes, clearly makes as you as a cricket fan, gives you that extra factor of entertainment. You can listen to the middle of the bat and feel how well it's connected. Asif on 0 of 11 still is not off the mark. First run is always the most difficult run to get. And some movement. Good bowling. This is absolutely good bowling from Sanchit. He's not trying too many things, just bowling to his strengths. And that is something that you need to learn and you need to mature with. And clearly, Sanchit has come of age in this D50.
Yeah, he's impressed a lot, Sanchit Sharma. He's been absolutely magnificent with the new ball, even with the old ball, with the bat in the field. We've all been talking of Alishan Sharfu and his impact, but I think Sanchit Sharma is one of the main reasons why they're playing the final. Again, full delivery, but this time Asif Khan has timed that magnificently, played it in the gap, so that's a handsome way to get off the mark. Asif Khan moves to 4 and Ajman 30 for 2, the end of the 9th over.
Yes, a good looking shot to end the over. Just a little full, Sanchit. And that ball was played in the gap. And once it clears the infield here, the grounds are drier now than what they were before. So the ball is moving faster As you can see, once it clears the fielder, there's no chance Rahul can get hold of that. 4 runs, and rightly said, good way to get off the mark.
We were talking about it in the pre-show discussion, Shoaib, you and I. And I think this is one of those tosses that both captains have ended up being happy with. I don't think Emirates was in any mood to bat first. They've got those spinners, and we saw Rahul Bhatia and Nilansh were completely ineffective with the new ball and the old ball once that dew settled in. This time Nilansh has made an impact, and I'm sure Rahul Chopra is going to make a huge impact as well. Rahul Bhatia, beg your pardon. Rahul Chopra is batting at the moment.
Yes, the spinners, like I said, will be in action, especially in the first few overs of the game. You will get a lot of grip, a lot of bounce if you bowl in the right areas. And Nilansh has been doing that. That one is way wide. Will be called. We'll have to bowl that again.
Well, Ajman, due to some forced changes, I feel have missed a trick here. They don't have Danish Qureshi today as well. So they just have that one seam bowler in Shiraz Ahmed. And in the evening, it's going to be very interesting to see how they rotate him, because in the past games, Danish was at least giving them some level of control. His economy rate was very good with the old ball as well. This time they've only got Shiraz as the medium pacer. We might see Asif bowl a couple of overs as well. Again, beautiful delivery by Nilansh. He's settling into a very good rhythm. Very aggressive, colourful character, this guy.
Yes, important that Nilansh bowls his 10 overs economically and also manages to get a few wickets if he can for Emirates Blues. This is an experienced batting lineup of Ajman, Asif and Chopra out there in the middle. They also have Daud Ijaz. So it's not going to be easy for Emirates Blues. Expect a fight back from Ajman, but they need to keep bowling, and they need to keep bowling with conviction, believing that they can get a few breakthroughs, and if they can, they will be in a commanding position.
Well, one of the things I like about Ajman's setup today is they've sent up Chopra at 4. He's a solid batsman. He scores a lot of runs in the domestic circuit. They've been using him as a finisher, and that's not worked. But today he's had to come in the power play. And I think if he can score a couple of runs and give that platform for the likes of Safir Tariq and Dawood Ijaz, it'll be very important for Ajman. They have to score above 270, 280 at least with their current bowling lineup. They don't have Nasser Aziz as well today. Last ball of the 10th over. Again, very well bowled and equally well played by Rahul Chopra. 10 overs gone, 33 for 2.
Well, good scenes of the sevens cricket. The ovals, the big final. Sagar Kalyan getting off cheaply today off the field, scoring 19 of 17. Abdul Shakur 4 of 17. Asif and Rahul are out there in the middle. So Dawood Ijaz, Safir Tariq are the two batsmen that you know for a fact can bat. But besides that, there are a lot of ifs and buts in that batting order of Ajman. So Emirates Blues have an opportunity here. If they can get these two players out, they are definitely in the game.
Well, Ajman has depended a lot on Sagar Kalyan and Asif Khan doing the bulk of the scoring. Sagar's already out. And as you mentioned, if Emirates Blues can get Asif Khan right now, Ajman might even struggle to get to that 220, 230 mark, which is a bare minimum if you want to win the game against this Emirates Blues side, because they bat very deep. I think Sanchit Sharma is at 9, and we saw he can be extremely dangerous with the bat. Surya Satish, he was a surprise package of the semi-final. He had a very indifferent first over and then settled in and broke the back of the Sharjah batting lineup. Again, swing first up. Good pace as well. Very whippy action. Lovely to watch. But But he'll have to control that first front foot, Shoaib. Because if he gives Asif Khan a free hit, I can assure you that's going to let him get off the blocks.
Well, first of all, I really like this lad, Surya. Again, the fact that he's homegrown gives me some more reasons to root for this young boy. And he showed what he's capable of in that big match against Sharjah, taking 3 wickets. And coming in as first change is not a desirable change situation for a fast bowler to be bowling in. You always want the new hard ball as a fast bowler. But he comes in at a stage 10-15 overs in the middle, and then to be bowling with so much of conviction is definitely commendable.
Yes, and he's been bowling well with the semi-new ball. That's important as well. Maybe because he doesn't have that control that Sanchit has. They don't give him the new ball front up. Short ball again. That short ball was very effective against Sharjah. But Rahul Chopra has played it really well. Down to square leg for a single. Maybe he's a bit wayward with the brand new ball. The slightly older ball gives him the confidence to have that control. But he completely broke the back of Sharjah last time. Rohan, Mustafa, Fayyaz, Bhuta. Probably the 3 batsmen that Sharjah were assuming would take them through to the finals.
That's right. Current run rate of 3.33. They won't mind that, Ajman, as long as they don't lose any more wickets here. Just backing out at the last moment will be called a dead ball. Yes, you're right about Surya. Maybe he's not too experienced with the new ball and could be a little wayward. But the only way he can get better is when he gets those chances with the new ball. Or else he'll always be a bowler right in the middle for the middle overs. But again, for Emirates Blues, they have Sanchit who can move the ball, so definitely he is their first choice. Meanwhile, a good-looking shot, Asif pulls that towards Punya.
Well, Shoaib, he doesn't lack confidence, that's a fact. Bounced the highest run score of the tournament, Asif Khan. So he knows what he's doing. He's got a lot of pace for a young guy. He's only 16. There's still a lot of time to go, a lot of muscles to develop. If he gets any taller, he's going to be just very dangerous as well. But I'm with you on this. The homegrown talent for fast bowlers, I think the only guy I can think of is Ali Nasir, who's probably in that list of bowlers.
Nicely bowled this time. Again, playing with the mind of Rahul. He was expecting another short ball. So you could see a slight fumble in the footwork. And Surya then changing his line and length. And as you rightly said, well, it's not about confidence. When we talk about batsmen not playing the bowler but the ball, that same law applies to a bowler as well. You're not bowling to a batsman, you're just bowling to someone who is out there. So you don't have to think who it is. It's just a batsman who you are out to take a wicket. So that's how you should approach the game. Nice delivery, very good delivery there from Surya. Outside off, Rahul Chopra just missing again because he's playing a little tentative. Not sure whether he wants to go on the front or the back foot. So good bowling from Surya.
11 overs up, score is 36. Ajman is going steadily. Again, that top batsman list. Asif Khan's broken the 400 run barrier. 137, the highest score, and 13 sixes. The only one better than him in the sixes department is Ali Shan. He's 34 runs behind, and I can tell you for a fact that if he overtakes Asif Khan, that would probably be because Emirates Blues is winning the game in the chase as well. Sagar, Kalyan, Wasim and Amir Hamza will unfortunately not add to their tally. Sagar Kalyan out today for 19. So it's Asif Khan versus Ali Shan Sharfu today.
Yes, that's right. A contest within a contest. And you rightly said, the race for the top run getter is still on because Asif Khan is still out there in the middle and Ali Shan Sharfu is yet to bat. So that is something to look forward to. Meanwhile, it's Nilanj Keswani coming in to bowl. Again, a bad delivery, outside off, and you can't bowl that to Asif. He will punish you for that, and he does so. Outside off, slashed, and 4 runs.
Well, that's 1 over too many from Nilanj, I think, in this spell. He's been looking good, but now he's giving a lot of weight to the batsman, and Asif Khan was waiting for that kind of delivery. I think Alishan will have to keep his thinking cap on, make quick changes as well. 5 or 6 over spells is a bit too much, especially in this heat as well. Even if you're a spinner, you will lose some strength, some momentum when you're bowling. Good comeback there now in the stumps. Asif Khan thinking of going over long on, but he will take his time. Asif is a very patient batsman, but he'll not let go of the loose deliveries, that's a fact.
Slower and flighted will be played for a single by Asif. Looks in a good temperament. He's not hassled by anything at all. And you need a lot of focus when you're batting, especially in the D50 format. Because you can just lose focus for a second and things can falter. So there's a lot of attention needed when you're batting in the longer format.
Well, one of the things we've seen through the tournament, Shoaib, is that the patience has improved as well from the batsmen. They've applied themselves a lot more. Fifth ball of the 12. It's in the air. Again, just past that cover fielder. Asif Khan is living a bit dangerously when he plays that ball in the air towards the cover. But we've seen some of the batsmen like Sagar Kalyan, for example, step up their game in the 50 over format. They've been developing within the tournament as well. It's very good to watch. Last ball of the 12th over, 43 for 2. This has been an expensive over in the game so far, 7 off it.
Another poor delivery. This is poor bowling from the launch, not learning from his mistakes. Need to be a little closer to the stumps, and he knows he's not bowled a decent over. 12 overs gone. Ajman 44 for 2. Top 5 batsmen. Asif Khan, the leading run getter. Alishan Cherfu closing on. So Surya to continue. Bowled a decent first over. Has troubled Rahul a little bit. Another short delivery, just wanting to cut closer to his body. He likes to bang it in, Surya. And that is what is making Rahul Chopra a little uncomfortable, in two minds whether to go on the front foot or not. Always expecting the ball to come shorter. And that's how he's got his wickets as well, Surya. He's banged it in, used his shoulders. Nicely played.
Much better from Rahul. That ball was in the stumps. As you said, he's been bowling outside off. Surya and a bit short. That ploy has worked for him. But you have to bring that ball into the stumps as well. Make that batsman play. Maybe go across the line. Again, Surya is one of those guys as well who's matured in this tournament. And with every over he bowls, he's looking better. Again, outside off stump. But Rahul is very tentative at the moment. Just poking at that delivery.
Yes, it's good to see Surya bowling the way he is. He's trying to keep it tight, not giving away too many runs. And the pressure slowly building on from one end at least from Surya. Now it'll be interesting who comes and bowls from the other end. Because Neelansh, I think, has bowled his quota in the first spell at least. It could be Rahul Bhatia, I assume.
Well, I would take the risk on going with Rahul Bhatia right now. The wicket is going to turn. The ball is slightly newer, and he grips the ball very hard as well. He uses a lot of his fingers to turn that ball. So that is probably the logical choice. We've seen Nilansh has made it difficult for Asif Khan with the delivery that has pitched in the right place. So somebody like Rahul will definitely make an impact. Fifth delivery of the 13th over, again in the stumps. Well, Rahul Chopra, this is not something he's used to. In the domestic circuit, comes slightly lower down the order and then finishes the innings very quickly. This time he's having to compose himself and play a big innings.
Yes, a big final, and there's a change in the batting order. Not good for Ajman, and I wonder why. They could have sent Dawood Ijaz in the same position, and they would have to change Chopra's position. Clearly some thinking behind it, which is not in our understanding. 13 overs gone. Ajman 44 for 2.
Well, I 100% agree with you there. I would have left Dawood Ijaz to bat at 4. He's had 2 very good partnerships with Asif Khan as well in this tournament. He had a couple of bad matches, so he's due a good score. And there's a lot of time when you're batting first. The only time he has failed was when Asif Khan was going completely berserk and scoring very quickly. And the second time was during a chase where there was so much pressure on everyone. So I think at this time, it would have been the perfect opportunity to give him a long run. Well, just on cue, Shoaib, the captain Shoaib, has made the right call and brought on Rahul Bhatia.
Yes, Rahul Bhatia, left arm spinner, comes into the attack. So a left arm spinner replaces a left arm spinner, Nilansh Keswani. He's got 6 wickets, he's done decently well. Economy is not that bad as well, 4.3. He bowls in the middle overs. Again, coming back to that change in the batting order. I understand if Rahul Chopra was a left-handed batsman, and because they have a lot of left-handed bowlers, you are sending somebody up to counter-attack that, I would understand. But again...
Well, I remember Nasir Aziz asking you to pad up a couple of days back when you were batting outside. He's like, we need left-handers. Shoaib, can you please play for us? So I can understand where you're coming from. And yes, I mean, if he was a left-hander or if his gameplay was slightly different. Well, talking about different gameplay, Asif Khan has just rocked on the back foot and smacked that ball to mid-wicket for 4. Beautiful looking shot there by Asif Khan.
Well, just a tad bit short. It was not too short, but Asif Khan, in the form that he is in, just rocks back and plays that shot over mid-on. He knows the fielder is inside, so good shot selection. Not a bad ball indeed, but just plain brilliance from Asif Khan. Gets a 4.
Well, I like the fact that Ali Shan is trying to be aggressive, but to Asif Khan, regardless of where he is in terms of his runs in the innings, you have to have long on and mid-wicket deep. You can't have long on in the circle. You're just giving him a free hit.
That's right, I agree with you. For a player like Asif, well, the pressure is on Asif to score runs, not on you to stop him from scoring. So if you can just have your fielders in the right place, he will want to score and step on the gas sometime or the other. Just wait for that opportunity, and then this is good fielding. Very, very good fielding. Well done. Fahad Nawaz, I assume. In fact, it was the captain, Alishan Sharfu, who jumps in and stops a certain single. So every run is important, and Emirates Blues know that.
Again, play to the cover region where Ali Shan is patrolling the inner circle. Emirates has to focus on their fielding. Last time they were a bit hot and cold. They took some amazing catches, and in the middle were very poor, especially with the ground fielding. Last ball of the 14th over. He steps out, and again, mid-on was in the circle. So that's an easy boundary for Asif Khan. He gets 8 off this over and moves on to 20.
Well, a good chance there. This is, there you see, just stepping down the track, wanted to go for a big hit. Did not time it too well, but because the fielder was inside the circle, that's 4 runs. So a good over in the context of the game from Rahul Bhatia, but because the field setting was not that perfect, I would say they've conceded 8 runs.
Well, if you want Asif to play from the crease, not step down, you may have to make sure that there are some fielders that are placed in positions where they can take a catch if needed. Just before the drinks break, we'll have a quick change in the comm box. Ahmed Khwaja and Kas will take over.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman. Rahul Chopra hanging in there for Team Ajman. It's a difficult passage of play, but they've built up a very nice partnership here. 52 off 2. 8 of 26 for Rahul, who's working hard. Surya is in the middle of a very good spell. Only 3 runs conceded. He was a game changer in the game versus Sharjah. Picked up some wickets in the middle order and set them on their way to a famous victory. So there's not a lot on offer for the Pacers on the surface, but he's doing what he can, hitting that hard length. Nicely guided away this time towards third man by Chopra. So he's just looking to get his eye in. Take a look at that partnership. 30 runs in 49 deliveries. So they're taking their time, even though they're aggressive players by nature. But it is the D50 Grand Final. You need to get your eye in. A lot of overs to bat. We're barely into the 15th over of the innings. Lost some early wickets. Oh, very short delivery. Surely a wide. Yes, indeed. Umpire Nadeem Anjum with his arms outstretched. Surya trying to be aggressive there, but completely got his length wrong. Oh, look at that. It would take 2 Asif Khans to reach that delivery. Aryan's doing well there. And Atiq Rahman is out in the field today. Aryansh has taken over as the regular wicket keeper. Another short ball hooked away. And it's going straight down deep fine leg throat. A huge wicket. Nilansh Keswani with the Shikhar Dhawan celebration. Surya getting the job done once again for his captain. A huge wicket here for the Blues. Asif Khan is gone. My goodness, a top edge on that hook shot. Perfect trap and an excellent catch taken there. Nilansh safe as houses. What a massive wicket here for the Blues. My goodness. They're doing a madness in the grand final. 20 of 27. It was a laborious innings. But what a big fish to lose. Now he's talking to Dawood Ijaz, but these men on screen, the young charges of the Emirates Blues. Excellent plan, excellent execution. He barely had to move a yard. Just stepped back and took it easily. My goodness. The team think tank and the coaching staff will be extremely proud of that dismissal. It was a pre-planned assault on Asif Khan, and it has paid off big time. Dawood Ijaz, though, 171 runs in the D50. He's been quite useful. That strike rate of 97 is absolutely brilliant. And we've seen he has the capability of hanging around, building a partnership, rotating the strike. Very good square of the wicket. But now these two, they haven't seen a lot of time in the middle in the past 2 games. It's been dominated by Sagar Kalyan and Asif Khan. Now they have to do something special. Surya Satish then doing the magic here for Alishan Shorafu, the captain of the Blues. Length delivery, edge, there's no slip in place. My goodness, Alishan, why aren't you in there with men populating that slip cordon? My goodness, that's an opportunity created and an opportunity missed. That's poor captaincy in my opinion. You've just picked up a wicket. Your young pacer is really hitting his straps. He gets a genuine edge. It would have gone straight to perhaps second slip or that fly slip. And there's nobody there as Dawood Ijaz gets off the mark. You have to be switched on. You can't make these mental errors in a big final. This time solidly behind it is Rahul Chopra, but this has been an excellent over from young Surya Satish. 15 overs gone. Ajman are 55 for 3. .55 for 3, then Team Ajman looking to rebuild here to new batters at the crease. Rahul Chopra yet to get in double figures. Dawood Ijaz just got off the mark with that streaky edge down to third man. Rahul Bhatia, left arm orthodox to continue. He is very, very reliable in these conditions. He can really put the squeeze, hurry through his overs, and in the blink of an eye, you won't realize he's into his 6th or 7th over of his spell. An absolute delight for any captain to have in the side. Trying to cut that away. My goodness, that was very close to the off stump. He really favors those horizontal bat shots on the offside, but he has to be careful. Rahul has a very deceptive arm ball. There's no noticeable change in his action when he delivers it. Worked away towards square leg this time. They'll pick up a quick single, so Dawood will be relieved to watch from the non-striker's end. Sanchit Sharma, the man of action. He's always in the middle of it. So from 56 for 3, that 270 target that Captain Ansh Tandon really wanted, pardon me, Captain Sultan Ahmed really wanted for Ajman, is a long way away. Beats the extra cover fielder, despairing dive, and they will pick up a single. But you can see the Emirates Blues, they're working very hard in the field, making them earn every single run. And it's a big shock to see Sagar and Asif Khan go down in the final. They were the mainstay of the Ajman batting throughout the tournament. 300 plus runs each. But unfortunately, they couldn't get going. And now it's up to Dawood Ijaz and Rahul Chopra to rebuild. Once again, excellent bowling here from Rahul Bhatia. He's settled in nicely now. It's a bit expensive in his first over. But now he's really hitting his straps. It's a hot day out there, as you can see the expression on keeper Aryansh's face. He's have to work hard. Oh, once again off the back foot. Excellent over from Rahul, only 2 off it. 16 overs gone, Ajman are 57 for 3. That run rate, as you can see on screen, almost 3.5 and above. So it's not the flowing start that Ajman are used to. Sagar Kalyan has been so consistent in the top order. Unfortunately got cotton bowled. A brilliant catch taken by Nilansh Keswani. And since then, it's been the Blues exerting pressure on Team Ajman. And of course, the Blues coming off that incredible victory in the semi-final against Team Sharjah. When they looked down and out, They were about 150 for 4, chasing 230. The game looked done and dusted, but then Sanchit Sharma and Surya Satish, the bowler who's continuing right now, completely changed the complexion of the match. So these young bucks are very capable of knocking out their more experienced foes. They've become the giant killers of the tournament. Wicket to wicket bowling here. Quick single taken. Atikur Rahman, he's usually the wicket keeper, so perhaps caught on his heels there. That shouldn't have been a single. Only 7 runs conceded. He's already into his 4th over. He's a young lad with plenty of pace, hits the deck hard, and most importantly has the knack of breaking partnerships. So if he can make something happen here, that will really set Ajman back. Flicked away towards fine leg this time, but the fielder is in position, only a single. So the game is in a bit of a holding pattern right now. Blues hunting for wickets, Ajman looking to rebuild. Neither side can afford an error at this stage. If the Blues start leaking boundaries, these are the kind of batters who can take the game away from you. And if Ajman lose a wicket here, my goodness, Ajman have always had a very light batting lineup, so they'll be in serious trouble. Down the leg side, flicks the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Fine leg is giving chase, but it's going all the way for 4. Once again, that commentator's curse has struck. Just as I was saying, the Blues need to keep it tight. They've conceded a boundary, trying to bowl that magic ball. Swung too much. Aryan tried his level best, but that has trickled away for 4. You can see the despairing dive by the keeper. Just got a fingertip to it, but just couldn't haul it in as the fine leg gave a desperate chase. Surya needs to be spot on here. Needs to keep it tight. That's much more like it. Right on that 4th stump line, tailing in to the stumps. You can work that inside edge there. Perhaps trap him leg before or even sneaking through the gate. Captain of Emirates Blues, Alishan Sharaf, he's been outstanding in this tournament. Been a very solid presence in the top order. Played a couple of crisis knocks. Played selflessly and taken some wickets as well. His leadership has been exemplary. Short and wide cutaway this time, behind point. Third man is very, very sprite. It's Mohammad Farazuddin. He was already on the move as soon as that shot was played. So Rahul Chopra on screen. Very, very talented young player. Has come up very quickly in the UAE domestic scene. Has impressed one and all. It's a difficult role to bat in the middle order in white ball cricket. You have to keep going and get going immediately. Worked away towards mid wicket. They'll scurry through for a single. 17 overs gone. It's 65 for 3. That is the batting scorecard of Ajman here. Sagar Kalyan was looking good, but a fantastic bit of fielding off his own bowling. 19 of 17 by Nilanj Keswani proved his downfall. Abdul Shakur chased a short and wide one, caught behind, and Asif Khan hooking the ball straight to deep fine leg. Nilanj Keswani once again in action. So they have taken wickets up top, the Blues. As you can see, Rahul Chopra and Dawood Ijaz trying to rebuild, but there's not a lot of batting to come. Safir Tariq can be relied on. Zohaib Zubair was used as an opener in the previous innings, but certainly a very shallow batting lineup for Team Ajman. Right then, as we have the drinks break, there's going to be a sideline studio special with Abdur Rahman Tariq and some very special guests. Over to you, Abdur Rahman.
Well, thank you, Ahmed. We're here outside at the drinks break. I've got Shoaib and Cass with me. Just going to have a very quick conversation about the first drinks break and the first hour and a half. From a batting perspective, Shoaib, Ajman will not be too happy at the moment.
Oh yes, Yes, absolutely. I think they've lost 3 big wickets. They've lost Asif Khan, Sagar Kalyan, who was looking in prime form. So a big plus for Emirates Blues that they managed to get 3 wickets in the first 15 overs. And I would say not great batting, but really some good bowling from Emirates Blues, some good changes from Emirates Blues in their bowling setup. So yeah, I think first 15 overs you can say Emirates Blues 1, Ajman 0.
Well, Ajman might have missed a trick. We were talking about this in the commentary as well, especially from the batting order perspective.
That's right, absolutely. When I thought, and we discussed that in the com box as well, Dawood Ijaz, who was clinical in the middle order for Ajman, should have batted in the number 4 position. That's what we discussed. And there was a change in the big final. Rahul Chopra, who was brought up, he's still out there. But then that change in a big final always plays on your mind, because everybody as a batsman has a role defined in the team. They're comfortable, and when you give them an extended run, they get more comfortable with that position they're playing in. And when you don't continue with that, and when you change that in the final, you can see the results. It is always not pleasing.
Well, Cass, from a bowling perspective, Emirates Blues, Surya Satish again, the big wicket of Asif Khan.
Yeah, he's come to the party, hasn't he? And backed up really well by Sanchit Sharma early doors, and obviously Nilan's taking bowling really well in a combination together. I think Surya's taken the big wicket of Asif there. Short ball pulled out towards my favourite guy, Nilanch, on the boundary there, taking a very comfortable catch, and obviously giving the celebration there to get out Asif Lala, the big wicket for Ajman. And I think now the ECB Blues are controlling the process, and now they've just got to be consistent with that.
What do you think would be a good total for ECB to be chasing if you're the coach of ECB at the moment in the first drinks break?
I would look to try and anything less than sort of 180. I think is obviously with 63 for 3 at the moment. They could build a steady partnership with the way the wickets are obviously developing at the moment. It's a nice batting deck. It's not spinning a lot, so they can potentially build some partnerships up there. And this is the middle part of the innings, which is always a tricky part. So anything less than 180, if they can bowl them out cheaply for 120, fantastic.
Well, last question for you, Shoaib. If you're the coach of Ajman, what are you talking about right now?
Well, I'm right now talking about building partnerships, because that is the key. You don't have to set targets. You don't want to get to a number, but just build a partnership, get to the 45th over, and then calculate as to what could be a good target to defend. Because we've seen on these grounds, even 220 are very difficult. So I think just build partnerships. That's the key.
Well, that's some of the expert advice from Ajman and from the ECB side. We're going to throw it back to Ahmed Khwaja, who's going to take over from the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman, Qasim and Shoaib. Getting some sun in on this balmy afternoon at the Dubai 7 Stadium, Oval number 1. I've given you the address, so open it up on Google Maps and get over here if you want to watch some high quality live cricket. Rahul Bhatia to continue after the drinks break. 65 for 3. That run rate is not too flash here for Team Ajman. But they've lost 3 wickets, and 3 big wickets at that. Asif Khan, Sagar Kalyan and Abdul Shakur, who was given an opportunity after cooling his heels on the sidelines for the past 2-3 games. He'll be bitterly disappointed. He's an aggressive player. He gets on with the game, but played 1 shot too many and had to pay the ultimate price. 3.82 is the current run rate. Definitely below par for this deck. Slip in place for Rahul. Once again, immediately going for that big slog sweep, a big appeal. But my goodness, Rahul Bhatia looks very, very stunned. I don't think he got any bat on that, but Rahul Bhatia was convinced. My goodness, excellent take there by Aryansh. And very, very disappointed is Rahul Bhatia, but no response from the umpire, Shiju Sam. He's still quite stunned. And looks like they've gone upstairs. I guess they're just checking for the stumping there. Safely behind the line is Dawood Ijaz, never left the crease. So that's definitely got to be the green light. But good pressure being created immediately after the drinks break. If nothing else, it will play on the batter's mind. That perhaps I got a live there, perhaps I could have been stumped. Perhaps anything could have happened. And we've seen time and again in white ball cricket, after the drinks break, something tends to happen. And
The man who can certainly make something happen is joining me in the comm box. Qasim Ali, welcome back.
Thank you for having me. It was interesting, nice and hot there and during the drinks break. Interesting chat.
Absolutely. Very, very hot here for early September. Must be in the low 30s at the very least. But I guess you were catching some rays, getting a tan in.
Yeah, it was part shaded tan. Part of my face was in the tan.
Half and half.
Half and half.
Cut away this time once again. Dawood, he really favors that horizontal bat shot, but on this surface that's turning with the slip in place, I wouldn't advise it, Qasim.
No, it's a risky shot against a ball that's relatively spin nicely there. Probably 1 or 2 deliveries have started to spin now. Early doors, not a lot.
Once again, relying on that cut shot, beats the point fielder who gets a hand to it around the corner. But they will pick up a single. So if Rahul Bhatia can really nail that arm ball, he will have an opportunity. This man on screen is the key batter, Qasim.
Yeah, Chopra has to really build an innings here for the Ajman team. He has to bat long as possible.
Quicker arm ball this time, a tad short. So Rahul Bhatia really speeding through his overs. The first one went for 8, but since then he's really tied them down, created some half opportunities. Nicely played. 18 overs gone. Ajman is 66 for 3.
Yeah, good finish from Rahul Bhatia. Nice flight through the air, good line and length, and obviously varying that arm ball and the one that turns as well. So good deception, good variation, and bowled nicely. Got out the drinks break, but no wicket either, most importantly.
Taking a look at the Emirates Blues bowling analysis so far. Sanchit Sharma excellent, 1 for 14 in his 5. Nilansh has already given 6 overs, 1 for 27. Surya Satish, the young pacer, very, very promising, 1 for 10 in his 4. And Rahul Bhatia as solid as always, none for 11 in his 3. So he still needs to use another bowler. Who could that be, Qasim?
Well, interesting. I think they've used a lot of bowlers before. I mean, we've seen Punya come in. We've even seen Atiq come in and taken over. So they have got options in there. I would have probably liked to have seen Atiq replaced for Dhruv, who was an optional to come in and bowl some. But obviously that didn't happen.
Once again, no slip in place for Surya. I really don't understand this. Dawood Ijaz, off his first ball against Surya, edged it through the slip cordon. But Ali Shan doesn't seem to fancy giving him an attacking field.
Yeah, and I think that's probably a little bit of inexperience from Ali Shan there. I mean, he's in prime seat here, 66 for 3 against the big boys. Probably put a little bit of pressure on. Just have one slip in there, probably wideish slip, cover for first and second slip. Put a little bit of pressure on there. You never know.
Absolutely, he's already produced a wicket. Look at that, beats the outside edge once again. That ball jagging off the deck.
I tell you what, that was very close to the outside edge. Good little take from the 16-year-old at the back of at the stump end, but that was fantastic. If anything, it might have even gone off the surface, do we reckon?
Now what more does Ali Shan Sharafu need to be convinced of putting a slip fielder in there? My goodness, this is not switched on captaincy from him.
Yeah, and probably also Surya taking some initiative here. He should have actually turned around and said, give me a slip.
Once again hitting the bat hard, work towards backward point. That's his area, Dawood. He loves to just lean back and slide the ball off his bat, pepper that third man point area. So he's definitely going to give you opportunities there.
Yeah, and probably take mid-wicket out if that's his strong point behind square on the offside. Maybe put backward point in, 2 backward points, or even a gully. Get an extra man in there. Really look to leave the ball outside 5th and 6th stump and let him go for his super strengths. See who wins the challenge.
Completely agree with you, Qasim. This time nicely punched. Good fielding. Rahul Bhatia, the man of action. Can't keep him off the screen.
Mr. David Gower back in the action there. That was fantastic from Rahul Bhatia. Not known for his fielding tactics, but that was fantastic. Really good dive. Stopped a couple of extra runs. They would have had a man deep, but that was excellent fielding from young Bhatia.
He bowls his 10 overs, fields in a high traffic area. Did really well there, going to his weak side. Fantastic work. And never lost his shades either. Even better. This time punched off the back foot through extra cover. Punya Mehra giving a desperate chase. And it's not going to pull up on this absolutely greased lightning of an outfield. 4 runs.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Good shot out the middle, taking a little bit of pressure off in this over. So fantastic shot. And I think Dawood and now Chopra have really got to steady the ship. They've got to capitalise on anything short, anything wide. Really look to take the momentum forward and look to build on a really big score for Ajman.
Absolutely agree with you. He's very strong on the offside. Need to bowl it a lot straighter. This time, my goodness, he tried to pull that away. Bottom edge almost chopped onto the stumps. Very, very lucky chappy there is Dawood Ijaz. 19 overs gone. Ajman at 70 for 3.
Yeah, interesting shot that. He's just gone through the shot very, very early. And it would have been interesting if he had contacted where that would have finished up, because there is a deep square boundary rider out there. And that would have been an interesting point. Maybe something similar to Asif Lala if he had misconnected and probably going out deep square. So it'll be an interesting point.
Well, what's the next tennis Grand Slam coming up? I think it's the Australian Open. So perhaps Dawood Ijaz training for that. A forehand smash. Very, very lucky there indeed. Rahul Bhatia to continue. Mr. Potter. But I love his attitude to the game. Always cheerful and always gives more than 100%. He's that kind of a character. Lovely bowling here. Lovely dip and flight and a bit of turn on offer as well.
Yeah, nicely flighted up there. Lots of opportunity to sort of give it a chance to spin. A good pace as well. He's not really bowling it too quick that it's an easy single. Batsmen have to push hard at it where there's a possible leading edge that comes along with that. A nice little bit of fielding there from the guy at the backward point, coming in, hitting the stumps on a direct hit.
We saw Ajman were absolutely spectacular in the semi-final with their fielding. Nicely swept away by Rahul Chopra. Square leg will just about get around, so good field placing. But that's a very good shot to play against the spin.
Yeah, and any note for anybody watching now from a cricket point of view, obviously, to try and take on a spinner, you can't just let him bowl to you outside off stump. You've got to try and take him on a good sweep, a good shot over extra cover, a good cut. You know, you're looking to utilise your feet. You're looking to utilise the space around you.
Oh, this time excellent arm ball. My goodness, he's bowling really well here, Rahul Bhatia. Really hard to pick. And tell us more about the sweep shot, Qasim.
Yeah, well, from there you can see it's a conventional sweep round the corner there. Fantastic shot, fantastic use of the feet. The batsman thought it was actually 4 runs, so he didn't actually capitalise on the run. But what he did do is get down close towards the ball, made a good contact in front of him.
This time a bit slower, a bit shorter, but couldn't beat the extra cover fielder. So we've seen that these two are quite good against spin. Of course, they bat in the middle order, so they're very familiar with the kind of shots you need to play. In the middle overs, about 15 to 35, 40. And the good thing about Rahul's batting here right now is he's defending everything that's on middle and off.
Yeah, and it's a good tactic to have as well, but you've got to be having a game plan against spin. You've got to be able to utilise your feet, go back and forward, negate the spin and look to attack.
And using your feet is a very interesting point. I think besides the Fujairah captain Ahmed Raza, I have not really noticed any batter who's used his feet efficiently against spin. 20 overs gone though. 72 for 3 at Team Ajman. Can you think of anybody else, Qasim?
In the domestic circuit, I would probably say somebody like Rohan Mustafa is probably good against spin. I mean, he's got really good fast hands and tends to get him out of trouble a little bit. Most importantly, I think the young generation of batters coming through, the ECB guys, they're now really working hard on spin. They're batting against spin because that's going to come up in the UAE Under-19s World Cup, especially if they go to the West Indies. So it's interesting to see.
There you can see the top 5 batters in the Emirates D50. Asif Khan will end the tournament with 415 runs to his name. Ali Shan Sharaf will need to make about 34 plus 15. How much is that? He needs to make a 50 then to get to the top of the roster there.
That was good from you. That was fantastic.
Mental maths is where it's all about. I can't do much else, but I can do that. Farazuddin coming into the attack then. Steady off break bowler. Only 2 wickets in the tournament, but that economy rate of 4.2 is very useful. Nicely punched and solid fielding of his own bowling.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see that trajectory shorter guy looking to loop it up, getting the batsman to hit back down the ground is probably where he needs to really work on and try and get at least 1 or 2 balls just to spin a tiny bit, cause a bit of doubt in the man.
Lofted shot over cow corner this time. He finds the gap beautifully there. 4 runs, Dawood Ijaz.
And this is what I'm talking about, trying to utilize your pace as Faraz needs to do for the spin bowling. You can't just loft it up there to a good batsman like the young man who's in picture now. He's got great hands, and Dawood Ibrahim, he's fantastic with his hands.
Yes, indeed. And I don't understand this bowling change, to be very honest. You've already got Rahul Bhatia bowling from one end. Alishan Sharaf, who could have been the third seamer, perhaps try to get some nip off the surface. We saw him pick up some wickets in the semi-final as well. I would have brought him into the attack. 14 of 22 is Dawood, taking his sweet time. And that one was right in the slot for him to tonk over cow corner for 4. This time once again with those square bat shots. Misfield at extra cover, my goodness. Emirates Blues, Fahad Nawaz. That is very rare for him to do such a casual fielding effort.
Yeah, and that sums up a little bit of pressure in from ECB now. They're going to have to start brushing up on them skills over there, especially in the field. Young Ijaz getting off the strike with a single.
Oh my goodness, went for a lofted shot over mid-off. No footwork, and he's talking to himself. Come on, mate, you have to concentrate. Fahad Nawaz, number 5. You need to be switched on too. No easy singles. Oh, off the back foot. That was very close. Decent over there from Farazuddin. 21 have gone by. Ajman has 77 for 3. Top 5 bowlers of the D50 then. Shiraz Ahmed, he'll be bowling this evening. 16 wickets in 6 games. My goodness, that is outstanding performance. He has, I believe, 2 4-fers and a 5-fer in the semi-final. Sanchit Sharma, another scalp to his name. 13 wickets in the tournament. Ayan Khan, his tournament is done. 12 wickets in his 6 games. He was very good. And Alishan Sharafu, as I mentioned, he's got 9 wickets in the tournament, Qasim. Bring yourself on to bowl.
He should do. He should back himself to come on there. 9 wickets in the tournament. He's a decent little bowler, and I think these conditions might favour him. I think he could come on at the end of the innings and look to finish out.
Rahul Bhatia to continue. 13 runs off his 4 overs, so doing a tidy job once again. Sliced away this time, but straight to point. And that is where Dawood always looks to make his run. So if you can cut off that area, keep that backward point a bit closer, and put your top fielder there, you might be in business. This is a nice battle here. A quality left arm orthodox bowler and 2 very good batters against spin. And giving Rahul Bhatia due respect.
Yeah, good delivery, and Rahul's been very consistent there, looking to really invite the batsman to come out and maybe do something different, but obviously from Dawood's point of view, nice and consistent in there.
Once again, not messing about with anything that's pitched within the stumps. Anything outside, and he'll like to cut that away, slice that away. So he has a very solid game plan in place. Oh, this time tried to slice one shot too many, 1 ball too many, and almost was caught behind.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. Challenge his strength, challenge his super skill. If he's looking to play behind stumps, challenge that, see what happens. And that was a really good delivery.
Challenge his super skill. That's a brilliant catchphrase from Qasim Ali. And this time on the front foot. As they say, your strength can be your weakness. We've seen Brian Lara, the legend. He would cream everything to extra cover, but against Glenn McGrath, he would get nicked off as well.
Yeah, and it just goes to show that people need to know and understand what the skills are and when to bring them out and how often to bring them out.
This is good testing, probing stuff from Rahul Bhatia. And he absolutely speeds through his over. 22 overs gone. Ajman 77 for 3.
I think that's the beauty of ECB cricket at the moment, where they've got spinners on from possible ends, and they can get through them overs very, very quickly. If anything, maybe speed it up even more, and really look to sort of build a lot of dot ball pressure, dot ball opportunities on the Ajman innings, and try and really hamper the skills of the young batters. Get through them overs.
It's been spin from both ends so far, and I think Ali Shan is going to continue with that tactic. Mohammad Farazuddin, right arm off break, going to continue from round the wicket. That's a bit of a defensive line in my opinion, don't you think, Qasim? Swept away once again. This time square leg is in the circle. The mid wicket will come around to clean up, but I don't like this tactic really, Qasim.
It's quite a defensive tactic, and if he's bowling into the pads, I mean, obviously his field is outside, so it'll probably be a tactic that they're probably going to go against the two batsmen and get them to make a mistake outside of stump, try and go against the little bit of turn that might be on offer.
Oh, big appeal this time for Farazuddin, but umpire Nadeem Anjum says no, and that's because he's coming from around the wicket. If you don't pitch the ball in line, you're not going to get it. Big appeal from Faraz, but Nadeem Anjum was quite firm there. This time, ooh, flicked away in the air. My goodness, mid-wicket, Ali Shan Sharfu. Big grin on his face. That was very close.
Yeah, it was, and the delivery before was absolutely close as. Should have been on the third umpire, I reckon.
This time punched off the back foot, so safely gets one away to long off. And if you're getting that turn, that bite, that bounce, why don't you do it from over the wicket? What are they going to do? Loft you over extra cover at best? That's a risky shot.
Yeah, if anything, it just changes the angle that the right-hand batsman can play with. But it would be interesting to see if you can do that.
And of course, he reminds me of England's very high-quality off-spin bowler, Graham Swan. He used to love bowling from around the wicket to right-handers as well. But he had a very, very good arm ball. Really hard to pick. But for us, not quite in that caliber just yet. But he's giving some steady overs here for his captain, if not particularly probing ones. 23 overs gone. Ajman at 79 for 3. There's going to be a change in the com box with Shoaib Ahmed and Abdur Rahman Tariq.
Thank you, Ahmed. Interesting passage of play here. As you can see, Dawood Ijaz is building a strong partnership here with Rahul Chopra. Both looking pretty solid. Emirates Blues still looking for another wicket. Rahul Bhatia gets in. Rocked on the back foot, nicely played. There is some protection there. Just a single. Good partnership building up slowly and steadily. Abdul Rahman.
Yeah, they're doing well. Rahul and Dawood Ijaz, if we have a look. A beautiful winner's trophy. One of these guys will definitely want to put their hand on it. But Rahul Chopra has come down the wicket. Hit it hard, straight down the ground. And that man, Nilanj, can't keep him out of the game. Beautiful fielding.
Yes, good looking shot to start off. Stepping down the track and then playing it over the bowler's head. Equally well done by Nilanj. And as you can see, the beautiful trophy. As you rightly said, somebody would want their hands on it. Today, one of the teams is going home with that beauty.
Yes, and there's some very interesting individual prizes as well. Shoaib. Beautiful delivery that. Well played by Dawood. So that trophy, along with the individual prizes, a lot at stake today. The grand finale of the Emirates D50 powered by Wolf777 News.
That's right, day number 18 today. After 18 days of hard work, two teams have managed to come so close to that trophy. And this is always going to be special, Abdul Rahman, because it's always going to be the first. Never change that. Nobody's going to change that. So a lot of special moments at stake in this Emirates D50. Nicely tapped down towards the long on for a single.
Well, Rahul Bhatia has been consistent, but he's not made that impact that Alishan Sharfu wanted. Absolutely beautiful, that trophy. It's in the outdoor studio. If we made absolutely magnificent views from that studio as well. We get to watch the whole game. As you know, we're broadcasting live at Dubai Riyadiyah, Dubai Sports, as well as online on YouTube. But yes, 18 matches, almost 3 weeks. It's been an amazing tournament so far. Lots of new faces that we've seen. Lots of interesting games. I think the semi-finals were absolutely fantastic. Two very close matches. And the finalists have surprised us all. I think at the beginning of the tournament, we had marked down Sharjah and Fujairah to play the finals again. It's good to see new teams pop up in the finals.
That's right, and another good shot from Chopra, improvising. Playing a scoop shot, and that ball will race away towards the boundary for 4 runs. So good shot here, good value for that shot. Playing sensibly in the gap, making sure it's played fine. And Rahul Chopra has been awarded with 4 runs.
Well, Faraz bowling around the wicket. My fellow commentator Ahmad Khwaja was not happy at all with this line that he's bowling from.
That's right. I think, again, just a miscalculation from Alishan Sharfu. Personally, I wouldn't want to get a part-timer in, especially when you have a settled batting going on between Daud and Chopra. Get your best bowlers. That's what my plan would be. And you can use Faraz when you have a new man in and who's just trying to settle in. That's when you can use Farazuddin. Right now you need to get your prime bowlers to bowl and try to get a wicket. Catch it is the call. He's played that up in the air. He's timed it beautifully over the ropes. 6 runs for Daud Ijaz.
Well, somebody needs to move that trophy indoors because Daud Ijaz was aiming for it. Beautiful looking shot that. Down on one knee. Plays it really well. Absolutely brilliant. No fielder there. It's safe shot in the book. And that's 6. So Farazuddin has been very expensive in this over so far.
Yes, that was in the slot asking to be hit. Already we've seen Daud Ijaz play some good sweep shots. So he is strong in that area. Faraz needs to think something different. And he does that. Comes over the wicket this time. Ahmad Khwaja will be happy to see that.
Yes, and again, you can see he's made an instant change. And ball almost goes to the short mid-wicket fielder. Last ball of again, much better that from Faraz. That's a better line and length as well. But still 11 runs off the over. 94 for 3 Ajman.
Yes. Steady partnership building up between these two. And as we know, these are experienced campaigners. They know how to build innings. Daud has been in good form in this format. And today it's been the Rahul Chopra show. He has held up that one end pretty nicely for Ajman. Isn't looking too hassled. He's very comfortable out there in the middle. And as you rightly said, he plays spin well because he is a proper middle order batsman. We need to do something different.
Well, Rahul Chopra has come down the track and absolutely middle that. Goes straight into the fence. Brilliant shot there, Rahul to Rahul. And that's 100 up for Ajman. The partnership goes on to 46 as well. So these two are looking very dangerous.
Well, this is the shot of the day so far. Rahul Chopra coming down the track, getting to the pitch of the ball, and that full swing of the bat, just like a golf shot, straight down the ground. It's almost hit the cameraman. Beautiful shot there.
Well, I'm sorry, Shoaib. I cannot resist. There is a dad joke at the tip of my tongue. The 22nd delivery of the 25th over comes in. And this time, almost goes to Farazuddin. Well, it'll be interesting to see which one of these Rahuls ends up saying, Rahul, naam to suna hoga. I'm sorry, man. That dad joke was like at the tip of my tongue the whole moment. I couldn't resist.
Nicely played there by Rahul Chopra, not Abdul Rahman. But yes, both these Rahuls are getting a go at each other. Who comes out on top? Right now it's Rahul Chopra.
But slowly we've seen his confidence has gotten so much better. When he came in, he was so scratchy.
Yes, at the drinks break, our co-commentator Qasim said he would be looking to restrict Ajman at 180. Well, they're already at 100 at the halfway mark, and they're looking good. Something needs to come in favor of Emirates Blues if they want to restrict Ajman to 180. Nicely bowled outside off, and lets it go Rahul Chopra. End of the over, number 26. Ajman, 100 for 3.
Let's have a look at that 6 again. Just walked down the track and absolutely middled that. It went over the side screen. So beautiful shot there by Rahul. But then Rahul Bhatia doing really well, stringing in 5 dot balls. So in the end, the over was just worth the 6, and that's where Ajman is lacking just a little bit. You can easily convert that to a 10-run over by taking 4 singles. Hitting that 6 is great, and that was the first ball of the over. Anything on top of that is just extra. And Emirates Blues will know this. They are 1 wicket away from a very iffy lower order of Ajman.
That's right, they know that they need a wicket, but they're yet insisting with Farazuddin, who's not looked at his best. He's bowled much better than what he is doing currently in the format. So Ali Shah needs to think and think quickly. Nicely played with soft hands, just a deft touch towards the third man. Rahul Bhatia will stop that, just a single. So you could try Sanchit for a few overs. Get something going for Emirates Blues, because you don't want to give away the game. You have complete control over it right now. Score predictor 218. And another good looking shot. He played that same shot to Farazuddin in the previous over as well. This time, the launch case 1, he will stop that. Just a couple.
Well, we've seen this in the past few games as well, and I don't agree with this approach from the captain, not having that short fine leg to somebody that's turning the ball into the right-hander. You can have a short fine leg and a short mid-wicket, and then 2 fielders at point, third man and a cover, and that is ample protection in the circle. We have a look again. That short mid-wicket field is just letting that ball go. They now have somebody at square leg, but I would keep him as short fine leg, because you already have that standard square leg that's patrolling the boundary. But yes, Faraz has been a bit indifferent with his bowling today. Again, coming around the wicket to the right-handers, bowling in the stumps. They're going for a quick single. They were not ready. And Omid Rahman, the 12th man, has made a bit of a hash of these.
There you see 3 men on the off, 2 on the on. And they have a square leg, a mid wicket and a long on. This is much better from Faraz. Just tabbing the ball there, Rahul. He looks in good form. 30 or 58, but that can change pretty quickly for Chopra. He's just waiting for the slog overs, and this is good batting from him.
Again in the stumps, much better this time. That would have been close had it hit the pads. Well, this time keeping the Winners' Trophy company is the Runners-Up Trophy. But I'm sure everybody's got their eyes on the bigger one.
It's important for both the teams to get hold of that Winners' Trophy. Emirates Blues, most of them are the under-19 players of the UAE. It will be a big boost for them winning this edition and heading into the under-19 World Cup qualifiers.
Well, Shoaib, that is for sure a big boost for them if they can win this tournament. There've been some really great senior players playing in this. You've got likes of Rohan Mustafa and Usman, Basil, Rizwan CP, all of them playing this tournament, and for them to beat the teams that they were a part of and reach the final will be absolutely magnificent. A lot of confidence going into the under-19 World Cup, as you mentioned. Well, again, that Mike in the outfield, somebody has listened to Ahmed. They've made a bowling change, and Surya Satish is coming into bowl.
Yes, a good change again. Surya Satish being brought into the attack. He's got the wicket, a big wicket of Asif, economy of 2.80. Looking for another one here. Big swing and getting the bottom edge. Interesting there from Dawood Ijaz. This is the first delivery and he goes for it. Something is bound to happen here.
Maybe he doesn't want Surya to settle in. They must have seen that he makes an instant impact. But most of the times he takes a wicket when you try to hit him, when you try to take him on. We saw Bhuta get out to him trying to play a hook shot down to third fine leg. In the air, that was very close to the point fielder.
Well, that is poor fielding there again from Fahad Nawaz. Clearly they're overrunning on that occasion. And two hands, where are the two hands?
Well, he's a left-hander when he fields. So going to his unnatural side, that's no excuse at all. There's been no bubble. That's very poor from Fahad Nawaz. He's the senior statesman in the side. Senior, most experienced player as well in that lineup. He has to lead by example. That was not good work at all by Fahad Nawaz.
Yes, 4 runs gifted. Quick run wanted by Dawood Ijaz but sent back by Rahul Chopra. So good comeback from Surya. Fahad Nawaz there. He is a good fielder, very, very good fielder. But on that occasion, just not giving it his 100%. And as I said, two hands over the need of the hour. Just going with one and making a mess out of it. So 4 runs for Dawood. He's on 30. Ajman 109 for 3. Short delivery pulled handsomely. That ball is going to race away. This is a much, much better shot. No chance for any fielder to stop that. Dawood Ijaz is looking good and he's looking in prime touch.
Yes, the first short ball that he tried to pull away was hit straight to the fielder. This time he has timed it to perfection, hit the gap. That's raced away to the boundary for 4. So 8 runs in this over as well. And Ajman are motoring along. They're looking very good, these two. Partnership is going to be very dangerous. Well, he's crossed the 50 mark. And again, Ajman will know that it's these two batsmen and then Safir Tariq to follow. So not a lot of batting to come for Ajman. They need to put up a big partnership, or at least a 100-run partnership. The 270, 280 mark is definitely something they need to reach. But down the leg side, wide called. Well kept by the young Aryansh. He's keeping wickets instead of Atiq, who's in the outfield. And that's what happens when you hit a young bowler for 4. He's not trying that short delivery anymore. He's now trying to go full into the pads.
Yes. 60 runs partnership now. This is a very, very good handy knock from Ajman. Slower delivery, full toss, swept by Dawood Ijaz in the gap. Mohammad Farazuddin will stop that. He is a good fielder. One of the best in the UAE. And we'll get a couple of runs.
Well, 11 of this over so far. We're in the 28th over. 116 for 3 Ajman. So that 180, 190 mark is very unlikely for them to get bowled out on. They will definitely be looking at least 220 till they reach the 40th over maybe. Then unleash from there.
Yes, that's right. They want to make sure that they get to the fag end of the innings, stay there till the 42nd, 43rd over, and then make full use of the remaining 7-8 overs. As the sun is setting down on the beautiful trophies, the match is getting interesting. So you need to be there at the ground to witness this game. If not, you can watch us live on YouTube, and you can watch us on TV as well, Dubai TV. So Nilanj Keswani is brought into the attack. 6 overs for him, 27 runs and a wicket. Economy of 4.5.
Well, Shoaib, if Alishan was going to do a double bowling change, again, why would you send Surya from that end where he struggled from? Even in the previous game, he bowled from that end, bowled a couple of no balls, and came to the end where Nilansh is bowling from and took 3 wickets. He already has a wicket to his name from this end. Rahul Chopra has absolutely middled that. Rahul Bhatia has done well at the boundary. I think they've only run 1.
Well, Rahul Chopra doesn't look too fit right now. He's hurt himself. He's got a band-aid on his right hand. And every time he hits a shot, he has some pain, some discomfort in that hand. Not good news for Ajman.
Well, that tape has definitely been put by someone from his family. It's not done by a proper physio. Have a look again. Rahul Bhatia doing really well at the boundary. Has he saved that from going over the ropes? I think he has done well. The umpires are having a quick check to see if that was a 4 or not. Let's have a look again. This must be a better angle. Ball was racing towards the boundary and Rahul Bhatia has done really, really well. I think he's stopped a certain 4 and they've taken only the 1. And Nilanj getting ready to bowl. So Shoaib, if they were going to make a double bowling change again, Surya has been bowling really well from the end and Nilanj is bowling on. Let's call it the Dubai end because it's facing Dubai instead of a lane. Have a look at Rahul. He's in a lot of pain. He's wincing every time he touches the elbow. Maybe a case of tennis elbow or something like that. He's a wicket keeper as well.
Well, I hope it's not tennis elbow because that takes a lot of time to recover. That's the highlights for the game that has panned out so far. Sagar Kalyan was looking really good, playing some boundaries, and that was his favorite shot that came out right off the meat of the bat. One bounce into the extra cover fence, and then a soft dismissal straight back to Nilanj Keswani, and takes a good catch. Then it was Abdul Shakur who was dismissed. Asif Khan played a good handy knock just when we thought he was looking good. He gave away his wicket, but not before hitting a few boundaries. Coming straight down the ground as well. So they got runs on the board, but they just kept losing wickets. That was just a check shot from Asif and straight into the hands of Nilansh Keswani, who doesn't drop many.
Well, it seems he's got a celebration for everything now. That was a wide down the leg side, going for 4. When he takes a wicket, he brings out the generator, and when he takes a catch, he takes out the gubber. Interesting. But Rahul and Dawood have been playing really well. Again, Surya, from this end, he's looked much better in control of his bowling. Farazuddin has not been that good coming around the wicket to the right-handers. Gone for a couple of runs, lots of boundaries. We're back live with Nilansh bowling again. Dawood Ijaz on strike. Unfortunately, they just took that one run. I think Chopra had hit it so well, he figured that that's going to go to the boundary regardless.
That's right. They were looking to go for a shot there. Again, outside off. This is poor bowling from Nilansh. He's been bowling that same delivery over and over again. And it's not a wicket-taking delivery. So he needs to get his line and length corrected. He's bowled 6 of his overs. This is his 7th over. And he's not looked in great form in this match at least.
Yeah, that delivery to get rid of Sagar Kalyan was probably the best of the lot. Just held up a little bit and it bounced, catching Sagar by surprise in the stumps again. But this time, Rahul Chopra plays an easy sweep shot. It's going down to the fine leg boundary. And Atiq has done well coming in from short third man to stop it from going for 4. 3 runs for Rahul Chopra. But again, Nilansh is just not able to get that length. That was quite full. Again, no short fine leg. The field placing is something that is crucial, especially in the 50 over game. You have that extra fielder inside the circle instead of the traditional 5 outside.
This time straight to the fielder, Alishan Sharf, who had mid-wicket. Dawood is looking good, 37 of 50. He's crossed Chopra, who's on 34. Nicely played and nicely bowled. He needs to bowl closer to the batsman and not way outside off. 29 overs gone, 121 for 3.
Have a look at that run rate. It's steadily going up now, above 4 and over. In the middle from the 5th till the 25th over, they were way below 4. Again, the reason you can see those 3 dots, they were not able to get a long partnership. As soon as that partnership has come across, the run rate is going up. Surya Satish continuing from this end, again very surprising. That was well bowled but equally well played by Rahul, straight down the ground, just misses the stumps. They take a quick single.
Yes, a quick single taken. Now this is a good partnership, and hats off, credit is due to Ajman. At one time they were tottering at 3 wickets. Now they've built a good partnership of more than 65 runs, 68 in fact, of just 87 deliveries. Way outside off, will be called a wide. But again, I feel that yes, they've batted really well, but Emirates Blues could have done better in terms of the middle overs and shuffling the bowlers. Yes, Alishan is a young captain. He's done absolutely well leading the side by example. But today, just falling short of expectations. The middle overs should have been handled much better. What do you think of the Rahman?
Well, yeah, he's missed a couple of tricks, I think, especially when the new batsmen had come in, bowling Farazuddin, just giving them that comfort level in order to take those singles and sweep shots, and not a lot of pressure. You want to bring in your best bowlers, as you mentioned, Shoaib, somebody like a Sanchit for a couple of overs. Rahul Bhatia has not been very effective as well. That's one of the problems that he has as a captain. Outside edge. Obviously, there's going to be no fielder in the slips now. And the bowlers have been very disciplined, as you can have a look. Just the 4 wides, no balls as well. So very important to keep that in check. They've given Rahul Chopra and Dawood Ijaz a free hand to score some runs. Both batsmen are under a lot of pressure. They've not had a very good tournament. Well, that's very interesting. Rahul playing that cut shot and then removing his hand from the bat. He seems to be in a lot of pain right now. When he played that shot last, he just removed his hand. I've never seen somebody remove their hand off a cut shot. Usually over something over mid-wicket, you'll see them do that. Again, he's just stopped it. He is not 100% fit. Even Dawood Ijaz looking a bit frustrated now.
Yes, that's right. He looks in a lot of pain, a lot of discomfort. He's just hanging himself in there. He's just trying to stay there as long as possible for the sake of Ajman. As you see, he just comes and blocks, and Dawood Ijaz is not happy looking at that. Plays with soft hands for a single. Again was in 2 minds, Dawood Ijaz, whether to go for it or not. Since it was the last ball of the over, he wanted to keep strike, I guess. 30 overs gone.
Well, we are 30 overs in. So we have a look at the players who hit the most number of sixes. Again, it's the top 2 that are going to be battling out. Asif Khan will unfortunately not be adding to that tally of 13. So Ali Shan will take the crown, and at 14 still has to bat. Amir Hamza, Wasim Mohammed and Shahnawaz at 3, 4 and 5 respectively. Amir Hamza has had a very good tournament for Dubai. One of the finds of the tournament along with Shahnawaz. Well, Nilansh continuing. And I think now the plan should be to make Rahul Chopra play some shots.
Yes, if he cannot stay there and score runs, it's better that he tries to go for a few big hits in every over. If he can get that, good for Ajman. If not, at least another player will get a chance to come out and spend some time before he needs to go and hit. There you see, up in the air, that's a rash shot. Straight into the hands, but this was coming, isn't it? Chopra falling because he was not fit. His hand was not at its 100%, and Nilansh Keswani gets another wicket.
Well, that's a bit poor from the Ajman team in general. He could have easily gone out, put some ice, maybe gotten some treatment, and then come back in again if needed. But throwing your wicket away just doesn't make sense in the final. It's an important game. We've seen in the past as well, batsmen from Ajman had walked out and then come back in again to bat. So it's not something that is not allowed, especially if you've got an injured in the game. The new batsman walking in is Safir Tariq, the wicket keeper. Will be interesting to see if he keeps wickets today with Shakur playing as well. We have a change in the comm box. Ahmad Khwaja will be taking us till the drinks break.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman. Safir Tariq then coming in. An unfortunate wicket being lost here by Team Ajman just when they were setting up for a substantial score. Emirates Blues hit back, so the ebb and flow of this grand final is very, very interesting to say the least. Safir Tariq will, the wicketkeeper, bat. He will be required to build a partnership once again. Very handy player. Plays spin quite well. Ansh Tandon moving into slip. 125 for 4 the score now. And nicely bowled there. A bit of turn. Bowled flatter. He's very strong in that area, so he could have expected Safir to chase that. Two for 32 for Nilanj then. He's been very, very good. Oh, big full toss. Got the bottom end of the bat. My goodness, we've already seen that produce a cotton bolt of Sagar Kalyan. So you need to be very careful. He's a tall lad, but when he throws it up, it's quite difficult to judge the flight of the delivery. The trajectory is quite confusing. And we've already mentioned before that Ajman have a very shallow batting lineup. Big full toss once again punched past the extra cover, and Safir safely gets off the mark. So Nilanj coming back into the attack and getting the job done for his captain. This man on screen is the key batter right now. 38 of 54, Dawood Ijaz, playing a very solid hand after the loss of Asif Khan and Sagar Kalyan. He's been quietly going about his business in this tournament. Nicely punched down the ground for a single once again. 31 overs gone. Ajman are 127 for 4. Once again, you can see nicely punched down the ground. Elegantly done. And speaking of elegant, joining me in the comm box is my good friend Qasim Ali. Welcome back, Qasim.
Thanks for having me.
So once again, a wicket falling at the wrong time for Team Ajman. Just when they were looking like they would taking the game by the scruff of the neck, they lose a wicket. Rahul Chopra was suffering with perhaps some nerve damage in his arm and eventually ran out of patience.
Yeah, and broke a good partnership as well. And it was an interesting a bit of bowling there. Tried to put it out the ground, but obviously from a Ajman point of view, broke the partnership and got them into a really good position now. A new batsman to attack. And Fraz just needs to bowl a little bit quicker through the air, not give any opportunity for the batsman to get off strike or score runs.
Indeed, back into the attack. None for 23 in his 4 overs. This time, at least he's coming over the wicket, so my cribbing about it has eventually paid off.
Yes, coach, and there's a little bit of turn there as well. So he needs to exploit that turn a little bit more and try and just to work with him and the guy at mid-wicket.
Once again, solidly behind that, but I would like once again for Ali Shan to attack a bit more here. Get a slip in, get a short mid-wicket in. Keep his bowler interested. Entice him to flight the ball. Look to be positive. Once again, excellent bowling, and he's definitely getting some turn.
Yeah, and just a fraction quicker through the air just makes all the bit of difference. Obviously, a good player of spin is Dowd, so he needs to really be on his toes here. It does for us.
This time slog sweep towards cow corner. And it's gone all the way for 6. My goodness, Dawood Ijaz has absolutely nailed that.
Interesting delivery from Faraz that just held it in the air a little bit longer, and that's the danger when you're bowling against a good batsman who's got some really fast hands, can play the sweep shot, slog sweep in particular in this instance, and good set of hands there going through the line of the ball.
He has an excellent piece of willow in his hand there, and an excellent shot as well. This time, my goodness, put away. Poor delivery by Farazuddin once again. Short and wide down the leg side and just paddled it for an easy boundary. And just in the blink of an eye, Dawood Ijaz has raced on to 49.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you put a bit of pressure on the off spinner there. Slug sweep, and he has to drag his length back or change his line. He's changed his line, swept him round the corner, another 4 runs. So big pressure on Faraz here now, and he needs to get this line and length right.
Good fielding of his own bowling. He's always been good at that. 32 overs gone. Ajman are 137 for 4.
And there we see that last 4 of the 2 consecutive 4s that were there, just short and wide, and that was just helped it on its way with a little bit of an uppercut round the corner. Good shot for 4 runs, and good awareness from the batsman as well. 1 slug sweep over mid wicket and 1 gone round 45 on the leg side. So good batting there from Dowd.
Well, we can certainly say that the option of using Farazuddin has not paid off for Alishan Sharafu. So he needs to be careful here. Forget about sneaking in the 5th bowler. Keep pushing for wickets. Go to your primary bowlers. And I still don't understand why he hasn't brought himself into the attack. Nicely worked. Hands through the ball. You've got 9 wickets in the tournament. What are you waiting for?
Probably some more tailenders to come into bat.
Fair enough. That makes sense. 137 for 4 in the 33rd as Safir Tariq looks to get going. Big flighted delivery, and he's being so defensive. He's just not capitalizing on those loose deliveries by Nilanch.
And I think that's where, you know, the bowler needs to understand there's a brand new batsman on the crease. He's only faced 4 balls. He's only got 1 run. He needs to bring mid-off up and entice him to go over the top. He can stick the long sweepers out for Dowd, who's on 49. And that's where the little mentality shift needs to be, and the education of young spinners.
Nilanch 2 for 35 on the day, has been very steady. Nicely glided towards 3rd man, and that will be 50 for Dawood Ijaz. Oh my goodness, there's a bit of confusion, but they'll just about make it for 2, and that's an excellent hand played by that man on screen. Excellent, responsible innings when his team was under strife.
Yeah, fantastic bit of batting there from Dowd, and really needed from Ajman. Desperately needed, especially with the first 3 batsmen going out quite cheaply. Dowd has played an exceptional hand there to get cross 50, and he's really held the Ajman innings together. He needs to kick on from here now. 50 is not enough now. He needs to really kick on and see the rest of the overs out.
Oh, bit of a misfield there for Azuddin. Desperately disappointed. He did oh so well to get across the ball, just couldn't reel it in. But yes, absolutely spot on, Qasim. He's batted really well according to the situation, and now he has at least 17 overs to bat. He can definitely play for a big score.
Yeah, my 180's looking in danger here.
Absolutely. Short and cut away this time by Safir, but straight to the cover sweeper. I think he'd be disappointed he didn't get more off that poor delivery. But Nilanch, perhaps a bit tired. He's been a bit wayward in these last 2 overs.
Yeah, his second spell hasn't been the best, if I'm going to be honest. He needs to be a little bit more consistent and probably outplay the batters a bit more. So something to, you know, nurture him and develop him a little bit more with.
Solidly behind that final delivery of the over. 33 overs gone, 142 for 4. Ajman firmly in rebuild mode here with Safir Tariq and Dawood Ijaz at the crease. Looks like there's going to be another bowling change. Farazuddin has been excused and Rahul Bhatia coming on to bowl. So is this a defensive move, do you feel, Qasim, or is he still pushing for wickets?
I think he's trying to push for a wicket. I think he's looking for a breakthrough, but also Rahul needs to get through these overs. He has been a little bit expensive, obviously, just going through the overs there, but he needs to find a breakthrough here. If he can find just one wicket, or maybe build a couple of overs of pressure, and I think that could be the difference between skittling him out for 180 or going on and getting, chasing 240, 250. So let's see if he can get a breakthrough here. Rahul's asking for a catcher in there in the slip mode, and there the man comes in from deep third man. Is captain himself coming in, or is it Faraz?
Good positive intent there. Oh, edged and past the slip fielder. Can you believe it? Sanchit Sharma. He's not a regular slipper by any means. Stood up too early and that has trickled away for 4. Excellent call by my co-commentator Qasim Ali.
And I called it wrong as well. It wasn't either one of the two guys. It was actually Sanchit Sharma, and he looked really surprised, to be honest with you. And you can see he's not a regular slip fielder. With that technique, he's not a regular slip fielder. He's actually just watched the ball off the bat, and he was not ready for that at all. No position to catch that, and that's a chance gone begging.
Safir Tariq flirting with danger outside his off stump. Once again, an opportunity created and lost. The fine margins between victory and defeat, perhaps. Nicely punched away to extra cover, but once again, it feels like an opportunity lost.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see the captain's actually coming now. Ali Shan Sharaf is coming into slip place, and that's a key memo for young spinners.
This time off the back foot. Oh, the cover fielder does really well. Nilansh, he's been absolutely box office this afternoon.
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he, in the field. And the point that I was trying to make about the key moment for spinners is get your fielders in the right place. Even if you have to take a split second longer, get people moving into the right field.
Oh, slog sweep over cow corner this time and going all the way for a huge 6. Safir Tariq is dealing in boundaries.
What a fantastic shot that he's fetched that from outside off stump. Left-hander bowling away from the right-hander. That's a fantastic shot. Down onto one knee, out the middle of the bat. Slug sweep for 6.
And it's right on the board of our sponsor. They'd be quite pleased with that extra air time. And just a flick of the wrist. He unlocked his wrist and just absolutely sailed away. My goodness. Nicely off the back foot, but Sanchit is now at backward point. At a place where he can't do any damage.
And you can see the ball for a split second longer, so yeah, he can't.
A 4 through the slips and that slog sweep over mid-wicket. Oh, in the air and straight to mid-wicket. No, just falling short for Farazuddin. My goodness, what an over. 34 gone, 152 for 4.
They're marching on now, Ajman, aren't they? They're really looking to kick on here. 10 off that over, fantastic over for Ajman there. And good bit of batting there. Playing the spin really well, looking to hit in boundaries. But I think the key thing in between that is also just pick up a couple of singles as well. Keep rotating, don't just be dependent on boundaries.
Right then, it's time for another drinks break in the middle. Meanwhile, we have Abdurrahman Tariq with another sideline studio session. Over to you, Abdurrahman.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. The match is taking a very interesting turn as we go into the second drinks break. We've lost one of our co-presenters for these beautiful trophies. Shoaib is with me as well. Well, Shoaib, what do you think about the situation of the game right now?
Well, clearly the game is in the balance. I think it's a good comeback, a strong comeback from Team Ajman. They've managed to build a partnership just before we started this. There was a wicket, and that was of Chopra, who was a little injured. But having said that, I think it's a good platform that has been set here for Ajman to go all guns blazing. Not just yet, because they still have a few overs left, but if these two players can bat and bat well until the death, I think Ajman can get to a decent total.
Well, Safir has started really well. Dawood is looking absolutely magnificent in the middle. Let's have a look at the wickets very quickly that have fallen so far.
Well, that was Sagar Kalyan. Just a soft dismissal, caught in bowl by Nilansh Keswani. He was a happy man, and why not? He's got the big wicket. of Kalyan, and then it was Abdul Shakur playing a rash shot, will not be happy with himself. And then the big wicket of Asif Khan straight down the ground, in fact to the fine leg region, and a very good catch again by the hyperactive Nilanj Keswani.
Well, that Gabbar celebration coming out, Surya Satish making an instant impact for the Emirates Blues team, and then Rahul Chopra, while he was not 100% fit, I think he should have just walked out, given himself some time instead of throwing his wicket away. That was very unfortunate for these guys. But Emirates Blues just missing the trick a little bit in the field, I feel.
That's right,
they've
absolutely.
not got the right fielders in the right place, and their bowling changes have not been that good.
You're right, because I think in the middle overs they just gave away the game a little. The momentum definitely shifted in the favour of Ajman, but Emirates Blues not helping their cause, I would say. At that time they should have used their prime bowlers, try to get another wicket or two, because as you rightly said, the middle order of Ajman was a little iffy, and they were not being tested, so just a little giveaway from Emirates Blues.
Let's have a look at Dawood Ijaz's 50. He's played a brilliant knock so far. Still has a long way to go. Surya Satish was bowling to him in the start, and he looked absolutely magnificent and very comfortable, Shoaib.
Yes, that's right. I think he played some really good shots all around the ground. As you can see, some shots on the offside and then on the onside. And he looked very, very comfortable against the spinners, used that sweep shot to perfection quite a few times, and made sure that he played it in the gaps. And that was the key, because he was not too aggressive, just controlled aggression. And that is why he is out there in the middle, scoring at a brisk pace, played really well against Surya and the short delivery.
Well, we're almost about to start, Shoaib. You gave session 1 to the Emirates Blues team. I think session 2 went to Ajman. Where do you think session 3 is going to go?
Well, right now it's in the balance, as you rightly said, 1-1 for both the teams. It will be interesting to see how the third session goes. Just Ajman having a slight edge.
Well, with that, we'll go back to comms. Ahmed, straight to you, Ben.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman. Intriguing discussion there. I could have heard a lot more, but the game has resumed. Nilanj Keswani resuming after the drinks break. And Qasim Ali, I think they had enough of you. They're like, stick in the comm box, we'll handle it from here.
I'm with the A-team in the comms box, that's what it is.
So nice of you to say. Your check will be in the mail.
Whose mail?
Nilanj 2 for 40 into his final over. So his day will be done with the ball at least. Safir Tariq, I like the way he sets up versus spin, Qasim.
Yeah, he's got a good balance at the crease. And the key thing here is against the left-hander, just staying leg side of it so he can express himself outside of stump and try and throw his hands at anything that is a little bit wide and short. So, yeah, good setup.
13 off 13, so he's been positive. That mid-wicket fielder has been quite busy. And Emirates Blues, it's sad to say they haven't been as switched on as you would have liked in this game.
Yeah, and I said it at the start, you know, that the first couple of wickets need to be really strong, but the middle overs are going to be really tough here. They're going to be really tight. They have to get the plans right and get the process right. I just don't think they've done that.
Down the ground, using his feet there to punch it down towards long off. Indeed, when the pitch was looking very placid with the new ball, not a lot of swing or seam on offer, they managed to sneak out 3 wickets in the first 15 overs. But after that, when the ball has gotten old and there's been some bite and turn, they have gone for runs. 4.42 the run rate now, so it's climbed steadily, nicely cut away. The cover sweeper will have to work for it, but they'll stick to a single. 35 overs gone, 155 for 5. And like our sideline studio said, second session has definitely been Ajman's.
Yeah, and for sure, Ajman have definitely dominated that session. They're just starting to rebuild into the phase of going into the third session there, and they've done really, really well. Obviously, big credit goes to Dawood for cementing that partnership early doors, but he's done really, really well in trying to cement an opportunity for Ajman to get up to that 200 mark and probably a bonus to 240.
Emirates Blues captain Alishan Sharafu there. Still looks fairly relaxed. Not too fussed. But I don't think he'll be wanting to chase anything more than 240. Shiraz Ahmed, the outstanding pacer of the tournament, 16 wickets to his name, will be bowling under lights. And we know he can absolutely swing the ball around corners. This man is the key, Dawood Ijaz.
Yeah, and he's probably setting up to now to go a little bit big now, and obviously we've got the young Rahul Bhatia on there. So if you can look to dominate the spinners, what's left of them?
Oh, tried to slice that. Excellent take by the keeper, but he definitely missed out. And once again, like you said, your strength can be your downfall. Dawood Ijaz once again with those cut shots.
Yeah, and he needs to be careful. Anything coming back into the pads, which is going on with the arm, that could obviously bring in the pads into play.
This time a huge hit over square leg. That's definitely going all the way for 6. The highway is in trouble. Watch out, there's a white missile coming towards you.
What a fantastic shot and an excellent bit of education for young players, young batters to play against spin. Use your sweep options really, really well. A slug sweep down towards the square boundary there. Fantastic shot, good hands and good follow through as well.
Well, I can't believe he doesn't have a bat sponsor yet. That piece of willow in his hand is absolutely gold. My goodness. Any time he's gone for an aggressive shot, he's gone beyond the ropes every single time. Rahul Bhatia under pressure. Quick delivery, and this time worked away. Well read and well played by the young Dawood.
Yeah, and a lot better from Rahul. I think he just needs to keep, varying that pace. You can't let yourself settle against Dawood. Dawood can't settle against you, and you need to just keep varying that pace. But with obviously 9 balls left in his over, they need to take as many runs as possible off him.
Full toss there, full bunga, as Shane Warne likes to call it. Just punch down the ground. So he's a bit rattled at the moment, I think, Qasim.
Yeah, and obviously the back end of his overs, he needs to just close out very, very carefully and very well. He needs to do his team a good job here, and just closing off and settling for singles is not too bad at this stage.
Oh, lovely flighted delivery outside off. Safir Tariq not taking the bait. And the umpire Shiju Sam saying it's fine, get on with the game. 7 runs already off the over. That big 6 over square leg. My goodness, what a hit that was. This time he chases it a bit. Good delivery to end the over. 36 overs gone. Ajman 162 for 4. Still 14 overs remaining here. So what do you think? What is your prediction here, Qasim?
Well, unless they have a massive collapse and 180 is still in play, I'm not sure they're gonna get over that 200 mark. I think quite comfortably. I think the key thing here is keeping Dawood Ijaz in. I think if he stays in and goes on to play, I think obviously Sultan can come in there and he's got a couple of shots in him as well. But maybe 220, 230 if they can get to a bonus to 240. But definitely get over that 200 mark. It's a psychological edge as well.
Of course, they still have Zubair to come in. Sultan Ahmed, as Qasim has mentioned. Rishabh Mukherjee can bat a bit as well. I asked him before the game or during the game when there was a short break, how are you feeling? He's like, I'm slightly nervous, I'm not going to lie. But I'm up for this game. So what an opportunity for an under 21 cricketer like him to play such a marquee event final.
Yeah, and coming into the side and obviously going guns blazing is not easy, but he has to, set his stall up really well. And obviously contribute to the lower end of this innings. Do we see a change of bowling here with the young captain Alishan Sharfu coming on? His 9 wickets has been on the leaderboard there. A nice little economy there, but he's doing really well.
Well, I've been crying out loud for him to come on to bowl for the last 20 overs or so. He's finally listened to me. Oh, big appeal this time, but an inside head. Excellent spot there by umpire Nadeem Anjum.
Yeah, interesting innings now coming up in the last sort of 14 overs. Angled in, approach coming in, inside edge. Let's see what Alishan can do here.
He has that natural angle of the ball to duck into the batter. So he will trouble Dawood, who likes to shape up for that cut shot. Beats the outside edge this time. Good delivery, and that score predictor of 225. Surely they're going to go beyond that, Qasim.
You think so? If Dawood stays in long enough, hopefully that'll be anything above 225, 230, 240. And you can see him Dawood just fishing outside there, playing that line, which is a slightly different line to the ball before, and obviously missing the outside edge. So good from Alishan here. Good start.
Solidly behind it this time. So it's been interesting what time that Alishan Sharafu has brought himself into the attack. It is a bit around the dusk time in the day. The light towers slowly but surely taking effect. So he will get that ball to just perhaps hoop around a bit. It's 37 overs old. Solidly behind that, glided nicely to backward point. That shouldn't be a single though, should it, Qasim?
Not at that pace and not with that fielder back there. They should be attacking that line. This is where I think ECB have just slightly gone off the sort of six ball here. They should be putting that pressure on. No singles inside the ring. If anything, if it goes past them, at least dive onto it. Make sure that there's a possible run-out opportunity coming on here.
There you see the light towers taking effect. Wonderful evening here in Dubai. Safir Tariq solidly behind. That is shy at the stumps. So Alishan Sharafu not too pleased with that forward defensive. 38-run partnership already. It's been almost a run a ball. So Safir Tariq has provided a decent amount of momentum here along with Dawood, who's on 62. He'll be eyeing that triple figure mark for sure. Plenty of time left to do so. Oh, good delivery coming in once again. A useful over there from Alishan. Only a run off it. 37 gone, 163 for 4.
And that's the danger that Alishan just gives the edge to other bowlers. He's got an angle with his shoulder, obviously the ball coming back in, and then he just holds the one going nice and straight. So quite difficult for the batsman to play every ball on its merit. So it's difficult to sort of just keep guessing at the ball. So good bit of threat there from Alishan.
Interesting stage of the game right now. Rahul Bhatia has the ball in hand, so perhaps he's going to bowl him out. I do feel it's a tad risky with the ball starting to hoop around a bit. None for 40 has been his performance so far, so he's been tidy, if not that threatening as he would have liked.
Yeah, and probably on the pitch that probably going to help him as well. So I'm not sure he's going to be awfully too happy with that, but he's done a job for the team. He just needs to close out this over, not go for 10, 11, 12 off this over. If he goes for a couple, 42 off 10 is not too bad.
Oh, goes for that big booming extra cover drive. Quickly whips off the bails, does Aryansh, and pleading to the leg umpire, but seems like he never left his crease. Interesting shot play there by Dawood. He's been very steady, but that looked like a rush of blood there. Look at that, stepping away. Big booming drive, hit only air, and that looks a bit close. Let's take a look here. Qasim, what do you think?
Well, interesting bit of hands there. Fast feet there from the young keeper from behind the stumps and tidy work. Just probably like to see a different angle. I mean, you're right about the shot. He's actually just tried to hit that out the ground. But I can understand it because obviously it's the last over. You want to capitalise on Rahul. This will probably give us a better idea. Oh, it's touch and go that, isn't it? It's very, very close.
Certainly lost his balance there. Let's take a look. This is the ideal angle. Dawood Ijaz. You don't expect that from him, to be very honest. Was peering at that offside field, perhaps angling for a boundary. There we go. Yeah, he's made it. Good work there by Aryansh, but Dawood Ijaz was quick on his feet.
Yeah, good hands from the keeper. Young keeper there, good hands, lots of confidence.
Full toss this time, hammered towards wide-ish long off. Ansh Tandon cleaning up, does well. So Rahul Bhatia getting a bit frustrated. He's striving for a wicket, but not getting one. That's young Aryansh behind the stumps. He's a tall lad, still in his teens. This time edged away, just short of the short third man. Sanchit Sharma once again in the action. Qasim, did he react too late to that?
I think he did, and that sort of reaction from Rahul tells you everything. Again, half a chance there from Sanchit, and probably not the quickest off the mark there. Disappointing probably from Rahul, and you can see he's just reacted really late there.
Oh, once again, he's really throwing it up now. Really tempting the batter to play a big shot. Safir is obliging. And of course, the trajectory of the shot that he played, Sanchit may have felt that's going straight down the ground, but then he realized it's spinning towards him. So perhaps got wrong-footed. Once again, flight to delivery, that's certainly a wide.
Yeah, definitely a wide. And from a fielding perspective, if everybody's in the game inside the ring, as soon as somebody shapes up to go over extra cover, you should be looking to move. And I don't think he moved quite, instantly quick enough.
Absolutely spot on. This time edged once again towards Sanchit. And he takes it this time. A bit of confusion, a bit of argy-bargy. But they've held on. And Safir Tariq, my goodness, what kind of shot is that to play in a grand final?
And actually a little bit of credit and thoroughly deserved for Rahul Bhatia. A bit of reward there for him. He's actually just ployed outside off stump. He's stuck outside there. And that, you're right, it's a difficult and quite a terrible shot, to be honest with you, for a final. But given the stage that he's in, he's actually not got through that shot. He's got under that shot, and it's not a good shot at all.
Some confusion there between Sanchit and Nilansh, but safely done in the end. 14 of 22, a 6 and a 4 to his name. Safir Tariq will have some serious explanation to do when he gets back in the Ajman dugout. Absolutely ridiculous shot. You still have about 12 to 13 overs to play. He's tempting you outside off. He literally done that the entire over, and you obliged him and gave your wicket away.
Yeah, and we just see Sultan Ahmed coming into the crease now, right-handed batsman. And he can give you some lusty blows. Left-handed batsman. He can give you some lusty blows, but he didn't need to do that at this present moment in time. He could have just got off strike and let Dawood crack on as he is. But obviously a grim and sort of bit of reward there for Sanchit as well. He's actually held on to one for once.
Absolutely ridiculous shot to play in the circumstances. Good to see some onlookers here for the big final. Plenty of interest on YouTube, on Dubai Sports, and there you can see the vampires are going to come out quite shortly in that full moon, or perhaps some werewolves, Qasim. Rahul Bhatia then finally rewarded for some good bowling. Ooh, good delivery to end his spell. 1 for 42 for him then. 38 overs gone, 165 for 5. There you look at the bowling analysis for the Blues then. Nilansh Keswani is bowled out 2 for 42. He's had a good productive day. Rahul Bhatia 1 for 42. So both left arm tweakers have had an impact on this game. Sanchit Sharma still has 5 overs left in his spell. Surya Satish has got 3. Alishan Sharfu the sole over for 1. Farazuddin 5 overs, none for 33. So I don't anticipate him being brought back into the attack. So he's a bit short on spin bowling options, but his seamers, himself included, are definitely going to be in the game now, Qasim.
Yeah, and they're going to look to close out the innings. Sanchit, him, and probably Surya need to finish off quite quickly here. And they need to have the skill set to finish off against some of this lower-end batsmen, and obviously Dawood there. It'll be interesting to see whether they've got the variations, they've got the skill set. Most importantly, they've got the execution.
Alishan always grinning, always smiling, always relaxed. That's a good attitude to have as a leader. You don't have to be grim and stern all the time like yourself, Qasim.
Is that a compliment?
The angry headmaster. Pacey delivery, nicely worked away towards square leg. They're only going to stick to a single. But I think Sultan's approach versus Alishan will be interesting. Maybe he might go into T10 mode early.
Yeah, and the angle is probably going to be the most important thing here. Obviously going across the left-hander. If he continues to do that, probably give a bit of width to Sultan. You don't want to give any length to Sultan. That's the key thing for Sultan. He's probably looking for length to go over mid-on, mid-off.
Farazuddin there looking a bit concerned. This match is very delicately balanced right now. Can swing either way. Fully delivery nicely tucked away towards square leg. So Sultan safely gets off the mark. That's a poor delivery, to be honest.
Yeah, to a new batsman for his second delivery of the game, that's a very poor delivery. Leg side full toss. It's not the delivery to bowl, and he's probably realised that himself.
Alishan Sharfu only in his second over. Will be interesting to see how many overs he exactly contributes. I would have honestly bowled Surya right now, maybe from the other end. Short ball flicked away towards fine leg and is going to race away for 4. Poor delivery, and Dawood Ijaz has capitalized.
Yeah, and if anything, I think if Alishan is very smart and clever, he would take pace off and obviously bowl wicket to wicket to Dawood and obviously attack the opposition batsman. That's probably the plan to go with, but you can see on that angle there, he's given him obviously some bounce, he's given some pace to him, and there's no fielder down at the bottom to try and cover that off.
And if you're going to bowl that back of a length, then keep your mid-off and mid-on in the circle. This time bunted down the ground, quick single taken. They are indeed in the circle. So why didn't you have protection at fine leg? That field setting didn't really make sense to me.
And a big learning curve for not just a captain but also as a bowler. He needs to really take that ownership on there. If he's going to set a batsman up, he needs to really look at trying to get the field in place, maybe a bowler ball before that.
That's much more like it. Foolish delivery straight to mid-wicket. They were definitely not going to take a chance on this young man's arm. He's nicknamed Jaunty. Absolutely electric in the field. Very fit. And a decent batter as well. We haven't seen the best of him in this tournament. But with a big run chase under lights against a quality bowling attack, I think everybody has a role to play. Especially for a young side like the Blues. Oh, trying a change up there, but down the leg side for a wide.
And this is what I was talking about. If they've got the plan and the skill set, they need to get the execution right, which on this particular example isn't great. And if he's going to bowl that slower ball, cutter, whatever he wants to call that, he needs to go towards the off stump as much as possible and try and just go for a single here.
Indeed, he has the raw skill there, definitely. Just about his bowling temperament, to be quite honest. He tries too many things. This time wide across Sultan. He over-attacks with his bowling. He tries to bowl too many magic deliveries, and that's why he starts spraying the ball all over the place, pardon me.
And this is probably going to be the difference that he's going to learn in the World Cup. You know, the Test Nation under-19 teams aren't going to be poor in their discipline. They're going to be ruthless, and the execution is going to be a lot better than this. So this is something that they need to get right going into that campaign.
Already 11 extras given away. This time a better delivery. Umpire Nadeem a bit lenient this time. Could have easily given it as a wide. 39 overs gone. Ajman are 174 for 5.
What do you think? What do you think is going to happen here? Big Sanchit coming back into the spell here. We can see the Ajman batting order.
Yes, indeed. A lot of starts, but not capitalizing. Asif Khan, 20 of 27. Sagar Kalyan, 19 of 17. Safir Tariq was looking good, but played a rash shot. 14 of 22. Rahul Chopra as well, 36 of 67. And if any one of them had just hung around like Dawood Ijaz had, they would have definitely been looking at 250 plus. It's still possible, but somebody will need to play a blinder here.
Yeah, when you've got 66 balls left, you need to really bat all of them first and foremost, and then try and capitalise as much as possible. Even if they get a runner ball, that gets you well past into a decent pass score there. So let's hope they can get that.
Good to see some family members here cheering on the young lads of Emirates Blues. And a bright young star in the pram there in the making. You never know. Sanchit Sharma into the attack. Under lights, we've seen he can produce some magic deliveries. Still has 5 overs left. So this is going to be exciting cricket. Oh, immediately has he edged it. Dawood Ijaz hasn't turned away. A bit of a muffled appeal there. But I thought he was a goner there, Qasim.
Yeah, fantastic from Sanchit. Great seam position. Lots of movement in the air. That was fantastic. And he's probably just done him all ends because of the ball under the lights. And obviously Sanchit's wrist position is a lot better than the other seamers. So fantastic. And obviously Dawood acknowledging that straight away.
Aryansh a bit too honest there as a wicketkeeper. 245 is the score prediction. I think that would be a fantastic run chase. Keeps both sides in the game. Foolish delivery this time flicked away towards square leg. Perhaps trying to bowl that magic delivery. Swing it from middle and leg.
Yeah, and we spoke about the score predictor there. 245 is the making of a really good final. If they can get up to 245, it gives Ajman something to ball with, most importantly, and it challenges the guys on the ECB Blues under 19s team with the pressure going into the second innings under the lights, bowling, batting against some of the swing bowlers there. So it'll be interesting to see how they come along with that.
Absolutely, they have 2 or 3 very promising young batters like Ansh Tandon, Alishan Sharafu, Fahad Nawaz. Aryansh has gotten some starts in this tournament as well. This time slower delivery, bowled into the pads of Sultan Ahmed. Bit of confusion, chance for a run out, my goodness. Everything was happening on that delivery, Qasim.
Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? Because the good delivery, poor shot, but obviously poor misfield as well. I mean, that's something that we needed to just make sure that there's a chance in there. Sultan just really reacts on the misfield. Always, never run on a misfield. No need for that at this stage.
Sanchit to continue. Dawood Ijaz, what are you doing and where are you going? My goodness. What is happening here, Qasim? Only you can explain it.
Movement under the lights, that's what's happening. And Sanchit is a clever ball. He's just rolled his fingers down the side of the delivery there, and you can see the swing under the lights. And it's a slightly different tactic that they need to play with now, the batters. They need to be aware of that slight movement. And then obviously Sanchit he's got another 5 overs to come, so they have to have a better game plan against him.
Well, this bloke can swing the ball around corners. It's under lights. There is a hint of reverse there, so why are you bounding down the track to him? That's more like it. Play straight, play for... You're only 30 odd runs away from 100. Your side needs you to bat in there till the very end. And then you just go dancing down the track, trying to smash an outswinger. Sometimes the mental application has been wanting in this tournament.
Yeah, and the danger is if he goes running down the track against a ball that's swinging away from him, third man comes back into play. Obviously, you can see a mid-off just going back onto the boundary with third man coming into the ring. And we saw it before, a leading edge, third man, and a catch with Sanchit earlier on in the couple of overs ago.
That's much more like it. Punched wide of long off. You're gonna push for 2. That should have been 2. That's really poor running here. My goodness, Sultan Ahmed, you have to do better than that. 40 overs gone. Ajman are 177 for 5. There's going to be a change in the comm box. It's the deadly duo of Abdurrahman Tariq and Shoaib Ahmed.
Thank you, Ahmed. Alishan continuing.
One.
Very quick single there. Well done by Dawood Ijaz. And Alishan, 2 overs, 10 runs. He's using himself as a death bowler, Ahmed.
That's right, yes, he knows he can bowl in the death, and that is why he's brought himself into the attack. Now this is interesting because as we saw in the previous over, Sanchit Sharma was bowling really well, and as you can see, some spectators on the ground, some young, really young spectators, fans. Sultan playing that straight down the ground, captain of Ajman today. So there is some movement for Sanchit. Alishan will skid the ball in the death over. So this is going to be an interesting contest between the bowlers of Emirates Blues and whatever batting is left of Team Ajman.
Well, that's one good point. Whatever batting is left, they still have Zuhaib Zubair, but other than that, not a lot to write home about for Ajman. And Emirates Blues will know that. They are 1 wicket away from most probably causing a collapse. On the pads, Sultan playing it down to fine leg for 1. But Sultan must know he has to give Dawood support. Stay there till Dawood's wicket is in their hands. And if he gets out, then Sultan has the license to go for the big shots.
Yes, they have a decent score on board, 181. In the next 10, if they can get another 60, 70 runs, somehow reach to the 250 mark. It will be a good total for Ajman to defend. With the ball moving under lights, Shiraz among the top 5, in fact the best bowler of the tournament so far. So it is going to be interesting, and we have a match on our hands.
Well, they have that one fast bowler only. That's the only thing that will concern Ajman. They've missed out on Danish Qureshi today. He's not playing. He adds a very different dimension to their bowling attack. Just that one medium pacer in Shiraz. Even Ali Shan getting swing. Good Yorker. Swinging in. Daud playing on 72. He's played an absolutely brilliant knock. Ajman could have easily lost their way and been 170, 180 all out if it wasn't for Daud Ijaz.
That's right. Daud has been the backbone of this first innings for Ajman. He's scoring, and he's scoring at a brisk pace. So that is really, really good for Ajman. The question is, can he bat the entire 50 overs? If he can do that, Ajman will get to the 250, 260 mark.
Yes, he'll have to play very similar to the Asif Khan knock against Sharjah, where he single-handedly scored about 70 or 80 odd runs in the last 10 overs. Daud Ijaz is capable, but then Emirates will know that they are literally just one wicket away. And Sanchit, as you can see, is swinging the ball really nicely under lights. And this is what we were talking about, Shoaib. That one bowler that Ajman might be short. Asif Khan and Ali Shan Sharfu, the two in that top 2, 415, playing 366. And all Ali Shan has to do is cross Asif Khan. If he does that, for sure, he'll be leading Emirates Blues towards the win. Sagar Kalyan is at 341. And Daud Ijaz is slowly moved up into the top 5s. He's at 243. So Ajman, 3 batsmen from Ajman in the top 5. No wonder they're playing the finals.
That's right. Different combinations, different contributions coming in from different players all throughout. It's unlike Abu Dhabi, where Fayaz Ahmed was the lone warrior. Ajman have had their players contributing, and that is why they are in the finals of the first Wolf 777 News Emirates D50 tournament. Sanchit Sharma being brought into the attack. Catch it is the call. He's played that over the extra cover region. A chase for Rahul Bhatia. In fact, it will be Nilansh who covers that ball. 2 more runs for Daud Ijaz.
Well, talking about the batsmen and their contribution, I think that's where Fujairah missed a plot as well. Wasim surprisingly not performing as well as they would have wanted, even though he's made the top 5 in the batsman run chart. But that heavy dependence on him giving them the start. This time a faltering tournament for him. Again through the covers. This time Rahul Bhatia is at mid-off. But they take a quick single.
Can you tell me and help me understand why the mid-off is inside the circle for Daud, who's on 76 of 91?
Well, the only thing I can think of is Sanchit is trying to bowl those in-swingers, and they want Khalid to play inside out and see if they can rattle the stumps or make him play, miscalculated shot, a miss-hit. But it is very risky, that ploy, having the mid-off in the circle.
This time some movement. The outswinging delivery for the right-hander. Almost a Yorker. And then movement off the deck. Well done, Aryansh.
Yeah, Aryansh has done really well. Look at that puff of dust. Then Aryansh just grabbing at it. It wasn't the cleanest of wicketkeeper takes, but very effective.
Oh yes, as long as he collects it, all is well. Aryansh does a good job because that ball just kept moving in. Short ball, a slower bouncer. Well done by Sultan to let it go. In no hurry whatsoever. And he's playing a captain's inning with a lot of responsibility.
Yes, well, he's come up at 6. It's 2 numbers too high in my opinion for Sultan. The could have sent Zohaib, who's been opening the batting for them for the last 2 innings. Sultan's taking the responsibility, being the captain. Again, very well run. Good single there. The moment that ball hit his bat, he was calling Dawood Ijaz through for that single. 4 runs have come off this over so far, and I think they're giving Sanchit that little bit of respect, but at least they're nudging him around and taking those singles. It's very important for them to keep that strike rotation going on.
Yes, this is good batting from both these players. They know Sanchit is among the highest wicket takers, so they don't want to give him another wicket. They will just play his overs and then try to attack from the other end, where Alishan Sharfu is bowling. So that is not also going to be very easy for Ajman. Played with soft hands again. Just another single. We'll be happy with this over. 5 runs off it. 42 overs gone. 187 for 5.
We are right into the last 8 overs. 186. The score for Ajman. They were looking at the 270, 280 mark. But we need a mammoth effort from here to get to that. I think they'll be very happy with 250. Have a look at that scorecard. Sagar Kalyan 19 was looking very good. Abdul Shakur again a disappointment. Asif Khan 20. Surya Satish getting that big breakthrough again for his team. Rahul Chopra 36. He was injured. Just threw his wicket away. And then Safir Tariq, just a brief cameo of 14. Dawood Ijaz right there in the middle, holding this team together like glue.
Yes, a good partnership between Rahul and Dawood Ijaz, as Alishan just backs off. So these two have played an important role for Ajman. So that change hasn't bothered Ajman too much. The batting order change where Rahul Chopra was promoted over Dawood Ijaz. Short delivery, a forehand punch. Chase for Sanchit. Will get another 2 runs. So clearly attacking Alishan Sharfu here, Dawood Ijaz.
Yes, and again using that fielder at mid-off as their target. There's nobody at long off. We were talking about that just in the previous over, that you'll have to keep somebody at long off for Dawood Ijaz. He's very good straight down the ground. But a better delivery that in the stumps. Dawood Ijaz is looking good. He's not playing across the line just yet. He knows there's still 7 overs to go. If he's there in the last 3 overs, he can chance his arm. And I'm sure if he stays for the next 5 overs, he would have crossed that triple figure mark as well. So he'll give them that extra freedom.
So straight down the ground, a diving effort from Sanchit Sharma will stop the ball. Just a run, and Dawood Ijaz is not happy because they just took a single. He wants to keep maximum strike.
Well, we heard Sultan in the stump mic saying, sorry, he was late. He had reacted late. Sultan, that was an easy 2. But he would have been going to the danger end. So in the end, good running between the two.
Another short delivery, catch it is the call. It's gone up in the air. And has he dropped it? He has dropped it. Atikur Rahman has dropped a simple catch of Sultan. Alishan Sharfu is not happy. Let's look at that one more time. Straight to him. Easy as it gets. Underneath the ball. And just pops out of his hands. And that's a mess.
Well, when you're having a poor tournament, everything just goes wrong for you. Murphy's third law. Unfortunately, whatever can go wrong will go wrong with Atiq. That's a good looking shot there by Dawood for a single. He's not had the best of times when he was batting Atiq. He's lost his wicket keeping gloves to Aryansh and then drops a sitter in the at the boundary. Ali Shan could have easily had 1 extra wicket to his name.
Yes, that would have brought a dent in the Ajman batting lineup for the first innings. Another short delivery this time played much better. Now Sultan realizes that he doesn't have to go for every shot delivery. End of another good over from Alishan. Could have been a wicket over, but not to be.
Well, we have a look at the Ajman players, just relaxing a bit. Rahul Chopra, Sagar and Abdul Shakur unfortunately will not be contributing with the bat anymore. Ankur Sangwan still has to bat. They look very relaxed at the moment. The captain is inside with Dawood Ijaz, who's looking very good with the bat. But they'll know again, they are one fast bowler short today. They have to get a strong total that they can defend with the spinners that they've got in their lineup.
In swinging delivery, good ball from Sanchit. Needs to mix it up. Has the ability to bowl both deliveries, the in swinging and the out swinging delivery. So this is really good for UAE. A bowler who can bowl both ways. How many do you know?
Well, I know one, which is obviously Danish, who's playing for Ajman. He can bowl both ways. Stock delivery is that outswinger. And Shoaib, I was just going to say that Sanchit Sharma had bowled an extremely good spell against Sharjah with a slip in place. I know Dawood Ijaz is around 81, but he deserves to have a slip at this moment as well, because he is going to test that outside edge.
Yes, that's right. No harm in keeping a slip. That ball was just in that slip cordon. Other bowler I can think of in the UAE is Kashif Dawood, who bowls both in swinging and out swinging deliveries at his disposal. He's got them in his arsenal. But Sanchit, the way he's bowled in this format, definitely is the pick of the bowlers for me.
Well, that out swinger to the right-hander, in swinger to the left-hander, we were just talking about it. And that Yorker, he's absolutely nailed that Yorker. So that drop catch not hurting Emirates Blues too much. Sultan has to go. The captain walks away. Look at that. Brilliant. Absolutely spot on Yorker that landed on that white line. There's absolutely no chance Sultan was getting any bat on that. 7 scored of the 13 deliveries that he's faced in a big breakthrough for Emirates Blues.
This is why he's the pick of the bowler for me. He's got the brains of a bowler.
You can see Atiq, yeah, the relief for Atiq.
Will be relieved to see that, as you rightly said. But what great bowling this is again from Sanchit. That ball perfectly executed right at the base of the stumps. No answers from Sultan for that delivery. He's gone back into the hut, and Zubair is the man who will join Dawood Ijaz. 6 innings for him, 32 runs. Opened the innings for Ajman a couple of times, and today he's batting at number 8. He's again a young lad, young talent, knows how to bat, just needs to play a supporting role here and give company to Dawood Ijaz.
Well, Dawood Ijaz is, as you can see, just going and having a chat with him, letting him know what's happening. Sanchit is bowling in swingers and out swingers. So you have to keep an eye out for those. The best option is to get off strike. Get Dawood Ijaz on strike and let him face the bulk of the deliveries.
That's a leg stump. Right arm over 3 to play.
Yes, it is imperative now that Dawood Ijaz plays as long as he can. Good diving effort at the point region again. Rahul Bhatia, the fielder. Dawood Ijaz on 82 of 98. Zuhaib is the man who's giving him company now. 94 for 6, 194 for 6. Ajman, another 6 overs to go after this. Current run rate of 4.44. Can they get to 220, 230, 240 maybe? Nicely driven again along the carpet. Not taking any risks again, Sanchit. This is good batting from Dawood.
Yes, he's covered the line. Had that been an outswinger, he would have played that shot regardless. So Dawood is playing really well within himself, but he knows he's going to target those last 2 or 3 overs. Shoaib, he has to stay till the 47th over, 48th over, and then unleash, because Ajman has to bat out their full 50 overs to put up a decent total.
Yes, that's right. They need to bat through now. Zubair with that shiny silver chain in his neck. We've got some really good stylish players in Ajman. We've got Shiraz Ahmed with the brown blonde hair. And then Zuhaib with this shiny necklace.
Yeah, I saw Wasi and his necklace as well when he was batting and fielding. Apparently they all have the same jeweler. It's good to see. But to be honest, for a 15, 16, 17-year-old kids, I'd prefer that they kept it inside their shirt and focused on what's happening in the middle.
Nice camera work here. Good pictures. Brilliant stuff coming in from the cameraman. Starts off wide outside off. Played over the point. There is a fielder there. Just a single. But nobody wants to keep a chain and not show it off. And especially when you are 17, 18, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, well, if you're playing the CPL for Jamaica or Barbados or something like that, it would have made sense.
Well, we are not less than the CPL, the D50. Big in our own big way.
You know, I'll tell you a funny story. I've actually heard a batsman get given out by the umpire because he tries to play a shot and that chain hit the helmet grill. And when the chain hit the helmet grill, it was exactly the same time the ball was crossing him. So the umpire gave him caught behind. I'll tell you what, no chain is worth that when you're batting in the middle. But it's good to watch. At least the kids are having fun.
And that's a very valid point. You don't want to get out because of your chain. Nobody wants to get out. And that's a very valid point. You don't want to do that, so it's not worth the risk. And
but you know, Shoaib, sorry to cut you off. The interesting thing is, in the Emirates Blues team, you won't see any of these things because they've got a headmaster for a coach. Outside off stump, and he's beaten him. You won't see any of these things. Look at that. Aryansh's chain is very much inside because I know Shah Hussain and Najib are going to give them hell if they try to show off their jewelry.
Yes, that's right. On the other hand, Ajman and the coach, Sir Shahzad Altaf, is a very, very chilled individual. Doesn't mind all that as long as they're playing good cricket. And these are two different styles of operation. Both are in the finals.
And enjoying their cricket. That's very important as well. The Emirates Blues youngsters all enjoying their cricket as well. The Ajman guys are enjoying their cricket. They've been given a lot of flack over the past few tournaments for their team selection, the way they've ended the tournament. I think in the last 3 editions they didn't even reach the semi-finals. Wide outside off stump. Dawood Ijaz absolutely smashed that. So it's good to see Ajman progress as well, learn from their mistakes, play a very good lineup in this tournament, and they're reaping the rewards now. They're in the final.
.45 overs, 200 up for Ajman. Losing 6 wickets, 5 more overs to go. Can they get 50 runs in the 5? With Dawood, it's definitely possible. We're bringing you live pictures from the Sevens cricket ovals. Beautiful grounds, world-class facilities, and top-class broadcasting as well. This is almost as good as any domestic cricket you will see in the world, with some world-class commentators as well.
That last part is very important. The world-class commentary team bringing you these matches. It's very important.
Meanwhile, there's another world-class bowler, Sanchit Sharma. Starts off with an in-swinging delivery again. Backward point comes into play. Punya Mehra. So what this D50 has done, Abdur Rahman, is that it has actually cleared the vision for UAE. They can actually now focus on certain players for certain formats. And some really good talent has come out of this D50, where you can actually focus them for the 50-over game. Catches the ball up in the air, easy catch, and it will be taken. Ansh Tandon takes that catch. Suhaib Zubair with that chain has to walk back.
Well, that's a poor shot by Zuhaib. For some reason, he wanted to walk down the track to Sanchit, who's been one of the best fast bowlers of the tournament so far. Absolutely nothing short. Takes the splice of the bat into the hands of Ansh Tandon. We were wondering why Ansh was outside in the boundary fielding, but now he's in the circle. But that was an easiest catch for his standards. And Sanchit Sharma, again, that breakthrough. He's gotten 2 wickets in the match already. And he inches up to the highest wicket takers of the tournament.
The new man in, the young Rishabh Mukherjee. 2 innings, 14 runs for him in a very difficult situation. 5 more overs to go. And as you can see, Dawood Ijaz is requesting him to take a single. That's what he can do. Nicely played on the front foot. Sanchit has been bowling brilliantly well in this format. 3 for 26, 8.2 overs.
Well, I'm sure the Ajman team would realize that he has 9 more deliveries to go. So if they can play him out, they still have 3 overs that they can target. Good looking shot there by Rishabh. He's absolutely middle. That could be a run out. No, quick single taken. So Rishabh gets off the mark. Dawood gets strike. With 2 more balls to go in this over.
That was a good field setting for the new man. You have the mid-off inside the circle and extra cover, making him play the big shot, enticing him, but he plays it down the ground and gives the strike to Dawood. 2 more deliveries, just needs to play them. Dawood Ijaz plays with soft hands. Good shot here. Some good fielding as well from Punya Mehra. Gets his hand onto it, won't go all the way. 2 more. But this is really good fielding, because that, had it cleared the infield, that was definitely going to go for 4 runs.
Yes, but very good execution from Dawood as well. He knew that short third man fielder was a bit square, and he played that fine. Again, Punya does well to get a hand on it. 2 runs, so 4 runs of the over so far. They have lost that wicket. Dawood Ijaz is still there, 11 short of what would be a magnificent 100. Well, that's absolutely horrible from behind the stumps. Aryansh has let that ball go, and Ajman will take them any way they come. 4 runs to the end the over.
Well, tired looking effort there from Aryansh. Not going towards the ball, a little late and making a mess of it. 4 byes gifted to Ajman. And that is the end of the over. Another good over from Sanchit Sharma. Time for a change in the com box. It's going to be Ahmed Khwaja and Qasim Ali.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. As we take a look at the top 5 batters in the tournament, Shiraz Ahmed, 16 wickets in 6 games. He's coming up after the innings break. Will be exciting to watch him bowl under lights. Sanchit Sharma getting up there as well. 14 wickets in 7 games. He's been absolutely outstanding. Already has a 3-for to his name today. As Qasim Ali joins me in the com box for this final exciting flurry of the first innings.
Ali Shan coming on to ball now.
Right then, the captain taking responsibility for his delivery on the patch, flicked away by Rishabh. Quick single, and he's just about made it.
Well played, Rishabh.
Late throw coming in, so 209 for 7. 3.5 overs remaining. What do you think, Qasim Ali? What is going to be the final target?
I think anything above 230. I think that'll be a good score. I mean, par score was obviously earlier on was 225. I think they'll just get past that. Obviously, the big wicket of Dawood here, he's got to be the big man here. He's got to finish off the full 50 overs.
Big full toss dragged away towards mid-wicket. Immediate call for 2 from Dawood Ijaz. And they will scurry through Rishabh Mukherjee. I think he's been run out here towards the third umpire, but I think he might be well short here. Qasim Ali, what do you think?
Yeah, and it was a sparing dive at the last minute there. Good bit of fielding from the boundary. A good take from Ali Shan just in front of the stumps.
It was to the left of Punia, who does well. Quick throw, quick release, a bit high on the bounce. Alishan Sharfu, good gather, and I think that is absolutely touch and go there. And yes, he's short. He's gone. Rishabh Mukherjee will have to return to the Ajman dugout.
Yeah, and my 230 was based on the fact that they're not going to lose any more wickets. So obviously, one thing that Ajman needs to get right here is just try and bat out the full 50 overs.
This should be another angle that will probably confirm that Alishan Sharfu has executed that run out. Maybe that dive got Rishabh close. And here we go. Yes, he is well short. He is definitely gone there. Excellent camera work there by our TV crew.
Yeah, well
and,
done.
Yes, go ahead, Qasim.
Yeah, well done to everybody concerned. There was a good bit of fielding there. Excellent pick-up from Punia from the boundary. And a great gather from, obviously, Ali Shan there. And a sparing dive, to be fair, from Rishabh. And I think he's done the right thing there to try and get Dawood back on strike. But he's slightly short there of the crease line.
Good selflessness shown there by Rishabh Mukherjee, trying to get his partner's second run, who's very close to 100. But the umpire, the batter, Rishabh Mukherjee, has departed. And looks like it's going to be the young left-arm spinner, Ankur Sangwan. Not sure he can bat much if he's behind Rishabh. But let's see if he can hang around for these last 3.5 overs.
Yeah, and any run is now valuable. And he's just got one job to do. Obviously, support Dawood on the other end. Let Dawood take the responsibility and try and just get off strike as much as possible.
Sanchit Sharma in deep conversation with Ankur. So the young lads have done well in the field. This final target looks like it will be fairly manageable. But it all depends on how they execute in the final 3 overs. Just reconfirming that Punya Mehra out on that square leg boundary. Good throw, good pickup. Just hit that divot on the edge of the pitch and extra bounce, but Alishan Sharfu adjusted well. And perhaps a bit controversial with that left hand, but I think he did get the ball on the bails there.
Yeah, and in the process probably just hurt his hand as well, and that's what the slight delay is there. He's just getting a little bit of treatment to his hand, but actually a good bit of fielding from everybody concerned there. So just in the death part of the innings, just ECB just need to make sure that they do all the good things really well. Look to get the ball back into the top of the stumps, look to be tight in the fielding, take the 1% chances.
This time dragged towards wideish long on, but he will get around. So Dawood has moved into the 90s.
Nervous 90s for young Dawood. Let's see if he can get into the triple figures.
Ankur Sangwan fresh on strike. So Alishan Sharfu with some useful overs here for his side when required. Hasn't gotten a wicket to his name so far though. 211 for 8. There's a real fear of being bowled out here. In the air, this has been skewed away short of third man. Rahul Bhatia was trying to scurry around. But Ankur does well, gets off strike.
Yeah, he does get off strike. Not very effective, but he does get off strike. But most importantly, he gets Dawood back on strike.
Alishan Sharafu, the captain, he'll be expected to bat at one drop. Very, very key player for them. That run out will, of course, not be credited in his tally. Slower ball slapped over mid-wicket this time, but there is a deep mid-wicket in place. Good field placing. And Dawood can only pick up a single. A bit of frustration for him.
Yeah, and quite importantly, the execution we spoke about a little bit earlier is to try and take the pace off against a settled batsman now, and just to try and utilise your fielders out deep. Obviously, try and put some pressure on the non-committed batsman in terms of Sangwan, to try and get him out as early and cheap as possible, and then obviously look to bowl Ajman out quite convincingly. Wide delivery there from Alishan. This is where it really counts. Them extra runs really make a difference here, and he has to make sure that he executes this plan really, really well.
This time launched over extra cover by Ankur Sangwan. It's running away for 4. That's a top shot. Who says he bats at number 10?
And I'm pretty sure that's what he's trying to do when on his first delivery as well. So excellent shot, valuable contributions towards the back end of the innings, and good score for Ajman. Good opportunity to get some extra runs towards the back end of the games for Ajman. Well done.
Very useful boundary there. These runs will hurt Emirates Blues here. They want to restrict them to a manageable score. Ansh Tandon during the toss with me said 220 is something we'd be looking to restrict them to. It might be a touch over that, but I think they can't be that disappointed with having to bowl first on this track. But the pressure of a run chase in a final, it's never easy. You can just ask Team England.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously Ajman have done really well to recover from the early start, and they've got some precious runs on the board here. Anything over 220, 225, 230 is a really good score, and obviously a couple of early wickets under the lights. Lots of pressure on the young ECB blue side.
This has been pulled away over fine leg. This time going to be, just square leg getting around. Slower ball, so it slowed up eventually. But they will pick up 2. Dawood Ijaz just a hit away from 100. Short ball, read that slower ball, played it well, but good to see them changing up their pace here. That's very important on these big square boundaries.
Yeah, Sanchez is a smart bowler towards the back end of the innings. He's got a lot of variation. He needs to utilise them.
Down the ground this time, Dawood Ijaz, straight to long on, who's taking it? My goodness, once again a batter falls in the 90s after Alishan Sharafu. It's Dawood Ijaz, caught at long on for 94.
And the commentator's curse strikes again. A variation delivery there from Sanchez, and a fantastic catch there from Atiq in the deep there. Great wicket, well deserved for Sanchez.
A pressure catch taken once again. Dawood Ijaz played a fabulous knock, truly outstanding. 94 off 110, 6 boundaries and 3 massive sixes. A brilliant strike rate of 85, but played a selfless shot. Could have easily hung around, just knocked it around for singles, but no, he wanted to get some quick runs for his team. And Sanchit Sharma has 4 wickets to his name, and his nemesis Shehraz Ahmed is coming out to bat for Team Ajman. Number 11.
Not known for his batting, is Shiraz, that's definitely for sure. And love to see Sanchez pick up a 5 for here. As you can see there, he's just gone underneath the ball. It's gone quite high. He didn't really get through with it, and Sanchez well deserved there. Took the pace off the ball there, and obviously Atiq safely into the hands. Good wicket for ECB Blues.
Right then, Sanchit Sharma on the verge of a fifer. Number 11 at the crease. Oh, foolish delivery. Nicely punched away through the covers. Pretty elegant shot there. These Ajman lower-ender batters, I'm not going to call them tail-enders, doing really nicely here.
Yeah, and the key thing is now just to contribute as many runs as they possibly can. Try and bat out at least the 50 overs, or get to the 50-over mark. I mean, even if they take 10, 15 runs off, you know, in the next couple of overs, that's more than important to try and capitalise on this later stage of the game.
Ankur Sangwan has a boundary to his name, nicely launched over extra cover. But now 2.5 overs remaining is firmly accumulation mode. Wide-ish delivery. Come on, Sanchit, you have to bowl it within the stumps. Gets away with that wide though.
Yeah, wide-ish Yorker is probably what he's gone for, but he's got away with it just inside the line. Equally, most importantly, a dot ball.
Yeah, dot ball, fair enough, but it's number 10 and number 11. Ideally, even for, you know, the momentum of the innings, you'd want to bowl them all out within 50 overs. It's a big boost to the confidence. This time up-ish. My God, spliced towards backward point. Where's the short extra cover? Where's the slip? Come on, Alishan Sharafu. Bowl them out. Forget about run saving. When you bowl them out, you save the most runs. Forget those defensive fields. Sanchit Sharma, one delivery remaining. Qasim 4 for 32. Will he get a fifer? Come on, we don't have much time.
Can this be the moment? Can this be the moment?
Well, I already asked that. You have to reply yes or no. Come on.
Definitely.
That's more like it. Right then, Sanchit Sharma steaming in. Oh, there it is. Good drive there, solidly behind to the bowler. So 4 for 32. He's disappointed, but once again, an outstanding performance by the top all-rounder of the D50, Sanchit Sharma, 4 for 32.
Fantastic bowling and a great finish to the tournament for the young man. He's definitely led his team to excellent performance there. So proud of the young man. 4 for 32, 4 for 35, 32 finishing off in his 10 overs. Fantastic. Well done.
$221 for 9. 12 deliveries remaining for Team Ajman. It's number 10 and Jack at the crease. Sheraz Ahmed already on the top spot for the most effective bowlers in the tournament. Can he add some runs to that tally as well? Alishan Sharafu. Solidly behind that is Sheraz. Nicely punched. My goodness. Very elegant. Graham Smith would be proud of that punch down the ground.
Two very good shots from the number 11. He definitely can hold his end up for sure. And equally, most importantly, an extra run to the boundary, to the run count. So fantastic. And he's doing his job. He's holding his end up from one end and actually scoring some runs, which is important.
Alishan Sharafu adjusting his field on the leg side. Both left-handers at the crease. Slower ball this time. Back of the hand. Confusion. Oh, good, my goodness. Ankur Sangwan. He was walking down the pitch, looking at the ball. Sheraz Ahmed was like, mate, where are you going? Give me a call.
There's definitely a run out here. I can see this happening. There's definitely a run out.
It's always entertaining when you have number 10 and Jack at the crease. Double Nelson on the board. Who will it prove unlucky for? The orange and purple or the yellow and blue? Nicely flicked away towards square leg. Chance for a run out. Oh, he was absolutely stranded there. A direct hit. And his goose would have been cooked.
Yes, it would have been. And what a great bit of fielding there. Good pick up. Good quick release. And well done to Atiq. He did hit the stumps earlier on from there. It's just gone over the top of the stumps. That was very, very unlucky, but great bit of fielding from Atiq there.
Good full delivery this time. The drawbridge was down. Fantastic batting here by the blonde bomber, Sheraz Ahmed. My goodness, this is top stuff. This is entertaining stuff. Blockbuster cricket at the D50. 235 is the score predictor. I think Team Blues and Team Ajman would both take that. Short ball and slower delivery this time. Just died on the way to the keeper. Bit of smiles. Good banter there between Alishan and Sheraz. And good keeping as well. Those are tricky sometimes.
Yeah, and I think that's probably the go-to delivery. Just take loads of pace off, bowl it into the deck, and as much as possible, especially 9, 10 and 11, they're looking for pace on. And that's definitely a deceptive ball that can work in your favour.
Slower bouncer this time. Worked away to point in the gap. My goodness. Sheraz Ahmed has played really well here. Picked up 2. So frustration for Alishan Sharafu. 49 overs gone. Team Ajman with 6 deliveries remaining. 225 for 9.
I think that's quite a competitive score there. 225 for 9. 1 over to go. 6 balls. Let's see if we can get it to 230 and finish strong there.
There you go. That second half of the batting scorecard reads like a international dialing code there, unfortunately. But 94 off 110. Dawood Ijaz, my goodness, he's been outstanding today. Came in when there was a crisis. Asif Khan had gone down. The innings could have gone either way, but he showed a lot of resolve, a lot of quality, a lot of temperament to carry his side to what is a very decent score, a fighting score. Ideally, they'd like another 15 runs on that, but that looks unlikely. But this is a huge test of this young man. Surya Satish has 1 over to bowl. We know he's quick, but he can be a bit erratic, Qasim.
Yeah, and he needs to get his variation right. He needs to execute really well to finish this over off. He needs to really give an opportunity to give himself a chance to bowl into the deck, take some pace off, and bowl to his field.
Right then, Surya, what have you got for us? Full delivery, top edge into the air. Surely this should be taken. Extra cover, has bobbled it and dropped it. Fahad Nawaz, my goodness, he's had an absolute nightmare in the field. And these are precious runs being scored here for Ajman.
Yeah, he's had a difficult day in the field, and obviously under the lights there, that's gone really high. That's gone really high, but a relatively easy catch depending on, obviously that's his experience, and it's just bobbled out of his hands there.
This time in the air towards long off, who was posted outside of the circle. That would have been a straightforward dolly if he was in the 30-yard circle. But they'll take any run they can get right now. Fahad Nawaz bobbling that straightforward catch. That's poor stuff. They've been a bit erratic in the field, to say the least. The ground fielding, they've worked hard, but the catching has had a lot left to be desired. Bowled him! That's more like it. You miss, I hit. Ajman have been shot out for 227 in the grand final of Emirates D50.
Yeah, great bit of bowling there from Surya, just looking to hit the stumps as much as possible, and he's done really well. Obviously the batsmen there looking to hit it to the moon and back. That's a fantastic bit of bowling there, and 227 to finish out. Ajman will be really happy considering the earlier start that they had.
And this is exactly 1 run short of the score that they defended in the semi-final against Sharjah. But of course they're going to be chasing that tonight. So it's always, like we love to say, a game within a game. Ankur Sangwan gone for 7 off 9. So Emirates Blues have done a very, very nice job when they lost the toss and had to bowl first.
Yeah, they did really well, especially early doors, picking up them 3 crucial wickets quite cheaply. They lost a little bit of direction in the middle overs, and they've come back really strong towards the back end of the game. Well done to Dawood on finishing in the 90s, and obviously Sanjay Sharma, the pick of the bowlers from the ECB Blues. Great view.
The night sky is full with a full moon, and an excellent evening of cricket coming up. My goodness, the young champs of Emirates Blues taking on Team Ajman. And let's go over to Abdur Rahman Tariq, who has a very special sideline studio live session for you today.
We're here at the sidelines in our studio for the halftime show. I've got a special guest, Mohammad Rashid, the coach of Dubai, along with Shoaib with me. We'll have a quick discussion around how the first half has panned out. Well, Rashid, as a coach, who would be the happier of the lot walking out now? Remember, Ajman did win the toss and decided to bat first.
Well, Abdul, thank you for having me. I think it's a very difficult question at this stage because it's a total which would make both the teams happy. 227. I think I would be really happy if I was chasing the target, because it looks like they've done some good work in the field. But at the same time, the way Ajman started, the fall of wickets and then the Dawood inning was amazing. I think he did a very good job consolidating that inning. So I think it's a very kind of a tricky target right now.
Tricky. Well, let's have a look at the batting card. Maybe Shoaib can help us run through that a little bit. You did mention Dawood's innings, and that is the standout, Shoaib.
Oh yes, absolutely. I think Sagar Kalyan's wicket was the key for Emirates Dubai. Just got out cheaply, 19 of 17. And then Abdul Shakur also fell cheaply. Asif Khan was looking good, but he also was dismissed early, scored 20. Rahul Chopra and Dawood Ijaz then built a partnership. Rahul Chopra scoring 36 of 67 and Dawdija scoring 94 of 110. Well, he was very close to that 100, but then after that, no useful contributions in the lower middle order, and that's why Ajman are tottering at 227 for 10. I think they could have expected around 250, but going back into the hut, I think they will be short by another 15-20 runs.
Yeah, well, I remember Sultan did mention on the toss that he wanted to score 270 odd runs, and having a look at that bowling card, Sanchit Sharma, again the standout, 4 wickets for 32 runs. Nilansh Keswani taking 2 wickets as well. So very good support from the bowlers. Well, let's have a look at the highlights of the first innings.
Well, a good innings overall for Team Ajman. They were looking good, but then they just kept losing wickets at regular intervals. Especially in the first half, we knew at the pitch it was going to be difficult for them to defend that total. They lost wickets, and it was not going to be easy to bat in the first 10-15 overs, and that's why they kept losing wickets. Later on, it became a little more easier to bat on, and that's why we saw that partnership between Chopra and Dawdija, and then Dawdija played a brilliant innings. We saw a lot of good shots, a lot of not so good shots, especially in the 15-20 overs that they played initially. There were also some nerves from Asif Khan coming into that game. He knew that his wicket was a big wicket, and he knew that he had to perform there. Not even one bad shot, not even one rash shot. It was a very sensible innings from him. One that we saw from Chopra just giving away his wicket way too early. And then that's it. Dawdija was really all over the place and was in a very commanding position throughout the innings until he got out on 94. But a very, very important innings coming in from Dawdija at a very important phase in the tournament. It's the big final, you have to perform, and that is exactly what Dawdija has done.
Well, I mean, they still haven't batted out the full 50 overs. If we have a look at Sanchit and his wickets as well, he's absolutely spot on with that older ball. Rashid, from Ajman's point of view, they are only one fast bowler. Do you think they'll miss having a second fast bowler now that they're defending just the 228?
See, I think it is a very, the way the wicket is played so far, I think it's a very two-paced wicket. You can see some of the shots when the batsmen were trying to play their shots, the ball got stuck into the wicket. So it was a very difficult kind of wicket where it doesn't come onto the bat very easily if it's on the good length. As soon as it's in the slot, it is very easy to hit the shots. So it was a very difficult wicket in the beginning. But I think once they got into the groove, once you like Dawood, once he played the 40 odd balls, he got into the groove and he started playing his shots. That's when it becomes easier. But coming back to Ajman bowling, I think one fast bowler on this wicket is a tad less. I think they should have played 2 fast bowlers. At the same time, when you look at if there is no dew on the wicket, it will be the spinners will definitely come into play. We saw that the new ball was also turning when ECB was bowling. So I think once Ajman comes in and they start bowling, I think it will be the grip and the turn would be there unless it gets a lot humid.
Well, thanks, Rash. This tournament has been very exciting on a lot of levels, and one of the excitements of watching and playing cricket is hitting those sixes. So the team here has brought this small highlight package of the number of sixes that were hit in this tournament. We'll let you have a look at them, and maybe somebody from the team can have a conversation around whether they were too much or too less. Hitting in 3 for Dubai, scoring a lot of runs and hitting big sixes. Asif Khan at 3, Alishan Sharfu at 3. So I think that number 3 slot was the most productive in the entire tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think also because the wicket was such that you had to, you play some balls, get into the understanding the wicket, and then you could start hitting your shots. Because some of the shots you saw from Amir Hamza, for example, I've seen all his games, so I can tell you that some of the shots were some good length balls, which was difficult if you start hitting them as soon as you go in. So that was the key point, was that you had to spend time inside the ground and gauge the wicket first.
Well, Rashid, let me ask you again, as a coach now, what is the talking point for Emirates Blues as they go out for chase? Do they stick to their standard way, they go very aggressively up top and a lot of dependence on Alishan and Ansh Tandon, or they change something around, maybe the batting order or anything of that sort? Do they still open with Atiq, or do they send somebody new as the open? What would be the thought process as a coach?
See, for me, I think they've reached the finals. So obviously they've played some good cricket at the back end. So I wouldn't change too much. I would keep the playing 11 as is, I mean the batting order as is. But at the same time, I think for me, looking at all the games, I think the new ball is easier to score on. Obviously there is a lot of swing in the air. It's difficult when the faster bowlers are playing. But because they've got one fast bowler, I think it will be easy for them. I mean the new ball is where you can get the scores in. Once you get a good start to the power play, that's when after that you can start consolidating. And then once the wicket slows down, it gets difficult to score. That's when you can build up and then go for the finish.
Well, Shoaib, they have a very young batting lineup. We've seen it perform well. We've seen it falter as well. They are, I think, were part of 2 collapses, if I'm not mistaken, the worst being the Fujairah one. Do you think that will probably pay in the back of their mind as they come out to chase in the final?
Well, I hope it doesn't, because it's a big final, so they want to forget about it and make sure that they go into this run chase with a positive intent, with a positive attitude. And as you rightly said, it's not going to be very easy to bat on. And a very valid point from Rashid was that you need to spend time out there in the wicket to be able to play your shots. So that is a clear message from any coach to any player going out to chase in a big final. You need to spend your time out there, gauge the wicket, gauge how it's performing, and then go for your shots. Now you have one good bowler against you, who is Shiraz Ahmed, who's a good left arm swing bowler. So you need to be a little wary of him. Not giving him your wicket should be the key right now. And if they manage to do that, it will be a positive, because then Shiraz Ahmed will be under pressure to take wickets and you will see him falter a little bit. You can also target some other players and try to get your run chase. So they need to be a little sensitive about how they want to go, and a little smart as well going into this run chase.
Well, before we go into the run chase, one of the most interesting things we've seen is the level of fielding in this tournament. Unfortunately, Emirates Blues missed out here. They had a couple of dropped chances, but they also were part of one of the most spectacular fieldings we've seen. We have a small clip, the set of catches that were taken, and you'll see a very familiar face in most of them. That fielder, that slip for Emirates Blues, Ansh Tandon, been an absolute dynamite fielder for these young guys.
Oh yes, absolutely. There have been a lot of good catches. Ansh Tandon, Sanchit also had a few great catches to his name. Keepers also have come and played their role in this game. So a lot of good catching all around. As you can see, it has been a complete team effort. But again, Ansh Tandon for me was the standout fielder in this good game going into these wonderful matches. We've seen some great catches. There you go. That was the catch of the tournament for me. That one in the slip was brilliantly taken.
As you can see, Shoaib, there's a lot of catches which are going behind the wicket, so it's a good sign for the bowlers as well that they're moving the ball around, and the batsmen, it was difficult for the batsmen.
Yes, absolutely, you're right. All the catches mostly square of the wicket and going behind, not many straight down the ground. This was another good catch from Sanchit Sharma. He's been among the thick of things in this tournament.
Well, Shoaib, the most important thing is that these catches that Sanchit took were in the semi-final, and against some of the most crucial batsmen that were playing. Sharjah was looking at cruising at one stage. Fayaz was growing great guns, and then all of a sudden you had Bhuta throw his wicket away with a great catch from Sanchit. So catches win matches, we've always heard that.
Absolutely.
Emirates Blues was not that good today though in the first half. They did have a couple of chances go down. We saw even in the last over, but that didn't hurt them too much. But do you think that would probably affect them when they go into bat? Guys like Atiq and Fahad not doing well with the bat.
That's right. I mean, it definitely plays on your minds, and this is a big final. You have to agree to it that the nerves will come in. It's not going to be easy, especially for Emirates Blues, which is a young side, and they're playing the big final, the first big final. So all that given into consideration, I think it was acceptable from them to just falter a little bit, but then they came back really strongly, and that didn't let them affect in their game throughout the innings. So hopefully for them it doesn't go through and carry forward into their batting, because as you rightly said, Fahad Nawaz is a key player in that Emirates Blues lineup, and for him to perform, it will be vital for him to perform if Emirates Blues want to go out and chase this total down.
Well, Rashid, would you have done something different from an Emirates Blues perspective? They stuck with the same team. They didn't change anything from the semi-final, but there have been a lot of players that are a bit out of touch. Maybe change something like that?
No, I think it will be very difficult to change a winning combination going into a final. So that's a very big call, which I don't think anybody would be taking. But what I think is they've played good cricket and they've got 2 or 3 batters who are in very good form. So they need to make sure that they play around them. Alishan Sharafu, then you've got Ansh Tandon who's in good form, and then 1 or 2 others who are playing really well. So you need to make sure, you need to take advantage of that and play around them and get the score done. I think it'll be if they play according to a plan. And like the way they bowled, I was very it was very interesting to see the field setup for Asif Khan, for example. It was a very good trap they set, and they worked according to that plan, and it worked for them. So the same thing should come into their batting as well. They should have a set plan and make sure that they follow the plan and finish the job.
Well, you heard it directly from the coach. You need to have a plan if you want to chase as well as when you get into the field. We have a very short clip of the highlights of this tournament so far. It's been absolutely amazing 3 weeks, 18 odd games, some in the heat of the afternoon and the morning, some in the evening. The weather is very pleasant at the moment, believe it or not. So let's have a look at what's happened in the tournament. We'll have a discussion with the experts while the highlights go on as well.
He's been doing well. He's been fielding really well. I saw one of his catches was in the last game was very good. So I think overall I think all the youngsters have played a part.
Well, Shoaib, we've spoken about youngsters, but there are a certain set of older statesmen as well who get very angry with us when we keep talking about youngsters. And one of the older statesmen who's done extremely well in this tournament has been Shiraz Ahmed. He's not looked 100% fit, but we can say for a fact that he single-handedly won the semi-finals and even the match before that for their team.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Shiraz Ahmed, especially when he started off in that semi-final, looked all over the place. And to bring him back was a big call from Nasir Aziz in that game and getting him. And then he came out to bowl with flying colours. He got out Wasim twice in the tournament. So that is also a big plus. So you're absolutely right when you say that we've got some good talent when it comes to youngsters, but we also have a good balance when it comes to experienced players in the likes of Wasim, Shiraz Ahmed as a fast bowler. We've got Asif Khan who's playing absolutely magical for Ajman. He was the number 2 in almost all formats, and then in the big D50 he's come up with flying colours and he's in the top 2. Of course, he's the most run getter in this edition of D50. So yes, it's a good balance, and this is good news for Emirates cricket as a whole, where you have a bunch of youngsters who are doing absolutely well. Sagar Kalyan on your screens, how could we miss him? He's been an absolute revelation to say in this D50. This is his first big tournament in Emirates in the UAE, and he's done a pretty good favour to himself and to us, bringing us these brilliant hits. That shot over cover drive, my goodness, that's one of the best I've seen so far.
Well, I don't think anyone has played that cover drive better than Sagar Kalyan in this tournament. I know Rizwan CP has played a couple of really good shots as well, but Sagar Kalyan, if he scored about 300 odd runs, I think 250 have been in the cover region.
Yes.
But another elderly statesman that we want to talk about is Nasir Aziz. Unfortunately, he's not in the tournament final today. He had a personal emergency, and our condolences for him. But he's been absolutely magnificent. And Rashid, you were talking about his captaincy as well.
Absolutely. The last league game we played against Ajman, I think the difference in that game was the captaincy by Nasir Aziz. It was a brilliant, decisions, the way he brought back. I mean, when you're a fast bowler, it gets unwell in the first stint, the first over or second over, and then to bring him back, in the middle of the game. And every time, I think, throughout the tournament, every time Nasir Aziz has given the ball to Shiraz has managed to pick up wickets. So he is doing his captain a favor. That's the kind of trust he has. And plus Nasir Aziz, the way he changed his bowlers, every game you see, he's finished the 50 overs on with his plan. So that shows that he's got his things under control. So Nasir Aziz is a big I think will play a big difference between the winner, whoever the winner
talking
is.
About bowlers and captains, we have a very small highlight package for you for the bowlers, what they've done, demolishing the stumps and catches and whatnot. So let's have a look at how the bowlers have made an impact in this tournament so far. Not just the bowlers, even the fielding has been amazing. Some exceptional direct hits.
Absolutely, look at that
combination
catch.
Of good bowling and good catching, very important to win a game.
Yep, definitely. Catches win matches.
Shoaib, what's your favorite bowling memory?
The bowling memory? Oh, that has to be the Sanchit Sharma in-swinging delivery, because it was clearly a plan. He had built that up. He was bowling it to Umair Ali Khan, who was a dangerous batsman. 3-4 deliveries moving away, and then suddenly one comes right in to Umair Ali Khan, who had absolutely no clue about that. So for me, that is the moment of the game, and Sanchit Sharma did absolutely well in that game.
Well, I can tell you for a fact, it's not a memory, it's a nightmare for Rashid, because Shiraz Ahmed then has 5 wickets.
A wicket. So the longer the format, you need to buy wickets. You need to get batsmen out. They don't give you the wickets themselves. So this is what is important, that you buy those wickets. You set up a plan and work according to that plan, and have a process and complete that process.
And this is one reason why I would feel Rahul Bhatia has been unable to get wickets in this format, because he is one kind of bowler who likes the batsman to charge at him. And in the longer format, he's bowling in the middle overs, so he doesn't get those batsmen who are charging at him, and that's why he's not been able to get wickets. And that's where it comes. That's where he's rightly saying you need to buy a wicket. You need to think a little different. Maybe you need to bowl a little quicker in the air, try to build some pressure, do things differently. So bowling a certain style in one format does not necessarily mean that it will work in the other formats as well.
Well, guys, one of my most favorite things is actually picking up players from past, present, future, making the world's best ODI team, the world's best test team, world's best team. So one of the things we wanted to do this time is make the best team of the tournament so far. There are some surprise exclusions and there's some surprise inclusions as well. So let's have a look at that and have a small chat about the 12 players that we think would have been made the best team of the D50 tournament. It's on your screen right now. And I'll take the easy one. Sagar Kalyan was a shoe-in, but then Hamdan Tahir from Fujairah as the wicket-keeper. And this tournament has not been a good one for wicket-keeper batsmen.
Absolutely. It shows that, the heat got to the wicket-keepers. It is very difficult, to keep 50 overs and then to bat. We saw Hamdan playing that knock in the semi-finals. It was a very good knock under the circumstances. The cramps he was getting, but he still got on with the game, and I think it was a very good innings.
Well, I think Hamdan Tahir definitely gets a foot in that team, but I would also feel that Aryan Sharma was a good option there. He could have been...
If he scores 100 now, we'll probably have to swap the team around.
Yes, but yeah, you're right, absolutely right. The runs, Hamdan Tahir has scored more runs, but Aryansh has been looking very, very good. Asif Khan from Ajman, Alishan Sharfu from Emirates Blues, Amir Hamza is also from Team Dubai. Rashid will be happy with that. Rizwan CP from Sharjah, Fayaz Ahmed, the only player in that team from Abu Dhabi, Shahnawaz Khan from Fujairah, Ayan Khan was obvious a choice from Sharjah, Sanchit Sharma again an obvious choice from Emirates Blues, Shiraz Ahmed also an obvious choice from Ajman.
Shoaib and Rashid, this is probably a question for you. What would the changes be? I think maybe Rizwan CP would bat above Amir Hamza for 1, even though Amir has batted very well at 3. But you can't have 3 batsmen who have played at number 3 and then try to adjust them. But what would you change, Rashid, if you wanted to make a change in this lineup?
See, I think Amir, being a natural hitter of the ball, he doesn't need too much time. He doesn't stop his shots. So I think I would bring him down to the 5-6 position as a finisher, and then maybe bring Fayaz, who's a very good player of the spin bowling. He plays the spinners really well. Shahnawaz plays the spinners really well. So I think that I would promote them. CP at 4, and Alishan again, another player who's a very natural hitter of the ball. He could be at the bottom. Not at the bottom, but at the 5, 6, 7 position where he can easily finish the game. So that would be my changes in that.
Is there any surprise exclusion here for you? Other than the obvious Mohammad Wasim, because he's not had a very good tournament. Otherwise, he's in the team list even before you sit down and make it. Any exclusion?
No, I think for me this is a perfect team for the tournament. Looking at the stats, I think other than, like you rightly said, Wasim would have been walked into any team, but because of this tournament, I think he's missing it out.
Well, Shoaib, what about you? What do you think about this team? Would you have made any changes at all?
No, actually very difficult. But again, I would want to see Aryansh in that team of the tournament, just because the way he's batted and just because the way he's shown his potential. So for me, that is just one exclusion that I find a little bit surprising. But other than that, I think it's a good team.
And from my end, I think I have a question for both of you. What do you think? Who do you think would be the captain of the team?
Well, that's a very, very good question. And again, I think Alishan Sharfu has done really well as a captain, although for me personally I would make Fayaz the captain, just for the sake of the fact that he has literally single-handedly run that Abu Dhabi team, and he's done so well. But again, I think between Alishan and Fayaz would be the captain, because all the other captains have missed out in this lineup, and I think that has been another challenge as well. We saw I would have put Nasir Aziz in, by the way, but again Shahnawaz offers that batting sort of there, because Nasir has been a brilliant captain this tournament. I've been his fiercest critic, but he's done absolutely well. So yeah, I think that probably we can agree is the team of the tournament. Well, we have a very small highlights package of some of the boundaries that were hit in this tournament as well. A lot of sixes and a lot of big shots are talked about. Well, apologies. We've had a little bit of a technical difficulty, but in the end of the day, again, let's go back. Let's go back to this match, the grand final. 229 runs. If Ajman has to win this game, who will play the key role and what has to be done as a plan, as a coach? What would you plan first?
I think early wickets is very important, and they would be playing. They would be obviously placing their bets on their in-form batsmen, which is Alishan Sharfu, and then you've got Ansh Tandon, who's in good form, who's in good touch. Then you've got some other players who have always, historically played really well, I think it will be very important that they don't let a partnership build. That is very important. That was the key point for me, where ECB lost a bit of, gave away a bit of extra runs, where they had that Dawood and Rahul Chopra innings. They could have, put in a lot more pressure and not let that partnership build up. So I think it's very important they don't let those partnerships build up.
Well, as the batsmen start walking in, Rashid, very quick. Yes, one word answer. Who's going to win today?
I would go for Ajman.
Shoaib.
Well, I'll have to go for Emirates Blues. I think they have a strong chance.
Well, we are split in the comm box right now, in the studio. And with that, we're going to go to the comm box with Ahmad and Cass waiting to start us off for the second innings. Thank you for tuning in with us.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman. Brilliant sideline studio episode today. Absolutely live from the Sevens Cricket Stadium, Oval number 1. And coming in is bowler number 1 of the tournament, Shiraz Ahmed. Guess 16 wickets to his name. This is his 7th game. What kind of damage is he going to do tonight?
Well, the first bit of damage is he's not feeling too well. He's obviously, you can see the sort of stuff that he's got in his ear there. He's got a slight earache, and this is causing some pain. Just watching him in the warm-up there, he seems to be in discomfort. So he's got to get through these overs without any additional issues going on with his health there. But the crucial thing is, and the most important thing is, early doors, he needs to make the best use of this swing. The swing under lights, he's going to have to be really crucial and on the money straight away, because Atiq is deceptive to a bit of swing early doors.
He's opening alongside his fellow wicketkeeper bat, Aryansh. Here we go then. Oh, excellent delivery. Perfectly bowled in the channel and safely left.
Yeah, good start from Shiraz there. Good leave. Nice to see Atiq just watching the ball going through there. A little bit wide. I think if he can just bring that in slightly a little bit more and get the batsman playing at that early doors, a little bit of tentative swing. Let's see what happens.
Aryan Sharma at the non-striker's end. 67 runs to his name in this tournament. He's gotten a couple of starts. He'll be disappointed not to convert those. This time once again shouldering arms. The umpire being slightly generous there, not giving it as a wide.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what role Atiq plays here. He's got to get himself into a really good position as much as possible. Try and set the standard and set the platform early doors, and give Aryansh a little bit of support. The young wicketkeeper, he's been up 50 overs in the first inning, so it's going to be a real test of his character as well.
Real fire and nice combination here of myself and Cass. He's been brilliant. This time lovely delivery flicked away through mid-wicket, and Atiq Rahman will get off the mark in the grand final.
Yeah, and that was the excellent bowling aspect that I'm talking about. That's the real delivery that you want to be hitting the batsman on as much as possible. The 6 ball deliveries, that's what you want to be targeting. And this will be the real challenge. If Shiraz can get that right against young Aryansh here, this will be the challenge and whether he can stay off the pads.
And Atikur Rahman, the wiser older head, giving Aryanch exactly the right tips that he's swinging the ball in. So be careful, don't step across the line too much. Don't stick your front pad out, be careful. Let your bat do the talking, let that lead your pad. Otherwise you're going to be in serious trouble against Shehraz Ahmed.
Yeah, and he's had a decent tournament. I mean, obviously he's been keeping today, so the 2 wicket keepers out for ECB Blues, leading the charge for them.
Oh, look at that, beautiful in swinger. Like I just mentioned, talk with your bat, and Aryanch did just that.
Yeah, and he's got to be very careful. He's just leaving a little bit of gap in between, and that's the area that we've got to exploit. Shiraz has got to look to exploit that as much as possible, and he does have a tendency just to play out in front of him a little bit. So you've got to be careful not to be pushing at that too hard, otherwise you get slips into play, and if you miss the line and the ball starts to swing back in, your LBW comes into play.
Edged! Oh, has he? I heard a sound there. My goodness. No appeal from the bowler. Perhaps it was just a click of the bat handle, but I definitely heard a sound.
I think we were both going up in the comms box. There was an appeal from both of us.
My goodness. Abdul Shakur behind the stumps was completely relaxed about it. No appeal. A bit of drama here early in the second innings of the Emirates D50 final. My goodness. It's all happening, that's for sure. Very, very close. There was a definite click. It's perhaps the handle then, not anything else. Shehraz looking, as you said, a bit under the weather, but he'll give it his all. In stints, of course. Doesn't bowl more than 3 overs. Lovely punch this time. Past mid-off. Rahul Chopra is running very gingerly after it and is going all the way for 4.
Yeah, it was a half-hearted attempt, that running after the delivery there. The ball going down towards the boundary, but an excellent shot from young 16-year-old Aranash there. That was a beautiful shot through extra cover there, just along the floor. Beautifully timed and just trickles away towards the boundary.
Gave up very early on that, did Rahul Chopra. Definitely needs to be moved out of there. He's not feeling 100% either. Had a bit of nerve pain in his left forearm. But this man on screen, Aryanch, if he can get his team off to a brisk start, that'll settle some nerves in the Blues dugout. There is, of course, the head honcho himself. Our GM at Prime Vision. Good to see him overlooking proceedings. He's been in and around the tournament, keeping an eye on us, especially on Qasim.
I've just had a quiet chat with him. A very, very nice man. Well spoken. Very, very nice man.
Speaking of nice men, Sultan Ahmed, the stand-in captain for Team Ajman. Only 4 wickets in the tournament, which is surprising. But that economy rate is spectacular. 3.8. Oh, trying to slice that. Atikur Rahman was a bit late on it. It was fired in. And he needs to be careful with those.
Yeah, he does. And anything short, anything wide, Atik's going to try and cash in on this.
Oh, big inside edge there. Big inside edge. Excellent decision, Nadeem Anjum.
And this is what you can see Shakur there behind the stumps, asking him to bowl a little bit straighter. That's a fantastic delivery going back in, and an inside edge. I think he's got very, very lucky there as young Atik.
Umpire Nadeem Anjum has been spectacular, to say the least. Excellent eye, excellent vision. He rarely gets them wrong. And that was once again another decision that could have gone either way. But eagle eye Nadeem Anjum caught the inside edge. 5 for no loss. Good start here by Sultan Ahmed. Oh, was that an edge? A big exclaim from Sultan Ahmed. Abdul Shakur has grasped it. What do you think, Qasim?
I think just judging by the reactions of the bowler, I think there was a little bit of a nick there. And you can see it's just hit the top of the glove of the right hand. So yes, there possibly was a nick.
Hard hands from Shakur. Oh, that is certainly plumb. There we go. Atikur Rahman is finally trapped, plumb in front. And the first wicket falls for the Blues.
And the commentator strikes again. I just called it 2 balls before. He's got to be careful with that ball coming back in on a straight line and hitting the pads, bringing the pads into play. That's a fantastic delivery.
Just straightened a bit off the middle, and Atikur Rahman was squared up, opened up like a can of worms, and umpire Nadeem Anjum raised the dreaded finger. Atikur Rahman, disappointed in the grand final, was given an opportunity to open the innings and he has failed once more. Gone for one.
Yeah, and his poor run of form just continues on, doesn't it? And it just goes to show that the batsmen need to be in form coming into the final if you want to contribute towards your team. And the man himself, Alishan Sharaf, with the captain of the ECB Blues, coming in with a lot of pressure on his shoulders here. 7 innings, what about that for a strike rate there?
366 runs to his name in the tournament, strike rate of 91. He's had 190 and another 50 in this tournament, so he's been absolutely spectacular. But this was a very poor shot from Atikur Rahman, and Sultan Ahmed finally getting his man plumb in front.
Just late and playing across it, that's all it was. And he's just been beaten for pace there, playing across the wrong line.
So the stand-in captain for Ajman, Sultan Ahmed, strikes in his very first over. And you do feel if this man doesn't get going for the Blues, this could end very early for them. He needs to play yet another captain's knock.
And second in the batting order as well of the most runs scored, so he'll definitely have one eye on that, will young Ali.
Oh, chased that one outside off. What a sensational over here from Sultan Ahmed. Well bowled.
Yeah, fantastic start from the captain of Ajman there. Great opportunity to get stuck into the opening batters, and he's taken a wicket there. That's a great first delivery for against Alishan there. Fantastic bowling.
And he usually bowls a lot of arm balls, but that one was certainly fired in quickly and turned off the surface. So something new to tackle. And this man, the keeper for Ajman, Safir Tariq, he's going to have a busy night. Young Aryansh, promising young wicketkeeper batter, Shiraz Ahmed to continue. You can see he has a bit of ointment in his ear for that ear infection. But he's out there giving it his all. It's a big final. You play no matter what. Oh, there's a no ball. Can you believe it? He has overstepped the mark, and you know what that means, Qasim? It's a free hit.
Yeah, loosen them shoulders. Let's see some sixes coming through this. Fantastic for the young batsman there to show his skills now. What's going to happen here? What delivery is Shiraz going to bowl, and what execution is the young batsman going to do?
Shiju Sam then giving it a no ball. Ready for the free hit is Aryansh. Let's see what he can do. He's good through the offside. He's good through extra cover. This has been spliced in the air then. A slower bouncer over the top of mid-off. And they'll only pick up a single, so that's a free hit wasted.
Yeah, and it was a clever delivery, bowled into the pitch, slower ball. Not a great execution from the young 16-year-old, but a laboured effort at mid-off.
You can see Shiraz Ahmed definitely doesn't look comfortable there. A bit laboured in his run-up, looking under the weather. Those blonde streaks are finally filling in. He needs to get it retouched. It lasted him an entire tournament, so fair enough. But you can see that left ear is really bothering him. I think he can't continue here. And Sultan Ahmed telling, no worries, don't stress yourself. If you can't go on, don't. But he's a trooper. He'll say, I'm going to hang in there.
Yeah, and he just needs one delivery to come back in, hit the pads, and get rid of the captain.
Oh, right there on the mark, as Qasim predicted. An excellent technique there by Alishan Sharfu as well.
Yeah, and whilst he's still on the pitch, he's just got to make best use of this opportunity to swing the ball under the lines whilst it's still fresh and new. Obviously, trying working hard for his team here. He's showing really good characteristics and behaviours here, and that's definitely good resilience and dedication coming back in and continuously going through the pain threshold of to try and bowl and try and get a big scalp of Alishan here. Let's see if he can keep swinging this delivery.
The emblem of the UAE national team on his helmet. He's one of their star players. Lofted in the air. My goodness, just falling short of mid-on. Sultan Ahmed was prowling, but Alishan Sharfu a nervous poke to get off the mark.
That, for me, was half a chance. Sultan should be attacking that line as much as possible. He should be going forward into that. That's gone up in the air. That's a miscued shot. And if anything, he's running away from the ball. He could have been running into the ball to try and get there.
He's looking very determined out there. Of course, their original captain, Nasser Aziz, had to step out of the tournament due to a family bereavement. Thoughts and prayers with him. This time nicely punched down the ground, but mid-off was standing relatively straight, Rahul Chopra. He also has a bit of nerve pain in his left forearm, so it's the walking wounded out there for Team Ajman.
Yeah, they're dropping like flies at the moment, and they've got a lot of injuries. They're carrying a lot of injuries. I mean, speaking to Asif Lala, he's got some finger injuries as well. You know, there's a couple of other guys who are carrying some big injuries, so they are the walking wounded, but they just got to hang in there a little bit longer for tonight, and they're going to try and take some of these wickets.
You can see his arm is swollen there. He's continuously stretching it, keeping it alive and tingling. Nicely punched down the ground once again. Shiraz having a go at young Aryansh. But as long as you're fighting fit, Qasim, will be fine.
Absolutely, absolutely, and they should be fighting fit. These young boys, they should be starting to come in, especially with the UAE fitness program that's going on. Big S&C programs that are going on at the moment, and it's good to see everybody competing. And this is what you got to go through. Sometimes as a cricketer, you've got to go through the pressure or the pain barrier to try and compete for your team, and they just need you for tonight, and that's what's going to happen.
Absolutely, it's part and parcel of your game as a top athlete, having niggles, having some pains. Short ball, nicely pulled away this time. Square leg, will have to give it a chase. So Aryansh played that pretty well there. Good execution, 3 overs gone. Emirates Blues are 9 for 1.
Yeah, good start, and good pull shot from Aryansh there. 9 for 1 off the 3 overs. Equally brings him back onto strike now to face Sultan again. And I think this is going to be a nervy time. If Sultan can possibly just get another wicket in this over, or at least put some pressure on, I think there'll be a wicket in the running in the next couple of overs.
Certainly, it always helps to pick up a wicket in your very first over or early in your spell. Really sets up the rest of the day for you. He's gotten 1 wicket and not conceded a single run, so wicket maiden to start. He'll be determined as the stand-in captain to make a big impression. It is the grand final of the Emirates D50 2021. Solidly behind that is young Aryansh.
Yeah, and he's just got to be really careful here, because he's just leaving middle and off stump exposed here, and you just don't want one to sneak through and take the side of the stump, or just snick the side of the stump. That's what you don't want.
Oh, powered down the ground this time. Mid-off will have to give chase. It's absolutely screaming away, but Safir Tariq cleans up. Interesting that he's not keeping. It's actually Abdul Shakur who's taken the gloves tonight.
Yeah, the regular keeper of Shakur has come back in. An interesting shot that from young Aryansh. I don't think he really intended that shot. It was not a well executed shot if he did, but equally getting some runs.
That's more like it. Alishan Sherfu solidly behind the line. Plenty of chirpiness, plenty of chippiness out there, Qasim.
Yeah, the two UAE players know each other quite well, so there's a lot of banter and humour between the two guys.
Oh, backing away, risky shot and straight to extra cover. Alishan Sherfu has given it away. Emirates Blues 10 for 2.
What have you done, Alishan? He's just made a little bit of room, just obviously cramped him. The ball kept coming onto him, and he's powered that straight to the short cover. Excellent catch, and that's the big man back in the tent.
My goodness, he had backed away, he had struck it fiercely, but it was in the air. And that is an incredible catch taken there by Dawood Ijaz, an absolute stinger. And you can see Rishabh Mukherjee's celebration. That wicket means everything.
Called it just before the start of the over. I said if he takes another wicket here, there's going to be pressure. And the big man, Alishan's gone back in the tent. And you can see that he's gone for 1 of 5 balls. He'll be gutted. He'll be deeply disappointed in the final. He's only pulled off 1 run. And equally, Asif Lala stays at the top of the batting order.
My only thinking on that shot is, why didn't you try to loft that fielder, then go over the top if you're taking a risk? He tried to keep it down, but Ansh Tandon then 182 runs in the tournament, coming in at number 4. A lot of pressure on his young shoulders.
Yeah, and he's probably been in this situation a lot of times before. I mean, you can see what it means to Asif Lala there. He's obviously very pleased with himself, and so he should be. He's led the team really, really well. That's an excellent grab and a great celebration there from Daud. And going back to Ansh, you spoke about that. Yeah, I mean, big pressure on now. Obviously, left armour against a left-handed batsman. It'll be interesting to see how Ansh comes out to play this, because he's got to really steady the ship. Don't forget, obviously the Ajman team lost a lot of wickets early doors, and equally ECBs are just doing exactly the same thing here. They've got to settle in.
Left hand, right hand combination at the crease now. But my goodness, what a test of his temperament, what a test of his mettle tonight. And this man on screen, he's stand-in captain for the day, and he already has 2 wickets and 1 point something overs. My goodness, he's having a major impact on this game. Oh, outer half of the bat, but safely played in the end.
And interesting, 2 slips in play there. Obviously looking to expose the outside of that brand new bat that he's got there. Let's see if he can really get a tiny snick coming out and play it into first and second slip. There's nobody really fielding on the leg side other than mid wicket and deep square.
Solidly behind that once again, and very effective over from Sultan Ahmed. 10 for 2 after 4 overs.
And an excellent start from Ajman, and this is probably where we spoke about at the start of the game, where ECB Blues now, a little bit of pressure on them. They've lost the captain, the main run scorer of this side. As you can see the scorecard there, Aranash is still in 7 of 10 balls. They've lost the Atiq early doors to the LBW, and obviously Ali Shan Sharufu there. The big man himself is gone. Ansh Tandon just coming in newly to the crease, and obviously got a lot of pressure on him. Once Fahad Nawaz and Mohammad Farazuddin and obviously Nilansh, they're the mainstay batters there. You've got Punya in there as well, but they've got to make sure they get it somewhere close to that total.
Absolutely, they have a relatively deeper batting lineup than Ajman, but the pressure of a run chase, you can add 15-20 runs to that score. Lovely punch through extra cover this time by Aryansh. My goodness, that is absolutely glorious.
Fantastic shot for the young man, and width on offer, and that's exactly what's happened. And you've just got to be careful here, Shiraz. You've got to try and bowl stump to stump, or try and swing it back in, and don't give this young man any width, because he's just put his hands through that, and that's a relatively effective shot.
Really powerful drive through extra cover. Always pleasing when you get one of those away. Young man, so new to top level cricket, but they're absolutely fearless. Hooked away this time, and straight to square leg. Who's dropped it? Rishabh Mukherjee. Can you believe it? What have you done? And add insult to injury, it's trickled away for 4.
Rishabh Mukherjee, what are you doing? I cannot believe that. That's a relatively simple catch. You could have put 3 wickets onto the scoreboard there, and you've just let it drop right in front of you. That is very poor fielding and a poor catch, attempt for a catch. Look at that. What's happened there? It's gone straight through his hands.
My goodness. I must say, a slight criticism of Sultan. He shouldn't have such a young fielder out there in a pressure position. Keep him in the ring, keep him in the circle. Could that be a crucial miss?
No!
And Aryansh absolutely fearless, playing those big booming drives once again. These kids have the memory of a goldfish.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to stop anytime soon. He's just going to keep going. And rightfully so, he should do, because at the end of the day, you can't just base it on the fact that you've nearly just been dropped by Rishabh Mukherjee on deep fine leg there. So he's got to go through. He's got to keep, adding pressure onto the scoreboard. And if it's tossed up there and he's got some width, he's got to put his hands through the line.
You're absolutely spot on, Qasim. That should be the approach. Play your shots. Don't worry about it. That's the way modern white ball cricket is played. And this boy is very confident. Nicely punched wide of mid-off, but they won't chance a single there. Anything that's on the front foot and he can throw his hands at it, he's going for it.
Yeah, and he sets up really, really well, and you can just see there. I mean, he set him up nicely there. A couple of full-length deliveries, and then he's gone short. And I'm sorry, but that at this level is bog standard catching, and he should have really, really taken that. And given the fact that he's also in a UAE setup, fielding is something that they pride on.
Absolutely. He'll be kicking himself. He wants to make up for that error for sure. He'll be begging for another opportunity. Look at that punch down the ground from Aryan. She is not bothering to run at all. Classy, sensational boundary.
Fantastic, great shot. Everyone loves a batter who can hit back down the ground really well, and this is brilliant. Slightly fuller into the radar, and obviously a little bit of swing there, but he's negated that really well, making the contact out in front of him. Beautiful shot. Well done, young man.
My goodness, this young lad can bat. Extremely top class shot. Any batter in any stage of world cricket would be proud of that off drive. I'm sure Qasim has played quite a few in his prime as well.
Played against him, yeah, that's for sure.
Perhaps getting greedy, pushing it up a bit and bonk down the ground. It happens to the best of us.
It certainly does.
Shiraz versus Aryanch. This battle resumes. Oh, this time a bit of an inside edge, so it'll end with a dot ball. Entertaining over though. Some nice drives and some drop catches to boot. This is a sensational battle going on here right now.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see just a slight difference there. If it goes outside 6 or 7 stump, which is a little bit wide, Aryanch is really comfortable putting his hands through there. You can see the bowling scorecard there. Shiraz Ahmed, obviously none for 21, slightly expensive of his 3 overs, but you can see Sultan there picking up 2 for 2. 2 for 1 off the 2 overs there. 22 for 2 off the 5 overs. See if they can pick another wicket up here quite cheaply and get 3 on the board here.
It was Atikur Rahman and the captain Ali Shan Sharfu to fall to this man who's been bowling sensational spells here. Really firing that ball in, getting it to turn and grip. So it'll be a test of Ansh Tandon's technique and temperament. Right away towards square leg, and they'll scurry through for a single, so Ansh gets off the mark.
Yeah, and a lot of pressure on this young man. He's got to really anchor the innings here. He's got to play that pivotal number 4 role. Look to bat the full 50 overs if he can. Stay till the very last ball if he can. Players play around him and look to get his team home and win this cup.
Aryanch versus spin. We haven't seen a lot of that so far. Nicely sliced away this time behind point. Shiraz Ahmed is giving chase, but once again it runs away for 4.
And it's width again to the young man. Anything outside 6th and 7th stump, 5th and 6th stump, he's looking to put his hands through that. He's actually just guided that, glanced that down behind backward point, and that's a really good placement. Just running off the pace. Fantastic shot from the young man.
My goodness, he's batting on a different pitch altogether compared to the rest of his Blues teammates. Hitting boundaries for fun. He's gotten a life and he's batting fearlessly and positively. That's the way you need to be. That's the way you approach a run chase.
Yeah, and good character as well. He's just fielded 50 overs with a helmet on behind the stump, so to come back out and, you know, under that pressure, great physical attributes there.
Oh, this time a bit of turn and solidly behind that. Very good defense there from Aryanch.
Tactically, you can see the spinner's just gone back into the ring. I think they're just going to consolidate now. They're not going to look to attack against him. They're going to let him, allow him to get the runs or try and get the runs himself.
This time once again sliced away into the gap behind backward point. It's running away for 4. Aryanch, my goodness. This is an audition for the IPL if there ever was one.
And the Sunrisers on the very next oval, they are possibly watching this young man play some excellent shots. And it's a carbon copy shot of the ball before, the boundary before. Even though he's got a short 45 man in there, he's punched it nicely between the two.
He's a very shy, reticent young man, but when he's got the bat in hand, my goodness, it does a lot of talking out there. 31 for 2. Lovely punch. That's more like it. Beautiful batting here from Aryanch.
Yeah, he looks set, doesn't he? He looks really good. Good young batsman. Good young find for ECB cricket. And he's doing really well. And credit to the ECB guys for sticking him in a 50-over tournament like this.
Excellent reply from Sultan to end the over. An entertaining one. 2 boundaries off it. 6 overs gone. Emirates Blues are 31 for 2. Some lovely camera work there. Of course, our title sponsor, Wolf777 News, we're extremely grateful for them for their participation for the Emirates D50. That is the batting scorecard. As you can see, Aryan Sharma, my goodness, 27 of 21. A flurry of boundaries all over the park. Extra cover straight down the ground, behind point. You name it, this boy has got every shot in the book.
Yeah, 31 for 2 there off the 6 overs. And I think equally, you know, the Ajman guys would just be tipping that. The wicket column there has just tipped it in their favour in the first 6 overs. This will be interesting now. A little bit more spin coming on. This will be interesting.
Ankur Sang won 7 wickets to his name in the tournament, including a fifer in his D50 debut. He does have a problem of overstepping and bowling no balls, but he's a pure wicket taker, a pure attacking option. So it is a bit of a gamble to bring him on in the batting power play, but he can get you wickets. Anstanden very watchful here.
That's a beautiful start. Beautiful start. Lots of air. Not afraid to throw it up there. Good line and length and good drive through the crease. Very good start.
Oh, look at that turn. It kept a bit low as well, but very watchful from Anstanden.
Yeah, and from this angle, it looks like there's a little bit of drift in the air just before it starts to land. And that's what you want to be doing, is trying to make sure the batsman is second-guessing what you're trying to do.
Concentrating hard is Ansh. Short and wide and cut away, but didn't find the gap. Rishabh Mukherjee doing well at that instance.
On the second attempt, yes, very good.
Well, that, of course, is the coach out there. The strict headmaster, as always, Qasim Ali. Good start for Ankur Sangwan here. Down the leg side, Abdul Shakur could not keep it in his hands. But that's the problem with Ankur. He can be a bit erratic. He likes to bowl those magic deliveries. And of course, with that high jump in his action, tends to overstep as well. So he needs to be careful. He needs to watch that popping crease and where he's landing. Big turn once again. Flicked away to mid-wicket. So you can see he's getting that ball to really spit off the pitch.
Yeah, and it's just that little bit of doubt now that he's created into the batsman's mind there. And that's all he needs to do as a spinner now. Just be consistent in what he's trying to do.
Oh, stepping out towards square leg, bit of an inside edge. Asif Khan giving chase. They're trying to get 2, but there's a bit of confusion. Aryan safely returns. That could have been very dodgy.
Yeah, and you can just see from the batsman straight away, the ball before, bit of turn, he's actually come down to negate the spin. He's miscued it, and obviously there's been a miscue of communication between the two batsmen as well. This is what you don't want from an ECB perspective, is try and get a cheap run out here. It's not what you want to be looking for.
Aryan reminding himself to play straight. Keep that elbow high. Oh, chase that one outside off. A teasing over from Ankur Sangwan. Entertaining one. 7 overs gone. 33 for 2. Picturesque conditions here at the Sevens Cricket Stadium, Oval number 1. And the top 5 bowlers of the tournament, Sanchit Sharma. There you go. He's climbed to the top with that 4 for earlier this afternoon, Qasim.
Yeah, he's bowled very, very well, and deservedly so. He got the rewards for today's efforts. But Shiraz Ahmed there in second place with 16 wickets. Maybe he could just nick one off and go on to the top there. Obviously, Ajman Khan there with 12 wickets. Ali Shan Sharuf, a little bit disappointed. He didn't come on early enough to try and pick up some wickets. And obviously, he's finished in 4th place there. He's had an overall excellent tournament. Top of the leaderboard for the, obviously, second top for batting, and he's in the bowling charts as well.
Oh! Driven straight back to the bowler. Just fell short. Sultan Ahmed was interested. Very, very lucky there, young Anstanden.
Yeah, he's just played a bit too early on that. Flighted delivery, a little bit of pace off, different angle, and obviously allowing the batsman to make a mistake.
This time worked off the back foot. I don't like this when they push back mid on early on. Why? They've lost 2 wickets. They're under pressure. The batsman is just batting on 3. Why do you have a long on in place, Qasim Ali? You have to explain that.
Yeah, tactically, I'm not 100% sure why you would do that. If you want him to come down the crease and try and hit you over the top against possibly a ball that's turning into you, then probably that's the only reason why. If it was, I would love to see some pressure on there.
Fired into Aryan's pads, but he looks very relaxed out there. 27 runs to his name already. A lot of eagle-eyed onlookers looking on to this grand final.
Surya's father, he must have been very impressed with his bowling.
Absolutely had a good day in the field. Bit of an outside edge there. Misfield at backward point, but they're not interested for a single. A lot of parents, a lot of dedicated parents out there. And they love to support their young children out there playing cricket at age cricket levels, under 19 levels, and now at D50.
And it's actually good to see some excellent support from local cricketers also coming. Some of the ECB teammates coming on. I've just seen Ali Nasir in the back there, and obviously some parents of the players and also some supporters. So it's fantastic.
Dug away, good economical over there. Bit of a misfield. Ansh Tandon tells his young partner, stay there, mate. We're not going to run off a misfield. 8 overs gone. Emirates Blues are 34 for 2. And with that, there'll be a change in the comm box. It's going to be Shoaib Ahmed and Abdur Rahman Tariq.
Well, thank you so much, Ahmed Khwaja. And believe it or not, I have a fan watching the game. The art of commentary, I can easily say I've learnt it from the likes of Ahmed Khwaja and Shoaib Ahmed. And Qasim Ali as well. Ankur Sangwan to continue. Again, the ball keeps a bit low. Ansh Tandon equal to the task. Plays it to the cover region to get 1. The Emirates Blues team has had a lot of their run scoring focus with Ali Shan Sharafu. So today it's time for the kids to step up. The likes of Ansh Tandon, Fahad Nawaz, Farazuddin, the senior statesmen of this very young side, have a huge responsibility. And between all of that, Aryan has looked absolutely magnificent. Run a ball 27 in a chase where the required run rate is no more than 4.5 runs and over. Again, outside off stump. Aryan must think he's missed out on a couple of boundary deliveries. Have a look, Ali Nasir, Ahan Fernandez, Vritya Arvind, part of the ECB camp. And the Farooq Sisi, the young Farooq Sisi, has a match the ground next to us. I'm sure they'll appreciate if Vritya Arvind can pad up for them. Score a couple of quick hundreds. They're all watching on their phones. Excellent. Outside off stump. Beats the outside edge. Would have been interesting had he actually nicked it, because Abdul Shakur not collecting cleanly. But 9 overs gone, the score 35 for 2. And Sultan Ahmed has been absolutely brilliant, leading from the front as Ajman tried to restrict Emirates Blues from that winning total. His fifth over has been absolutely magnificent with the ball as well as with the ball changes. Something about leading the team, bringing out the best of Sultan Ahmed. Well, gone wide down the leg side. Shakur does well to get his hand on the ball. And on the pads, very well played by Ansh. That ball is doing a lot of stuff off the wicket, keeping a bit low, turning a lot as well. Sultan is not known for someone who turns the ball a lot. That's a big shot there, we'll have to see. And he's gone for 6. Ansh Tandon making an impact with the bat. Beautiful looking shot there, goes over mid wicket for a huge 6. There were shouts of catch it, but even outside the boundary, Ali Mirza has dropped that. Right, last over of the power play, Ansh Tandon trying to get a move on. Very good looking shot there. And again, good cricket after that. Takes a quick single down to fine leg. They can see Rahul Chopra is struggling just a little bit with his hand. He's a right-hander, but he throws that ball with his left one. That elbow must be bothering him a lot. So 7 runs off this over. 43 for 2 Emirates Blues. On track from a run perspective, but they've lost those 2 wickets in the power play. That was very close indeed. Bit too close to cut in my opinion. But Anyansh prefers that off stump line. Tries to go for a cut shot and beaten. The last ball of the power play coming up. Emirates Blues is on 43. Aryansh 27 of out of 32 deliveries. Beautiful. 7th oval 1. We have a look at those top 5 bowlers. Sanchit Sharma has gone top. 4 wickets the first innings today. And I'm sure Shiraz Ahmed will be itching to get one up. All he needs is to take 1 wicket. And we'll definitely see Shiraz Ahmed come in with the slightly older ball that we've seen swing a lot more than the new one. We have fans of all ages today. There's a certain IPL going on today as well, but it's good to see a lot of the families here supporting their kids and watching the game live. Outside off stump. Ansh Tandon ran down the wicket, then adjusted his shot really well. Very lucky that the ball didn't go into the slip fielder's hand. In the end, they run 2. So Ansh playing with a lot of determination today. He knows he holds the key if Emirates Blues have to go for that 229 target. Well, that was a very poor delivery from Ankur. And Ansh Tandon again, he could have let that ball go for a wide, but instead plays a very good looking shot that goes down to fine leg for 4. Very good intent from Ansh Tandon. He's had a good tournament so far, has not clicked in the last few games. It seems like he must have his form back now. Can have a look at that. It's way down the leg side. And Ansh Tandon got a lot of bat on it. Goes running into the fence for 4. So good start to the over. Then the perfect front foot defense from Ansh Tandon. 17 of 19 deliveries. The score is moving along nicely for Emirates Blues.
क्या बात है लड़के तेरी वेरी वेल बॉल बॉय शाबाश शाबाश आप गलत नहीं करना कोई बॉल चबा
Outside off stump, hit very hard. There's a fielder there down a deep cover. Just take a single, 7 runs off the over. Good over for Emirates Blues. Score moves on to 50 in the 11th over. We have a look at Mr. Iftikhar, the match referee. He's had a lot of things to take care of. Getting the match started on time, making sure the drinks breaks are on time, having a check on the umpires. Lot of responsibility on him. He gives us a thumbs up. He's had a very good tournament. Well, we have a look at a change in the bowling. Zohaib Zubair coming into the attack. He's had a steady tournament, 5 wickets for 148 runs. This is the big stage, Shoaib.
Oh yes, absolutely. Now this is the final of the D50. He's got a ball in his hand. He needs to perform with the ball today. Makes sure that he gets a few wickets for himself and Team Ajman. Ansh Tandon, the left-handed top order batsman for Emirates Blues, has a responsibility today as a senior member of the team. Since Alishan is back in the hut, they're building a strong, steady partnership here. Off the pads towards Shiraz.
Well, Shoaib, Shiraz is one of the nicest guys I've ever seen on the field, but every time I see him run behind the ball, it just makes me smile. It's one of those things he really does not want to be on the ground fielding. Just bowl and go home.
That's right. The only thing that he enjoys is bowling. You can make him bowl as much as you want, but then when it comes to fielding, he wants to hide himself somewhere.
Well, that is extremely poor running by Ansh Tandon. For some reason, he has completely lost trust in his running partner. That was the world's easiest single. Have a look at that. Shoaib, can you explain what just happened here?
Well, that was a single always. He was sent back by the non-striking partner, Ansh, because he was not sure whether the ball was close to that fielder. This time driven nicely
This time he should get 2. In fact, yes, 2. Dawood Ijaz will cut that. Nicely looking forward drive.
Well, Shoaib, when you're batting with your partner, that ball in front of the wicket is always going to be the striker's call. He has definitely placed it well enough for an easy single. That was very poor from Ansh Tandon, but again, maybe just that additional focus, that additional drive, he just doesn't want to get out at all.
Yes, the intent was missing on that delivery. There was a run for sure, 100%. But Ansh, for some reason, was not in the mood to take that run. Runs coming in easy for these two players. That is good to see. Ajman need a wicket and they are one fast bowler short.
We were talking about it during our break. This is the perfect time for the likes of Aryansh and Ansh, Fahad Nawaz, Farazuddin, Punya Mehra to show what they're made of. But that's better running there. This time Ansh responds and Aryansh has done well. So they do get the 5 runs in the over. They're cruising along nicely at 55 for 2.
Yes, that's where we were sitting and discussing about Aryansh being and not being in the team of the tournament. He scored 30 already. If he can score well in this game, he definitely deserves a spot in the team of the tournament.
We have a look at the broadcasters. The match showing live on Dubai Sports Channel 2 as well as YouTube, the Emirates Cricket Board social media page and Wolf777 News. And yes, Shoaib, if Aryansh can score a 50-60 odd runs and lead Emirates Blues to victory, I think you and I will both agree that we'll have to make that quick change in the team of the tournament.
Another good shot from Ansh. Yes, you're right. They need Aryansh to stay there. He's got a stable head on his shoulders. Just needs to play and focus, play a long innings, play on his merit, and everything should fall in place for himself and Emirates Blues. Oh, suddenly he was looking to go big, as we say. Now he's correcting his shot.
Lovely bowling, ladke.
It's very difficult to change your mind mid-shot as well. You can see the talent, the amount of time he has. He's able to completely change his shot. He has to be very careful. Again, that ball coming in. That's one thing that makes you feel he's going to give his wicket away. It's trying to cut at a ball that's very close to him.
So the likes of Aryansh and Dhruv also, we saw they like to cut the ball a lot. Again, you see rocking on the back foot this time, straight to the fielder. But they are very good on the offside and cutting the ball towards the point and backward point region. Nice jump from Ankur Sangwan while bowling. One more run added to the total.
It's a complete opposite to Sultan Ahmed's run up. Sultan just puts his head down, runs in, doesn't jump at all, and releases the ball from a very low height. Ankur Sangwan on the other end, very traditional spinner, has a lot of jump and then gets a lot of flight and dip as well.
Yes, that's right. Because of the jump, he has a high release point, gets some extra bounce, extra turn. Another good over from Ankur Sangwan. There are 3 A's out there in the middle, Aryansh, Ansh and Ankur. 13 overs gone, 58 for 2.
We have you, and if we use your last name, there are 2 A's in the com box as well, Abdul and Shoaib Ahmed. This match is simmering very nicely as we have a look. Shiraz Ahmed was not very good with the new ball, but we've seen him do multiple comebacks. with the slightly older ball that swings a lot more under lights. Sultan Ahmed leading from the front, 5 overs 19 and the 2 wickets. Ankur 4 over 13, and Zohaib Zubair has bowled that 1 over, given away 5 runs. Good to see Ajman keeping control of the extras, just the 3 extras so far in the 13 overs bowled.
So Zubair Zuhaib continuing. Ball again outside off. It's always a challenge for a leg spinner to be bowling to a left-handed batsman. This time much better, quicker in the air. Will be interesting to see how Ansh approaches this innings. He's the senior member in this side. Although their average age is around 20-21, he is the senior most after Ali Shan to be playing. So that responsibility now passes on to Ansh Tandon.
Well, Ansh, Fahad Nawaz and Farazuddin have a big responsibility in this chase. They are the 3 players that are above that under 19 quota, but they're still not even 22, 2021. So very young. Good looking shot there through the cover region. Calling for 2, but I was never there. Just a single. Ansh is looking very confident, very compact as well.
Much better on the stump. Misfield from Zuhaib. Abdul Shakur not mincing his words at all.
I can tell you for a fact that that stump mic is not a very good idea when Abdul Shakur is keeping wickets. He has a mouth on him. Lovely character. Very confident, mind you. But he will say something really stupid, so we apologize in advance.
Another good over from Zuhaib. Just 2 runs off it. So runs slowly drying up for Emirates Blues. 60 for 2 after 14 overs.
Again, you can have a look just near that side screen. There are a lot of people watching and families watching the game as well.
Hello. Okay, area please.
The batsman just having a quick drink. The weather is much pleasant now, Shoaib. I'm sure the fielding side we're going to enjoy this as much as anybody else, because it's been absolutely horrible the past few weeks that we've had games in the afternoon and the morning.
Oh yes, absolutely. I mean, when the tournament started, it was really, really hot. Almost 3 weeks into this tournament now, for the final, the weather is much better, much favorable for playing cricket. Will be good for the tournaments that are upcoming. As you see, Sagar Kalyan, 6 innings for him, just 2 wickets, but he's bowled well. He's been brought into the attack to get a wicket. That's what normally part-timers do. We saw Dhoni using Suresh Raina a lot to get wickets. He is the Suresh Raina for Ajman.
Starts off really well. And again, the wickets that he has taken in this tournament, and when he has taken them, are the important ones. He got Haider Wasi Shah out in that match against Dubai, and he was looking good. 42 runs scored that time. Then he picked up another wicket in the semi-final. They're now being used much more regularly than he has been in the tournament.
A lot of flight and a lot of turn as well for Sagar Kalyan. Catches the call, but it's been played towards the long off fielder. Ankur will stop that. Another single. So good partnership here for Emirates Blues. Don't need to do anything silly at the moment. Just these singles and doubles will do. As you can see, the partnership of 53 now, of 64.
Well, for a part-timer, he does turn the ball a lot. You usually see part-timers just dart the ball in, but there, beautiful delivery. That is not a part-timer's delivery. That's just gone in with the arm. And any off-spinner who can do that cannot be considered a part-time bowler.
Again on the back foot. Very strong on the back foot, Aryansh. You rightly mentioned about Sagar able to turn the ball. Again, he's bowling around the wicket. We've seen this so often now. The off spinners, they prefer to bowl around the wicket. You could see him, Mohammad Farazuddin, Basil Hamid as well. They like that angle from around the wicket to the right-hander, cramping them for room.
Well, in the case of Basil Hamid, for example, we know he bowls very quick. He doesn't actually try to turn the ball. He goes for those Yorkers. We saw him get the wicket of, I think it was Safir Tariq in the semi-final. But Sagar gives it a proper flight and turns the ball as well. Ansh Tandon has played him really nicely down to long off for a single. So 15 overs up. The score moves on to 65 for 2. Emirates Blues going very nicely in order to chase this total down. Well, we were talking about Alishan Sharfu trying to overcome Asif Khan in the top 5 batsmen. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. So we can easily and confidently say that Asif Khan is going to finish the tournament as the top batsman. Absolutely brilliant. He has deserved this break. He's been number 2 in almost every tournament so far. So he's deserved that number 1 slot, and he's been absolutely magnificent with the bat.
Yes, Asif Khan has been so good. He's been scoring heavily in all the D formats, D10, D20 and in the D50 as well. He will just be hoping right now that Ajman can win this game. Played it fine, Aryansh on the back foot again. Won't go all the way. Sangwan will stop that. Good throw. Couple of runs more for Aryansh.
Well, again, I want to call it poor running, but I'll call it cautious running, because Ansh was going to the danger end and he just refused. As I was saying, I don't think he wants to throw away his wicket even at a 50-50, 60-40 run chance as well. Beautiful shot that. Straight to the fielder. Rahul already with a lot of pain in his arm. You can see Shakur having a laugh. He can understand the poor guy is already in a lot of pain. For some weird reason, these players enjoy when the others get hurt.
Well, you could see Chopra not happy with Zohaib because he's bowling a little too full, allowing him to go for that elusive drive. And he's not a happy man. Chopra.
Well, if I'm the bowler, I'm not listening to Rahul Chopra, that's for sure. I'm going to be bowling full and try to get that wicket. If I'm going to adjust my line just so that the fielder is not upset, that's exactly what's going to happen. Bowl short and wide and give away an easy single.
Oh, another good delivery. This would have been very close. Lucky there he got the bat Had that been on the pads, it would have been very, very close.
Yes, let's have a look at that again. That was right in the stumps. And Anstundon very lucky to get some bat on it. Again in the stumps. But very well played by Aryansh. 38 for him. Score moves on to 71.
Look at that delivery, very close to that pads.
Yes, that would have been a huge appeal had that hit the pads.
As it pitched in line, would have been impact in line. So, very, very close call for Anstundon. And there you see a very happy Rahul Chopra. Ajman will be looking for wickets. They need wickets. This partnership is taking the game away from them. Emirates Blues are batting really well.
And Shoaib, one of the things we were talking about in the halfway break as well, this is something we're seeing now with the Emirates Blues chases. Somebody else has now stepped up for their teams. We saw Dawood playing an absolutely brilliant knock. Okay, full delivery, played straight down the ground. After Asif Khan had thrown his wicket away and Sagar Kalyan as well. And now today we watch Ansh and Aryansh putting up a partnership when Alishan Sharifu has failed. And I think this is the difference between a champion team and a good team. Everybody has to step up and contribute.
I think what Ajman need to do here, especially against Aryansh, is not give him those easy singles down the ground, because we know that he's not a very strong power hitter. We saw him get out trying to hit big. So stop those singles against him. Not out, says the umpire, rightly so. Impact outside off clearly.
Well, Shoaib has not played a shot. So impact outside off stump does not matter if he's not played a shot. But I think even after hitting the ball, the pads, the ball was going straight away, so it's missing the stumps.
Same Raki.
Yes, way outside off. So they need to get those fielders in for Aryansh at least. Nicely driven this one, beautifully timed in the gap. Looking for two. Sent back, so not good running between the wickets. This was too easily. Aryansh is a little tired. Not the quickest between the wickets. And they don't want to run out here.
And that adds up to what you were saying, Shoaib. Get that fielder in. Even if it's on the edge of the circle, they're not going to take that quick single. If Aryansh hits it to mid-off or mid-on, he'll have to go over their head if he wants to get runs. That's the only way you can put some doubt in him, because he's looking very comfortable.
So now they have the fielder inside, the long on fielder. Get that fielder close and make him play a big shot. Because easy singles, he'll be happy to take them. He's got the temperament to play the long innings. Put some pressure on him. Make him play a big shot. This time nicely played. Swept. But there is a fielder there. Rishabh will stop that. End of over number 17 now. 74 for 2.
That last shot from Aryansh was actually very good. He's not getting bogged down. We've been talking about this in the entire tournament. Players getting bogged down, going for that blockathon, just dead batting the ball. We see a lot of intent from the likes of Aryansh and even Anstundon. They want to take that single. They want to get that ball into the outfield. That is the difference. Because at the similar stage, we've seen batsmen like Hamdan Tahir or even the likes of the openers from Dubai just dead bat the ball, which was very difficult for the lower order batsmen to come.
Ball yaar baby, very well ball ladke. ऐसी लाइन पे डंडों में करता रहे.
Again, nice ball there from Zuhaib. Blues dugout looking very, very content at the moment.
क्या बात है, देवी लाइन ना छोड़ी. ये लाइन बहुत अच्छी है लड़के.
And you can see Abdul Shakur giving him life lessons, asking him to keep bowling at that same length. This is a good length, no doubt about that.
ये बोले ना चीते. Very well. डंडों में करता रहे बस.
Very nicely bowled again.
ऐसी ऐसी डंडों में करता रहे शाबाश.
You don't need us when you have Abdul Shakur behind the stumps. He's giving you all the details that you need.
Well, for sure, he has a career in the commentary box. Once Urdu commentary becomes more common. You can hear him say, he's telling Shiraz, they were looking at you and then going for that single. Absolutely brilliant to watch. He's enjoying with his teammates as much as putting pressure on the batsman.
This is good bowling and overall good cricket. They've got fielders now closing in. So the message has reached out to Ajman that they need to stop those singles, especially against Aryansh. They're happy to give single to Ansh, but try to block Aryansh with those singles.
Again, very close to cut. That's a good delivery to end the over. 18 overs gone, 74 for 2. And as the players have a drinks break, we've got Ahmed Khwaja Kas and a surprise guest at the sideline studios. On to you guys, Ahmed.
Left, I have the captain of Emirates Blues, Ali Shan Sharfu, and to his left is Qasim Ali, my co-commentator and head of the ICC Academy for Player Development. Ali Shan Sharfu, disappointing innings today with the bat, couldn't get going.
Yeah, quite disappointing, didn't work out how I wanted it to, but again, these things are part of the game, so we just move on and I hope we win the game.
Well, 367 runs in the tournament and 9 wickets overall. How satisfied are you with your progress in the D50?
I've been fortunate enough to get some runs in this tournament, provided the opportunity that I've been given from the management and the backing that I got. Again, can't let it get to my head. Just leave it behind and keep working harder.
Qasim Ali, he's mentioned not letting the good performance and that get to your head. How important is that for a young cricketer?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you've got to stay grounded as a young cricketer. I mean, they're going to go through lots of rewards, lots of failures as well. But in Ali Shan's case, he's obviously done really well in this tournament. He's obviously possible MVP as well for Player of the Series as well. So great opportunity for young cricketers to come on this platform and showcase their skills. So well done to everybody involved.
Ali Shan Sharfu, how was the experience of captaincy in your first Premier Marquee tournament of the UAE domestic scene? How has that experience been for you so far?
I think it was a very, very good experience, provided that we had a very, very young side as well. So, probably at the start of the tournament, not many thought that we would make it to the finals, but I think, it was great teamwork and we gelled really well as a side, and I'm very proud of the team.
Qasim, 77 for 2 after 18 overs. How do you see the match situation right now? Who won that first session?
Well, definitely finishing off into the sort of drinks break, I can definitely say the ECB Blues have taken that last 8 overs, they've done really well. But the first 6 overs, I think Ajman were in the controlling seat. That they took out, obviously, some vital wickets in the start. But I think the boys in the blue have come back really strong. And 2 exceptionally young, talented cricketers, especially the 16-year-old showing his skills really, really well.
Well, turning to the match situation, Ali Shan, can you tell us more about the pitch under lights and the outfield? How is it playing right now?
I mean, as we know, sevens, most of the time there's some dew, but the last 2 games we've seen that there's not much dew. So the outfield is, pretty even and, it is relatively fast. But the pitch, I believe it gets better as the day goes on, so hopefully we chase this down.
Are you confident that Aryan Sharma and Ansh Tandon can take you through, get a big partnership here?
I am confident, and if they bat through for another 10-15 overs, I think we're comfortable in the game.
Qasim Ali, do you agree with him?
Yes, I think there's got an excellent platform now with the 2 youngsters set. I think the key thing is now to maintain that pressure on the opposition. I'd like to see Ajman just possibly break this partnership. I think it'll be an interesting situation going into the final end of this sort of session, and hopefully one of the teams can obviously go out guns blazing and get a victory. I'm hoping for the boys in blue and yellow. It'll be a good credit for the ECB structure to obviously take this tournament, and obviously with a young side preparing for a World Cup, I think that'll be a great confidence booster.
Well, you did mention the Under-19 World Cup. Alishan Shafu, tell us more about those preparations.
Yes, the preparations are going well. We've played around 25 to 30, 50 over games, and we will be playing more, and hopefully we get a practice tour in as well. So I think the preps are going really well.
Thank you so much, Alishan Sharfu and Qasim Ali, for your time. Let's go back to the comm box as the game resumes. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you, Ahmed. Very interesting conversation with Alishan. I'm sure he'll be a bit disappointed. He's not able to take that top spot. But we were mentioning if he did go top from a run scoring charts perspective, Emirates would have been very much in the driving seat in the chase. We have a look at Shiraz Ahmed coming into bowl. He's got some cotton in his ears. Maybe he just wants to filter out Abdul Shakur. But Ajman will know this is the time after the break. The batsman just settling in. If you can get one of those hooping in swingers to the left-hander. Well, Shoaib, he was beach blonde when the tournament started. He's a very different shade of copper now. I think that heat, humidity and all those overs causing the grey hair to mix with the blonde ones.
That's right. He definitely taking a toll on Shiraz Ahmed, not on his hair. That's just the time.
Coming around to you.
Meanwhile, he will be worried about his next spell. This spell is very important. He needs to take a wicket. Shiraz. He's been expensive, 22 in his 3 overs. That's more than a run a ball. And he's not taken a wicket. So the runs don't matter. But he needs to take some wickets here.
Well, we've talked about this from the start of the day. He's the only medium pacer, a fast bowler in the Ajman lineup. We saw Sanchit hoop the ball around, the old one. He's going to play a key role, Shiraz. Beautiful looking shot that by Aryansh. Shiraz Ahmed has done a lot of damage coming in around the wicket, swinging that ball into the right-handers. That wicket of Shrey Sethi, I think, is my favorite of the tournament. That slower delivery, he was looking very good. And then all of a sudden played all over it. I know he's gotten Wasim Ahmed twice, but those were just the standard left-handers deliveries that you swing in to be tired, exhausted, and then still be intelligent enough to bowl that delivery when Shrey was looking absolutely amazing.
That's right, that was good cricket from Shiraz. Nobody expected. Meanwhile, there's a short ball played up in the air. Will land safely. Safir Tariq will get that, 2 runs. Again, good bowling, mixing it up nicely, Shiraz. Ansh not timing it too well. Well, it was way too outside off to pull that. Lucky that he did not top edge it. But he's got 2 runs finally for himself.
Well, we saw another left-hander in this tournament get out like that. Ahan Fernandez, if you remember, very similar delivery from Shiraz. Outside off and just tried to pull it. This is a beautiful shot by Ansh. Ansh is looking very good at the moment in the middle. He's playing with his partner Aryansh, making him run those singles hard. Not taking any risky runs as well. And I think number 1 Shiraz wicket is the Shrey Sethi one, and number 2 would be that in-swinger from Sanchit to Umair Ali, which I know you loved.
Oh, absolutely. That is my absolute favorite. I also liked Mohammad Wasim's dismissal of Shiraz Pia. This time pulled nicely, and that's almost a catch. Well, what a beauty. I'm not sure whether he's collected that cleanly. Rishabh. We'll have to wait and watch, but a brilliant effort there from Rishabh. Let's check that. As you see the ball just dying on him. Well, doesn't look like a clean catch from here. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal.
Well, that's very good sportsman spirit from Rishabh as well. He didn't celebrate as if he had taken it cleanly. He just went to the umpire and said, guys, have a look upstairs, or downstairs in this case. That's a good shot there by Aryansh. Not very clear. I think that ball has hit the ground before settling into his hands. However, if that has been taken cleanly, can easily be the contender of the catch of the tournament.
Well, looks like a bounce to me. So we'll have to wait, but a very, very good effort. 100 marks for the effort, full marks to it. Shakur saying it's out. He's given his verdict. You don't need umpires or referees or TV replays for Shakur. So here we go. That ball just bouncing in front, just bouncing in front. That's what it looks like.
But nonetheless, a brilliant effort by the lad. Cover all that ground, get to the ball. I think it just bounced in front of him. Yeah, just grasped it there. That's a very, very good angle on that catch. You can have a look. He's standing right next to the umpire, trying to listen into their walkie-talkie and see what's happening. But that hurts a lot when you jar your finger under the ball as well. So the physio comes out with that magic spray.
Well, the umpire is just taking another look, just want to make sure 100%. We'll have to wait for the umpires, but the match referee is the one who's checking that decision.
For some reason they're showing us. We have absolutely no idea what's happening, but that angle is much better.
So here you go. Waiting, waiting, and that ball just comes, and then...
Yeah, that's hit the floor. That's hit the floor. Yes, the umpires have made a decision. They've called it not out. But that was very close. And Emirates Blues, the players must have had their heart in their mouth, because they don't want to lose the wicket at this stage, especially after the break. These two are batting really well.
That's right. They just want to make sure everything is in order. And Emirates Blues knows this partnership is very, very crucial for them. Abdul Shakur waiting for the match to begin. And so are we. Here we go. Should not lose focus. Young Aryansh needs to start from zero, because normally these breaks prove very, very dangerous for batsmen. Tend to lose focus.
Last ball of the 19th over. Oh, that's very close, but it's gone over the wicket keeper. Unlucky Shiraz Ahmed. That ball crosses the fence. Well, this has been an amazing over from Shiraz. 3 opportunities, but in the end, he's gone for 9 runs in the over.
That's right. Just over Abdul Shakur. He had no chance whatsoever. Unlucky Shiraz. But they will not mind that, Emirates Blues. 4 runs for him. Aryansh and Emirates Blues inching closer towards victory. Still a long way to go. And we know cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen. That's the boundary on the last ball of the over. He moves on to 45 now, Aryansh.
Shoaib, we were talking about that team of the tournament and that wicket keeper slot. All the wicket keepers in this tournament have disappointed, especially from the batting perspective. But Aryansh is taking a claim. The grand final, and if you step up, 16-year-old, scoring a 50 or even more and taking his team to victory, it's going to be extremely important for Emirates Blues that he stays there. An absolute fairy tale of a story if he can get those runs.
And as you see, Asif Khan on the screens, the top run getter in the Emirates D50. Ansh Tandon and Aryansh. It's almost a partnership of 70 odd runs. 70 approximately. 73. Very close.
And the
Good
pace.
guess.
And the pace of that run, the partnership as well. 73 of just 92 deliveries. So again, they've kept those singles going, put the loose balls away, been a bit lucky as well. But nonetheless, 73 in a chase in the final. Well, we have some sort of a hold up. Not sure what is happening.
Again, a good delivery. He's bowling well against Ansh Tandon. Normally you see them a little struggling, the leg spinners, against the left-handed batsman, but not in the case of Zubair Zuhaib. He knows where exactly he wants to bowl, and he is executing those deliveries to perfection.
Well, Ajman is slowing this chase down just a little bit. There have been a few delays. That's outside off stump. Wide given by the umpire. We were talking about the Shoaib, about the plans against the batsmen and the plans for the bowlers. I have a feeling they have absolutely no idea what to plan against Aryansh. They probably see him for the first time. Bowled outside off stump. They've made him cut, made him drive. But in the end, he's still there at 46.
Yes, batting really well on Aryansh, 46 of 63. Rocked on the back foot, catches at the call. No point in place, and this ball is going to race away for 4. That's an unusual field setting. But a good shot nevertheless. Ansh Tandon gets a boundary.
Well, as a leg spinner, I am in complete shock to see that. That would have gone right into the hands of the point fielder. For some weird reason, there was no point fielder. This is a short third man. There was somebody at deep cover. I think Zuhaib, being the young leg spinner, just not able to enforce his thoughts to the captain, because I would have been bowled without a point.
Oh, just falling short of Sultan. Just falling short. .4 overs, 90 for 2, Ansh on 37. Need 138 now. Still a lot of runs to get. Catch it is the call. Up it goes, and that's it. Yes, given. And Ansh is shocked by that decision. A breakthrough here for Zubair Zuhaib. But Ansh is not a happy man.
We'll have to have a look again at the replay. I think that hit the forearm. We'll have to have a look from the front to see what's happened. Well, Ansh Tandon 37 of the 44 deliveries that he faced, was looking very good, trying to play a sweep shot at the leg spinner. Then have a look again.
Well, very, very difficult to guess from here. Shakur was celebrating, but we can't trust his celebrations. And we'll have to look it through a different angle to make sure where it hit. Meanwhile, it's Fahad Nawaz who's the new man in, left-handed batsman. 7 innings, 97 runs for him. That includes a 50, but besides the 50, he's not able to score much. Today is his day.
Let's have a look again. Much better angle that. Yes, that's come off the glove. That has come off the glove. Very good umpiring there. And hit the glove. And then just lobbed up in the air.
Right, so wicket number 3 for Ajman. They get a breakthrough and a partnership of approximately 75 runs. Now Fahad has to stay there and give company to Aryansh.
Again, very good delivery by Zohaib. Fahad Nawaz plays it back. The end of the over, expensive one, but they have still taken a wicket. 20 overs up. The score moves on to 90 for 3. We'll have a quick change in the comm box. Replacing the leg spinner will be Ahmad Khwaja and Qasim Ali.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman, for that self-praising commentary change. 90 for 3, 20 overs gone. And just when you thought Emirates Blues were out of the mire, back they go again. Ansh Tandon finally getting dismissed. A bit of a hair-raising decision there, but seems fair enough. Qasim Ali, what do you think of the match situation right now?
Equally poised. It's a really good situation to be in. I think from ECB perspective, I think they just had that. Obviously, that wicket broke the momentum and flow here, and they just need to recoup now with Fahad coming in.
Lovely drive once again behind cover point. The sweeper will clean up. Aryansh has batted absolutely beautifully here, Qasim.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. I mean, excellent young talent on current rate, obviously 4.51. The required rate 4.59. So they're not a million miles off actually, but they're well ahead in terms of wickets in the tent. They've obviously got a good partnership and a settled batsman in Aryansh, 47 of 64 there. So he just needs to keep going and keep playing his game.
Absolutely nothing to choose between the two sides. This man on screen needs to play a good innings here. Nicely hit away towards backward point. They're going for a quick single, chance for a run out, but my goodness, he's just about made it.
Yeah, Zobi's an excellent fielder. He's very quick to the ball and he's got a really good throw. So taking him on, you have to be 100% sure.
And good call by Aryansh to get his teammate off the mark. Zohaib doing really well there. That was very close, Qasim.
Yeah, close indeed. Really good fielding from Zubair. So excellent fielding from him. So good intent. Good to see the young lad trying to get off his fellow batsman off strike. Good to see him still running hard at this point in the game.
Aryansh is playing the innings of his life here. Short ball hooked away this time once again, but it's going to fall short of square leg. Perhaps could have done better there, or it was always falling short.
Yeah, that's 3 pull shots that he's played, and he's looked very effective against all 3 of them, and it'll be interesting to see if that's a ploy that Shiraz is actually going against him with. He's not looked confident on all 3 of them, and one was a drop chance by Rishabh, the other one was obviously fell just short, and this one here. So it's an interesting ploy. I think they're going to try and target that, because anything full he's putting his hands through, and this young man obviously has got some real good potential as well.
Oh, beats the outside edge. Fishing at that one. You need to pick up a wicket here. Then why don't you keep a slip here? Sultan Ahmed, you got to be on your A game.
Yeah, possibly attack with a new batsman in there. He's obviously fishing outside of stump. Obviously Shiraz is on. Possibly get one slip in there, maybe get a gully in there. Just see if you can put a little bit of pressure. Do something different. The need to sort of pick up 1 wicket, possibly 2 more, just to break into the ECB Blues, because they've still got a couple of other batters who can come in and obviously get the score quite comfortably.
135 needed of 176, as you can see there. So they just need to hold their nerve. Chased it in the air. My goodness, that is behind backward point. Upish. Not in control of that shot at all, Qasim.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. And this is what I'm talking about. New batsman in. It's difficult to set yourself under the lights against a fast bowler who's just plowing outside off stump, that 4th and 5th stump line. So he needs to do something different. And if Sultan can bring in an extra catcher, maybe put an extra sort of bit of pressure on the offside, make him do something different, bring somebody out from the leg side, pack that offside fielder, build some dot ball pressure up, and then hopefully somebody will make a mistake.
Completely agree with your suggestions there, Qasim. You need to bowl dry, so to speak. Ajman dugout looking very pensive. That body language is not looking that confident. This time pulled away once again splicing it. And it just rolls away to deep mid-wicket, in fact. 21 overs gone. 95 for 3. Aryansh has moved on to 49.
And you can see that tactic that I've just spoken about, going short against the young 16-year-old, they've actually got 3 sweepers out now. So they're trying to make him play over the top of them sweepers if he wants to get a boundary ball and get rewarded. Other than that, push it in for single, get off strike.
Some family members of the Blues lads looking on there.
Mr. Sanchit Sharma there, Mr. Sharma there, he's the new addition to the family, I believe.
Absolutely. I believe his father was an ex-cricketer and his sister is a very fine cricketer in her own right. So truly a legacy of producing top quality talent here. They must be very proud.
Runs in the family, 2 national players, must be a proud father.
There is our head honcho, not quite the head honcho, but our on-site manager, Mr. Jeff O'Brien in the center, and you know that man on the left and the right, always talking up a storm, always in his ear.
The DK of UAE cricket commentary, that's what I call him.
Zuhaib to continue. Tucked away on the leg side, and that is 50 for Aryan Sharma in the Emirates D50 final. Very well played, young man.
Excellent and thoroughly deserved, and raises his bat to the boundary line, and well done to him. Really played really well. Excellent 50 off 67 balls. Composed, got slightly lucky on a couple of occasions, but actually played really well. So well done, young man.
Absolutely, he got a life at deep fine leg. Rishabh Mukherjee grassing a straightforward catch, but that Emirates Blues dugout, some smiles, some grins. Nervous ones at that. Cut away this time, looking for a quick single, and they'll scurry through. Good call by Aryansh.
Yeah, and I think this is the difference between the Ajman team at this moment in time in their innings and the ECB team at the same time. They're going to quickly get the runs. They're going to quickly get the single runs, rotate the strike quite quickly, whereas the Ajman guys didn't really do that enough, and it's going to probably show on the total.
Let's see if this young man can play through for a longish knock. His technique is in order, his temperament is ice cool, and he's got plenty of shots in his quiver.
Yeah, and credit goes to the people that he's been working with, obviously over at Sharjah.
So credit goes to you?
Not to me, no, I'm not taking no credit for this. I very rarely take credit for anybody, to be fair. I mean, Sharjah Cricket Academy have done really well to obviously work hard with him, and he's done well with the under-16s and the ECB setup.
Well, they're chatting up a storm without us. What's going on there, Qasim? I think we need to get in there.
Next appointments.
Oh, good delivery, and Abdul Shakur encouraging his young bowler. That's where you need to bowl. That's where I want you. test his front pad. You can see the current rate and required are absolutely neck and neck. Nothing to choose. Flicked in the air, my goodness. Pushing for two. Fahad Nawaz's call and he'll scamper through. That's excellent running.
And this is what I'm talking about. The young blues, this is where the fitness counts, and this is where it'll show. They'll turn the ones into twos, which the Ajman boys didn't really take. So that's going to have an overall effect and possibly be a deciding factor.
This is, of course, a production of Prime Vision UAE. As you can see there, 100 up for Emirates Blues. That's our very hard-working sideline. Oh, lovely punch through extra cover. Fahad Nawaz. Long off his back there, but that was a very nice shot indeed.
Yeah, looked very smart, looked very compact at the crease, very balanced, and I think that's one of his strengths, just hitting down the ground, you know, front foot drive along the ground. Excellent, excellent shot for the young man.
22 overs gone, 101 for 3. The current run rate, required run rate, absolutely nothing to choose between them. A very scenic Emirates Sevens Cricket Stadium, oval number 1, and that is the batting card of Emirates Blues. Aryan Sharma, what an innings he's playing. The biggest match of his young life, 51 not out of 68. Atikur Rahman and Alishan Sharfu fell early. Ansh Tandon did a very good job after he came in at 10 for 2. 37 of 44 was unlucky to be given out. But since then, Fahad Nawaz has come in. They still have Farazuddin. They still have Punya. They still have Sanchit. They still have plenty of batting, Qasim.
Yeah, the young guns are looking strong, and I think they've definitely got some depth in their batting lineup. Something probably, again, the comparison to the Ajman team. So it's looking good for the Blues at the moment. Hopefully these two can see it out. But if they can't, we need to pick up at least a wicket-breaking partnership here. And hopefully a little bit of spin might be able to do that.
Change in the bowling then. It's going to be Sagar Kalyan, tall right arm off break. He's an opening batter and bowls a bit of off break. So let's see. Once again bowling around the wicket. I really detest this tactic, Qasim.
It's very negative, isn't it? Very negative. And I'm not sure where it's come from. You just change the concept of the game. We've potentially taken LB out of the equation, which in this current situation, it's one element that you could actually get a wicket with.
Absolutely. It really is a defeatist kind of tactic. You're just looking to keep the run rate down instead of look for wickets. A lot of our tech and our gear out there with that young man who was spotted earlier, Altaf. Very hard-working young lad. Lovely cut. Oh, straight to extra cover. Could have found that gap. Could have found a boundary.
And this is what this angle does. If you're not a big spinner of the ball, you're bowling across the right-handed batsman and you're giving him width, and you've only got backward point and extra cover in with a deep covered fielder.
Sensible batting, mature batting from young Aryansh once again. He really is wise beyond his years. Did you tell me he's just 16? That's
16,
ridiculous.
16 years old.
What were you doing when you were 16, Qasim?
Not scoring 50s at D50, that's for sure.
Oh, short ball. My goodness, Fahad. You could have just slapped that over cow corner, but he's in such a defensive state of mind. He wants to play everything dead straight. In the end, it was a bit of a inside edge towards square leg.
Just having to think what I was doing at 16, making Lancashire under-17s debut, I think. That's what I was probably doing.
Humble brag there from Qasim. My goodness. So quickly gone through that over has Sagar. 23 overs gone, 104 for 3. So tell us more about your Lancashire under-17 adventures, Qasim.
Well, I was spotted by a professional at the time, Mark Harvey.
Let's discuss Aryan Sharma's 50 here then. Fantastic knock. Lovely high elbow punch through extra cover. He's so good at that shot. And this one was the pick of the lot. That lovely punch down the ground. Half volley put away. Straight to the side screen. Look at that, flowing hands through the ball. Babar Azam would be proud of that extra cover drive. My goodness, this boy is a serious talent. And when the spinners came on, nicely glided past the third man fielder. And he did again just for good measure when they were both in the circle, piercing the gap. That pull shot of his is a bit dodgy, but he got away with that one. A fortunate boundary. Zuhaib Zubair came in and he nicely tucked him away for a very, very well played 50 here, Qasim Ali.
Yeah, very impressive from the young man. The temperament that he showed, obviously the skill that he showed and the execution. He's rode his luck a little bit, but that's brilliant from a young man on a big stage, big final. He's done really well.
So it's going to be the left arm tweaker. Ankur Sangwan into the attack. Oh, extra bounce there. but nicely glided away to backward point. Fahad Nawaz is doing a decent job here, just rotating the strike.
Yeah, and I think this is where Ajman are possibly missing out a trick here. You've got a left-arm spinner coming on who's slightly turning the ball away from the right hand, and there's a massive gap behind sort of point and backward point area. So they need to really plug that gap, put some pressure on him, let him go downtown, get him to hit in an area that he's not comfortable with. I just think they're missing a huge trick here.
Completely agree with you, Qasim. This time lovely, tall, elegant punch down the ground. The good thing about this lad is he's already quite tall for a 16-year-old, so he's still going to grow. So he can be a real giant, a big unit when he eventually fills out.
Yeah, and it's a great sign for UAE cricket. Another keeper, obviously somebody who bats, so there's a lot of talent around.
Cautiously played there by Fahad Nawaz. He's quietly gone about his business nicely, 9 of 13. So it's not been a blockathon by any means.
No, it hasn't, and he's actually done really well to just compliment the youngster.
This time worked away to that cover sweeper. Abdul Shakur just telling him, don't pitch it short, mate. Get them on the front foot. You get natural turn, you get natural drift, you get natural bounce. So you just need to hit the right areas. There's something out there for the bowlers.
Yeah, there is, and they've got to make something happen, Ajman. They're just going through the paces a little bit, and that's the danger. They want to just try something different. Maybe bring a catcher in shorter, get somebody in the eye line of the batsman. Maybe do something. So, I mean, this is what I like from Shakur. He's actually thinking different. He's asking the guys to come in off the boundary. Make this young man do something different that he's not comfortable with.
Fired in, oh my goodness. He was perhaps a bit too over-eager to play that square cut. Should have just glided it. Rather than that hard cut, he would have had some easy runs. Aryansh, you need to pay attention here, young lad. You're on the verge of playing the innings of your life. You're almost there. Just need to hang in there, Qasim Ali.
Yeah, he does, and actually he's played a really good innings tonight, and he just needs to continue on. We can see the bowling card here. Obviously, Sultan, the pick of the ball, is there. Zoeb Zubair obviously got a wicket as well, 1 for 26 off his 6 overs, but nobody else really threatened.
Absolutely, they needed Shiraz Ahmed, their key fast bowler, to produce some wickets. Unfortunately, catch went down off his bowling, none for 35. We already know he doesn't bowl a lot of bowlers overs on the trot, so you get short bursts where he's effective. And the best thing the Blues have done have not given him any wickets at all. Flighted delivery right in the slot, and Fahad happily punches it down the ground. So I'm really not sure where Ajman are going with these tactics right now, Qasim.
Yeah, and I think they're missing Nasser. Nasser Aziz comes in, gives you some steady overs, bit of control, lots of different variation. I think they're definitely missing him. They need to find something from somewhere. Maybe bring on some of the other bowlers, try something different field. Just put some pressure on.
Pulled away off the front foot, down the ground. Yes, indeed, they're lacking that killer punch here. They've tried Zohaib, they've tried Ankur, they've tried Sagar Kalyan as well. So not having Danish Qureshi, not having Nasser Aziz is causing them some issues here, and Emirates Blues have read the situation extremely well and are batting perhaps into a dominant position.
Yeah, and they are in a dominant position. 119 required on 150 balls. They're very dominant with obviously 3 wickets down. I mean, they've got wickets in the 10. They're picking up singles quite comfortably. And the bowling isn't very threatening, if I'm going to be honest. And you can just see what's just happened there. A throw coming in from the deep. The bowler's not really interested to collect the ball. It's hit the umpire sort of waist high. And then you've got the guy backing up having to dive off the ricochet. So it just disciplines about Ajman. They need to sort of get that right. And that's when it matters the most.
110 for 3 are the Blues. Worked off the back foot this time, and the worst part is that it's not particularly humid out there. The dew factor is not coming into play. Even then, the spinners have not proved effective.
No, they haven't, and they have to create something different. So if it's not spinning, it's not skidding through, you have to do something different. You have to do different tactics to get a wicket. You have to play more sensible cricket. It's too easy.
Quickly getting off that unlucky Nelson. They're pushing for 2, and once again Aryansh ever willing to run those 2s, those hard 2s. Excellent call and excellent communication.
And unfortunately it's that man again, Rishabh Mukherjee, out in the deep, and there's always a 2 there to Rishabh.
And even he bowls a touch of leg break, so perhaps try him. Look at that. Our Prime Vision film crew out there working hard, bringing you these live pictures from the Sevens Cricket Stadium. Lovely batting this is. This is excellent, mature, composed batting here from the young Emirates Blues batters here. 25 overs gone. We're at the halfway stage. Emirates Blues are 114 for 3, exactly at the halfway mark in this run chase.
Yeah, fantastic. And I think they've tactically got it right. They're just playing the spinners out. They're playing down the track. And you can see from this dejected, rather sort of coaching area team looks quite dejected there. And it's not like Mr. Shahzad Altaf to look like that. He's quite a sort of spontaneous guy. He's very positive, but he'll be thinking, how do we break through this? He'll be thinking about sending some messages on. And I think the crucial thing now is to try and get at least one wicket, if not a breakthrough, or build some pressure up of dot balls.
They're looking very glum indeed. Concerned looks on their faces. They are feeling that this game is slipping away, but we've seen in run chases in the D50 the match can flip in an absolute split second. If this partnership gets broken, you absolutely never know.
Yeah, absolutely, and you're never out of this game until the very last ball and the very last run. So there's definitely something to fight for, and I'm just probably not seeing that from the fighting side, from the fielding side. Sorry, they're just not fighting together, and I just don't see that at the moment, going through the motions.
Nicely punched past the extra cover fielder, once again finding the gap. They'll stick to one though. Rishabh Mukherjee, fleet of foot, and of course Aryansh on 55 of 76. Short ball cut away, didn't find the gap. Once again overhitting that ball. And that is Mr. Rashid, the cameraman. Give us a wave. Come on then. There you go. Thank you so much.
Good man. Good man.
A very hard-working man indeed.
Yep, good man. Good to see.
Ankur Sangwan, no wicket for him. He was considered a trump card for Ajman. Oh, hitting against the spin. That's a bit dodgy, Qasim.
Yeah, and there's just a hint of turn off the surface there. Obviously, throwing it up there, letting it flight it up there. But I think Aranash is well in control of that.
Yeah, of course, faced 77 deliveries, so he's feeling good about himself. Oh, cutting away a quickish delivery. My goodness, Fahad Nawaz, that is a very risky shot to play at this stage.
Yeah, and I think this is what the bowling unit is requiring, is something different. Don't just keep tossing it up. Do something different, more than what's required.
That is, of course, Mr. Sohail, our cameraman, above the side screen. This time, once again, cut away straight to Zuhaib at backward point. So there's a good battle going on here.
Yeah, and I think that arm ball's potentially coming back out again. I'm setting them up quite confidently there.
Qasim, imagine if our com box was way over there. I'd certainly be dizzy right now. I like it very much on the ground floor. Thank you very much. Oh, a pitch drive. My goodness, Fahad Nawaz. You're playing way too many shots, young man. Be careful. 26 overs gone. 117 for 3. That is Mr. Raza and Mr. Rizvi, R&R, Rajasthan Royals. Hanging out there, having a lot of fun. I can tell you these guys have absolutely worked their socks off in the Emirates D50. We get all the limelight and the on-air footage, and Mr. Umair as well. Shout out to you. He's a bit shy, a bit bashful, not like our superstar Mr. Qasim Ali, who always loves a camera. Well, there's one right there for you.
There's 3.
Update your IG profile later after this game. Getting a lot of likes from the young ladies, I'm sure. Yeah. And this is Mr. Guddu. Good to see him getting some airtime as well. He's with the mobile cam, as they say, the tripod. And that's Mr. Taimur as well. Always a jolly character, giving us thumbs up and a salute. Salute to you as well, sir. Thank you for your service.
Fantastic, fantastic, and well done, and congratulations to everybody, and well done to everybody for bringing such a good effort to bring this domestic D50 tournament together and airing it really well. Well done, congratulations.
And just as we suggested, let's try Rishabh Mukherjee. He's been brought into the attack. So once again, that hidden mic in the outfield. Let's hope we don't curse him. He's already had a tough day in the outfield. And I'm not quite sure what he's... Is he bowling offies or... Nicely punched off the back for this time by Fahad Nawaz. The cover sweeper will have to work hard. That was a 2. My goodness, what are you doing, lads?
Yeah, 10 down to 2 there. Very comfortable too.
Lovely to see some spectators as well enjoying the cricket at the Sevens Cricket Stadium. Plenty of concerned parents of their kids playing here in the Emirates Blue side in particular. Good fielding of his own bowling by young Rishabh.
Yeah, and again, just something different. He needs to create something different. He's not a massive spinner of the ball. Maybe do something different. Get a rash shot from the young batsman.
Aryansh is batting on 56. Bit of a half volley there. Just forced down the ground for a single. So what I'm liking about... and this is Mr. Faizan as well. I work a lot with him during the toss and of course setting up everything. But he's operating that crane cam today, bringing those lovely visuals of the sideline studio. So we've gone all out for the grand final of the Emirates D50. 119 for 3 after 27 overs. Be careful, don't drop that on Safir Tariq. And this is what you call that crane shot then. Lovely visuals here. Look at that. Bustling traffic behind you. Lovely foliage in the background. And then you have the bowling analysis put there to ruin it all. Just kidding. Don't fire me. 2 runs given away in a sole over by Rishabh. Sagar Kalyan none for 18. Didn't add much to the bowling. Zuhaib Zubair, I would persist with him. Perhaps the wrist spin can get something done. Ankur Sangwan also 6 overs, none for 19. Or perhaps try Sultan once again. Why not? You need a wicket here. Otherwise the game is going to slip away.
Yeah, maybe captain just take a little responsibility and needs to come on and just get a breakthrough from himself.
This time hit away to extra cover. Rahul Chopra, he's not fully 100%. You can see he's not using his right arm. And that is Mr. Inshad as well, the American Eagle. Give us a wave. Give us something at least. There you go. My goodness, I'm getting serious dizziness just watching him right up there at the side screen. That is a serious height. Oh, not finding the gap. That was a poor delivery.
Poor delivery, poor shot. And he's at the cameraman's at the best, probably the best seat in the house.
Absolutely. Well, if you'll enjoy those heights, then it's certainly very pleasant. A bit of a breeze going will rock that structure and not make it that comfortable. But those guys are very brave and very serious and work extremely hard. It's not easy to put this production together, but these guys, they give it all they've got and they've produced a very fine tournament indeed. Oh, quick delivery, arm ball, nicely read, flicked away towards square leg. So this partnership between Fahad and Aryansh is doing a very nice job.
Yeah, and credit goes to Aryansh there. I mean, I mentioned before, he stood up 50 overs or practically kept for 50 overs. Then to come back out and get a 50 of 83 balls and still execute really well, credit goes to the young man.
30-run partnership already. Oh, this time he was shaping up to play it over mid-wicket, but he thought about it and said, nah, mate, let it go.
Yep, and this is what I'm talking about. Something different. Continuously do something different. Keep the batter guessing.
120 for 3. Short and wide. Fahad once again trying to overhit the ball. You need to place it, young man. Just use your blade. Deflect the ball. That is the mistake these young chaps need to learn. Learn from Aryansh, who just deflected the ball, never overhit it.
Yeah, and just take your time because you've still got a lot of time as a batsman to come in. You don't need to do anything silly.
And that is, of course, our AVS guy, Mr. Rami. EVS, or that's what the director is telling me. Thumbs up for him. He's been working really hard as well. And Mr. Dev as well joining him. Very pleasant fella. I had dinner with him earlier. And we had a really nice conversation.
Did you pay or did he pay?
It was paid by Prime Vision. Young Rishabh Mukherjee then working hard. Looks like it's getting a bit humid there. He's sweating quite profusely now. 28 overs gone, 120 for 3. Once again, oh, almost hit his partner there. Very close. But Aryansh has slowed down a touch, but he's doing the right thing for his side.
Yeah, he is. And he just needs to keep going. He needs to keep playing the shots.
And this is Mr. Javed. I have no idea what this equipment is called, but he is another hard-working, very serious man. This is called the CCU. So we're learning a lot about the production behind the scenes, behind the curtain, so to speak, Qasim.
The leaders behind the leaders.
Well, that's giving them way too much credit. Absolutely messing around. Lovely chaps, the lot of them. This time a big slog sweep towards mid-wicket. And just fell short. My God, Zuhaib, has he grasped it? Qasim, what is going on?
That's gone down. That's an exceptionally poor effort from Zoeb. He's obviously run down a long way, and he should have really taken that. In the context of the game, that is very, very important. I'm not sure what Fahad is doing here, because he doesn't really need to take this on.
Absolutely incredible shot to play under the circumstances. And yes, he's dropped it. You're absolutely eagle-eyed and spot on, Qasim Ali. What was that from Fahad Nawaz? My goodness, what are you doing? You're in control of the game. Their bowling attack is looking absolutely toothless. And you play this rash slog sweep and were almost caught at long on. Thankfully, he put you down.
Yeah, and he doesn't need to do that. In this context of the game at the moment, he really doesn't need to do that.
And this is Mr. Tabish. The less said about him, the better. An absolute character. And next to him is Mr. Chand. They're very entertaining, to say the least. That's the most politically correct word I can use for them.
I'll take your word for it. But just coming back to that key moment there.
And Mr. Mark sitting to their right as well. Hi to you, Mark. I always borrow sanitizer off him. He's a very nice man. Has never refused me yet. But I think he might send me a bill after this tournament. That's more like it. Rotating the strike. Needed that to refocus himself. Did Fahad Nawaz. Aryansh is on 60 of 86. So Rishabh is giving some overs here, but I'm not sure what is the point of these overs.
Just to buy a wicket. And he nearly did that. And credit goes to, obviously, Rishabh just to throw it up there. But Fahad, poor execution, but nearly got a breakthrough. And that's what is going to cost them possibly in this match. If they don't keep taking them chances, they've got to create them chances.
That is, of course, Mr. Adnan in the middle. Very serious and very hard-working young man. Mr. Mansoor to his left. Nice to meet you, sir. And Mr. Khurram to the right of Mr. Adnan. And Mr. Shoaib. And oh my goodness, that character, Mr. Abdur Rahman. Get in the comm box. What are you dabbing for? My goodness. That's from 2014. We're in 2021. Who dabs anymore, Qasim?
It's probably the only time he surfaced out of 2014. That's probably what it is.
My goodness. All hard-working chaps watching us, working hard. They've isolated us. They've kept us in very far away from them. I don't know why. Perhaps they don't quite like us. I guess we only have each other for each other.
I'm with you. I'm with you all the way.
And that's us, who've been talking so much behind the scenes. Qasim Ali to my left and Ahmed Khwaja with you. Nicely driven down the ground by Aryansh once again.
As they say, the best to last.
Absolutely. That's how well said indeed. He's moved on to 62 of 88 has Aryansh. They're past the halfway mark. Fahad Nawaz batting on 22. Short ball finally cut away this time, but straight to the cover sweeper. Trying to once again to overhit the ball, but I guess as long as he's rotating the strike, it's acceptable. More behind the scenes footage for you. That is Mr. Majid refusing to make eye contact. Okay, that's much more like it. Oh, in the air and just over extra cover. Very close, Qasim.
Yeah,
some turn.
Yeah, some turn and riding his luck, and he's actually got away with that. So he's deserved a bit of luck there. He's played really, really well, and obviously leading edge. And this what possibly could happen if there's some element of turn there, and he play against the line of the ball. This is what could happen.
There he is, Mr. Majid, and Mr. Will Kitchen in the background in the pink cap. He's been a guest of our comm box as well. Seen him all over the facilities. Hi, Will. How are you doing? Okay, you're not in the mood. Fair enough. Punch down the ground this time. So Fahad Nawaz moved on to 24. And if something doesn't happen within the next couple of overs, I think the Emirates Blues side will start feeling themselves. Young Aryanch needs a drink. Get him one immediately. Get him some Red Bull. Get him some Monster Energy. Because he is on the way to the biggest innings of his life. Miscued that square cut. So if you were the put your captaincy hat on here. And that's Mr. Will Kitchen, of course. How are you doing? Of course, it's very smartly dressed in the pink Rajasthan Royals. Of course, the IPL has resumed. There's a pretty interesting game going on between CSK and Mumbai Indians. A no ball, can you believe it? Ankur Sangwan, he's always threatened to overstep the line, and he's finally done it. And there is a very costly free hit coming up for this man on screen, Fahad Nawaz. Look at that. That is a massive no ball. My goodness, a fair distance there, Qasim Ali.
Yeah, and probably not required from any left-arm spin bowler. It's criminal to be bowling no balls at this stage of the game, and from a spinner who's only got a couple of steps coming in. Just going back to the IPL game, Mumbai need 22 runs to win off one ball.
My goodness, 5 wides. When it rains, it pours. It's trickling down to the fine leg boundary. Will that be the final blow? The final nail in the coffin for Team Ajman? Unbelievable, unbelievable. He followed the batter and threw it even wider. Abdul Shakur had absolutely no chance. So the free hit remains, and you can add +5 on top of that. My goodness. Steps away, carved over the top of point. The cover sweeper will try hard to get to it, but it's going to trickle away for 4. A beautiful shot from Fahad Nawaz. 30 overs gone. Emirates Blues are 142 for 3. They're below the 100 required target, and with that there will be a change in the comm box with Abdur Rahman Tariq and Shoaib Ahmed.
Ball, please. Jaldi, jaldi, please.
आजा.
Thank you, Ahmed. In case you missed it, both Shoaib and I came into the comm box dabbing. Still not dead. Have a look at that. 142 in the 30 overs. Shiraz Ahmed, very expensive. 5 overs, 35. Sultan Ahmed has taken the 2 wickets, and I feel he will have to come into bowl sooner rather than later to make an impact. Ankur Sagwan, 8 overs, 35. But that last over that he's bowled, Shoaib, just lost all the momentum Ajman had and given it to the Emirates Blues.
Yes, that's right. That was a very, very expensive over. You can see the worm just climbing up in that run chase. The red line belongs to the Emirates Blues. And you could see that bump in the worm. That's thanks to Ankur Sangwan and some good hitting from Fahad Nawaz. That brings us to the new bowler. Rishabh Mukherjee is the new man. And he has a role cut out today in the big final. Get some wickets. That's the message.
Well, he's in his 3rd over, but there was a catch dropped in his bowling. Fahad Nawaz was dropped by Zohaib Zubair. He's been very unlucky. Now he's pointing to Zohaib Zubair to stand exactly where he should have been when the catch was dropped.
Good delivery again. Good start from Rishabh now. They're bowling with a plan against Aryanch. They know that he's very strong on the offside. So they're bowling it to him on the stumps, not giving him any room at all. This is good bowling. And you can see a very short mid-on fielder stationed specifically there for that shot, not allowing Aryanch for that single. But he's kept his cool and he's not
played any rash shot as of now.
Again, good looking shot there. Sultan overrunning the ball. There was somebody at long off. Asif Khan cleaning up. But again, that last over from Ankur Sangwan going for at least 13 runs. They can take their own sweet time now, take 2-3 runs of the next 4 overs and still be at a run rate below 4. Again, very good looking single. Shakur shouting, trying to put some pressure on the batsman. Good delivery there by Rishabh. Dot ball. But again, they already have 2 runs in the over. There's no rush in that cut. Very good looking shot there by Aryansh. He is looking a bit tired. He has kept the full 50 overs and now has batted 31 overs. So if fitness was ever a question, I think he's answered that, Shoaib.
Oh yes, absolutely. Aryansh is giving it a fight. He's giving it his best, 100%. In fact, it's 200% because he's building partnerships with every batsman that's coming in. Another good partnership, 55 runs of 67 deliveries, and the man in common is this man on your screen, Aryansh.
Well, we were talking about a senior batsman taking all the responsibility for Emirates Blues. It's been the case of Aryansh, a 16-year-old, leading the charge. He's the one, as you said, the common thread in all the partnerships. He had a good partnership with Ansh and now another one with Fahad Nawaz. Sultan, the captain, has brought himself on. As I was mentioning just before the commentary session started, he has to make an impact and make it fast. And almost gets a wicket with the first ball. That was punched back, but Sultan, I think, was just not affecting. And then all of a sudden he wants to do push-ups.
Well, just a little late. He got his hands onto the ball. These kind of catches just either stick or they don't. And there was a sliding effort again from Aryansh just to make sure that he's in the crease. So good cricket overall. Top class cricket. Oh, cut and straight to the fielder. Poor shot. Big wicket. Fahad Nawaz is out. Zubair Zuhaib gets a catch. And he must be very, very disappointed with himself. And so he is.
Well, that's very, very poor from Fahad Nawaz. The bowler, Sultan, bringing himself on, the captain. That one fielder there, that 1 point fielder, and he's found him. Anywhere right or left, had he played it slightly late, it would have gone to third man for 4. So is that the breakthrough that Ajman was looking for?
Well, the game is not over yet, let me tell you. It is still on. Fahad Nawaz, 29 of 36, walks back. And the game again tilting towards the balance. Right in the middle. The pendulum, as they say. Ajman dragged this game into their favour with this big wicket of Fahad Nawaz. The new man in should be Farazuddin. In fact, it is not. It is Surya.
Well, that's very interesting, Shoaib. That's very interesting. They still have Farazuddin, Punya Mehra to come. Sanchit Sharma as well. Nilanj Keswani as well. But they've sent Surya Satish. Is he going to play the role of a slogger or a pinch hitter?
Well, your guess is as good as mine because 3 innings, 7 runs. We don't know much about his batting prowess. Yes, he's a great bowler. But today, in a big final, the first Wolf777 News Emirates D50 final, you are seeing Surya bat above and before Farazuddin. Nilanj Keswani, as you rightly said. Punya Mehra still in the hut. So these decisions really baffle us. I hope it works for Emirates Blues.
Will it be surprising and interesting? Let's have a look. Straight bat. Good looking shot. If Surya Satish can maybe hit a quick 20-25, finish the game, this will look like a master stroke by the Emirates Blues think tank. But how good has Sultan been? Three wickets for just 20 runs. It's 5.3, 82 more runs to get.
Yes, sir. That's right. We don't know how this is going to pan out for Emirates Blues. If it works, it's going to be a big hit. We'll just have to wait, and not too long, because it's just a matter of another 20 overs to decide who is going to be the eventual winner of this first edition of Emirates D50. Good forward defense from Surya. So looks like a proper batsman. Has the right technique. Will be interesting to see how he approaches this run chase.
Well, India had sent Javagal Srinath up the order once. If I remember correctly, he scored a couple of runs as well. Didn't fail with the bat. And again, some confusion with the running. Non-striker's end was goner. Surya Satish had that hit. So he might bat like a top order batsman, but running is very much like a lower order one.
Well, the yes, no situation is always very, very lethal, fatal. And that is exactly what happened. First a yes, then a no, then a yes. So there you go. Yes, no, yes. And that throw, well, he was home safely, but these things really turn ugly very soon. You need to talk to your partners, build that trust factor. Of course, they have not played a lot of cricket together, so that is natural, but they need to make sure that this does not happen again.
Well, they're talking to each other in the middle. I guess that's the conversation that Ahmed is mentioning. They just want to have a chat, understand where they prefer to take that run. You obviously have to understand the fielders as well that you want to target as a batsman and as a pair. And Sultan Ahmed again thinking on his feet. As soon as the new batsman has come in, he's brought Shiraz Ahmed into bowl.
Shiraz Ahmed continues and starts off with a good delivery. Now this is a good ploy, very good decision, good thinking from Sultan. He's brought the experienced Shiraz Ahmed against Surya, looking for another wicket, put more pressure on Emirates Blues. This is going to be a test of skills and character for the young Surya Satish.
Shiraz prefers to bowl from that around the wicket angle to the right-handers and hoops that ball in at pace. Again in the stumps, this time better from Surya Satish. Full face of the bat. As we have a look at Asif Lala, Asif Khan, the highest run scorer of the tournament.
'81 of 106 balls. 81 is still a lot of runs, let me tell you. This is not over for Ajman yet. We saw how the collapse happened when Sharjah were batting. Twice, not once but twice. 26-30 runs are also a lot of runs when you have your middle order and your lower middle order batting. So this match is still in the balance. Anyone's chance to go and get that winner's trophy in their name.
We've seen a lot of collapses in this tournament, all the way from that Abu Dhabi collapse where Sharjah completely lost the plot for just 6 runs. Again a dot ball. Then Shiraz Ahmed causing a collapse against Dubai as well. Fujairah losing the plot. Emirates Blues losing the plot against Fujairah. That spectacular collapse where they didn't even bat 30 overs. So you're right, 81 runs, and especially on 104 balls, play a couple of dot balls that's going to be a runner ball, and all of a sudden the pressure is going to be on Emirates Blues.
Nicely played. Very well done by Surya. There is a slip in play, so he needs to be aware of that. Dabbed it towards the third man for a single. 80 more needed. And the only man who can take Emirates Blues through right now is Aryansh, the 16-year-old. He's on 67 of 97. Needs to stay there till the end. Emirates Blues are losing their wickets, just like Sharjah did against Emirates Blues. Very interesting passage of play here. Short delivery from Shiraz. And well done.
चल सही है ऐसे भी एक का है पिछले जी भी एक का है हां 2 ओवर और ऐसे हो गए 6 की हो जानी है
33 overs gone, 148 for 4. Another 17 overs to go. That's the short ball. Just lets it go, Aryansh. Not a good ploy against Aryansh. Would have been better against Surya. Because Aryansh is well set now. He knows and he reads the ball and the conditions and the bowlers. Sultan, on the other hand, has been reading the batsman well. 3 wickets for him in his 6. 21 runs conceded.
बड़ी क्या बात है क्या बात है.
It's been very good, Sultan, leading from the front. First got the 2 openers. The crucial wicket of Ali Shan Sharafu. Surya's played a slog. Oh, it's gone for 6. Rishabh Mukherjee. You can hear Shakur from the back saying, why did you place Rishabh on the boundary? That was a very risky shot. In the end, that was a difficult chance. Very difficult chance. It's gone for 6.
Well, definitely a chance there. You can't drop these chances. And moreover, he's dropped that over the ropes. So not just a drop catch, but also 6 runs for Surya. And those are 6 vital runs.
Well, every run Surya scores is going to be vital because he's been sent up the order. Maybe he prefers to bat against left-arm spinners. That's why they've sent him to tackle Sultan.
Nicely driven down the ground. This is good batting from Surya. He's got 6 runs. In fact, 7 with that single. So no need to take any extra risk at the moment. Just be an able partner with Aryansh. That should have been taken, that catch for Ajman. This time it's straight back to Sultan.
Lovely bowling, Sultana. क्या बात है सुल्ताना, excellent यार.
Another good delivery to end the over. 34 overs gone, 155 for 4.
Yeah.
Well, as we take a drinks break, we've got Ahmad and Qasim on the sidelines in the studio. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman, as we're here for another edition of Sideline Studio. And to my left are the 2 beauties that are being fought over, the main trophy and the runners-up. And I have Qasim Ali joining me, Head of Cricket Development at the ICC Cricket Academy. Which one do you want out of these, Qasim?
I'll definitely take the winners one, for sure.
Well, they're just about 70 odd runs remaining. Of course, they have lost the wicket of Fahad Nawaz. How do you see this run chase progressing for the Blues?
Yeah, I think they're doing really well at the moment. I think it's going to be an interesting run chase. As long as they can keep the momentum going, not lose any wickets, 70 runs, obviously with the 90 odd balls left, it should be a very comfortable run chase.
And of course, Aryansh is batting beautifully out there. He's on 60 odd. He's been joined by Surya, who's gotten a life here already. Rishabh Mukherjee once again in the action. 2 dropped catches for him. How must he be feeling?
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Rishabh. Obviously, the first one was relatively quite easy. The second one wasn't as easy as the first one, but he should be taking that at this level, and that could be the deciding factor in getting some momentum, taking some wickets. So yeah, interesting. Young Arinash doing really, really well. Very impressed with him, and obviously if he can bat all the way through and the Surya supporting him and the rest of the batters supporting, I think it'll be a very comfortable win for the young ECB Blues team.
And of course, you've worked with some of the boys that are participating in the tournament, in the ICC Academy and all around in the coaching camps. What have you seen? What has been the eye-opener for you in this D50?
Yeah, I think I've been very impressed with the temperament, switching formats from obviously the shorter formats that they do play in academy leagues, sort of 20 overs, T10, etc., and going into the sort of 50 over format. It's been interesting to see the young Blues coming in, showing that temperament and also showing the skill level that they can compete with some of the best of the domestic players. So credit goes to everybody involved.
And of course, Ajman are missing key bowlers like Nasser Aziz and Danish Qureshi here. So what do you think? Do they still have a chance in this game?
I think they've got to take some wickets. I think they've got to really build some pressure on dot ball pressure on the non-striking batsmen. They've got to take the opportunities, and that's the key thing for me. I don't think they've quite taken them 1% chances. If they can take a wicket here, maybe break this partnership again, maybe get the young man out, and then hopefully, who knows, towards the end, anything can happen. Cricket's a very strange game.
Well, I'm going to keep an eye on Qasim Ali and keep him away from these two beauties on my left. Back to the comp studio with Abdur Rahman.
Well, Ahmed Khwaja and Qasim very lucky. Beautiful company, those 2 trophies. We have a look at Shiraz Ahmed coming back after that break. And again, Ajman, that last roll of the dice with Shiraz and Sultan bowling in tandem together.
That's right. This is their final fight, final round for Ajman. They know that they need to take wickets or else things could change drastically if these two stay out there in the middle for too long. So that's the final lap, as they say, for Ajman. Both of their best bowlers bowling, looking for wickets.
Well, from an Emirates Blues perspective, what they will want to do is make sure that they give themselves a 50-55 run target in the last 10. Anything more than that, run a ball or higher, will just put a lot of pressure on them. Short ball again, pulled it in the air. He's played this shot and gotten away with it almost all the time.
Yes, not timing the ball too well has favored him in a way, because he's not timed it to perfection, and that's why he's not finding the fielder there. So sometimes that works in your favor, and Aryansh not being able to pull it as much as he would have wanted it to is resulting in that ball landing just before the square leg fielder. 71 more needed of 94 balls. Nicely played again. Surya is impressing all of us. Rahul Chopra, on the other hand, is having a good time. As you can see, 2 men. One is Mr. Will Kitchen on your left, and from the Rajasthan Royals Academy, and that's Mr. Raj on your screens in the black t-shirt, enjoying the game of cricket. Hello, Mr. Raj. I hope you're having fun. They have been vital contributors towards this edition of Emirates D50.
Again, wide outside off stump. I think they've now understood that Rahul Chopra is actually a very easy single to take in the circle, because he can't throw with a strong hand. Got a lot of people sitting outside watching the game. Is absolutely fabulous. If If they're smiling a lot, they must be either Emirates Blues fans or CSK fans.
Or just fans of cricket enjoying the game. Or fans of us as well, as Ahmed Khwaja says.
Well, Shakur has made a meal of that. Shakur is not a fan when Shiraz Ahmed is bowling, I can tell you for a fact. All those 5 wides that he's had to save, and now that ball just bounces in front of him. They take a bye. Every run is crucial here. So it'll just frustrate Ajman that they're giving away these easy runs.
Yes, every run is so important for Ajman to defend. They cannot give anything easily. They have to make Emirates Blues batsmen work hard for the runs. 70 more needed. That's still a lot of runs. Wide down the track. This is poor bowling from Shiraz. Wide signal. So yes, one more run added to the total. That was way too wide, way too wayward. Abdul Shakur just trying his best to put hand to ball, managing to stop it, or that would have been 5 wides more.
Well, he's done that, Shiraz, in this tournament as well as the D20. It's been absolutely magnificent. Again, outside off stump, no slip there. Shakur was actually standing smack in the middle, expecting the ball to go down the leg side again. And that's beaten him. Gone to the boundary for 4 crucial runs these for the Emirates Blues team.
Well, that was a little difficult for Shakur, especially when the angle, the keeper will always anticipate the ball to go down. You need a slip, especially against Surya. But 4 runs. So you can see today, as it's the big final, we've got some special guests. And these gentlemen on your screens have come because they have a very important contribution towards Emirates D50.
Again, have a look at that. You can see he's just wrong-footed there, Shakur. All the focus was on his left leg. And by the time he realized the ball is going on his right, it was too late. 35 overs in, 164 for 4. That over has helped Emirates Blues a lot. 64 to get in 90.
Another good dab. Sultan continuing. 3 for 28 in 7 overs. He's been absolutely wonderful. That 6 runs were not needed, should not be added in his tally. So effectively he's taken 4 wickets and given away 22 runs.
Yes, he has been unlucky. That 6 could have easily put a 4 in the wickets column instead. That catch drop and then ball going over the fence. Well, flighted delivery. Now Sultan's trying some new stuff against Aryansh, who's faced 104 deliveries. He opened the batting. He also kept the full 50 overs. He must be exhausted.
Quicker delivery this time, but they have a fielder there. .3 overs, 164 for 4. This time cut for a single. Good over from Sultan again. He's been very, very effective. Just a run in his 5 deliveries as of now.
We have a lot of dignitaries coming in from the sponsors of the tournament. Ernost, Bounce, SafePay, Vivandi, Viviscal. All of these sponsors of the tournament, along with the Wolf777 news team.
That's right. Wolf777 news, Ernost, Bounce, SafePay, Vivandi, Viviscal, Elevate Trips, and Performists. So these are the sponsors for this wonderful Wolf 777 news, and as you can see on the screens, these men have been very, very instrumental. Emirates Blues batting card. Aryan Sharma 69 still out there in the middle. Atikur Rahman falling cheaply. Ali Shan also not able to score today. Ansh Tandon 37 of 44. Fahad Nawaz 29 of 36. And Surya Satish, who's been given a surprise promotion, is playing well for his 15 of 18 deliveries. 36 overs gone, 165 for 4.
Well, he hasn't disappointed, Surya Satish. 15 runs is crucial at this stage. They've put up a good partnership, these two as well. The Shiraz Ahmed experiment comes to an end. I don't think he's found his rhythm today. He's been absolutely magnificent in the entire tournament. 16 wickets to his name. He played one match less than Sanchit. Sanchit's played all the games. As we have a look again, all the sponsors of this tournament supporting us, coming to watch the game. Dignitaries from Ernost, Bounds, SafePay, Vivendi, Viviscal, Elevate Trips and Performance, along with Wolf 777 News.
Well, these men are actually the unsung heroes of the tournament, because to come and support this young group of talented cricketers needs a special mention. So hats off to all these men who've really done a good job and have supported this young talent that Emirates Cricket Board is encouraging.
Well,
again, outside off stump, Aryansh will not let these go. He's taking the easy singles. 63 runs needed. 62 now. And again, Emirates Blues would want to keep that target to below 50 at the start of the 40th over.
Yes, there is some humidity, sweat, especially for spinners. It gets difficult under lights to be bowling. Zuhaib also has been very, very economical. He's bowling well. This is the best he's bowling so far in the tournament. We've seen him bowl in patches, but today he's been instrumental.
Well, there you have it, the crew that's responsible for this tournament. All the dignitaries, all the sponsors sitting together, enjoying the game. They could have found some place more comfortable. That grass bank reminding us a lot of South Africa and the grounds over there. Again, very well bowled. Yes, Shoaib, he has bowled extremely well, very unlucky.
Well, this is the Zoeb I know from the D10s and the D20s, and I don't know why he was missing in the D50 all throughout. Here he is bowling really, really well, and as I say that, he's bowled an extra just to make me feel a little embarrassed. But no, he's a talent. He's definitely a talent to look out for.
Well, I think one of the challenges he has today is bowling quick. Usually he flights it a little bit more, it's fuller. This time he's trying to go for that extra zip. And when you try to do that as a leg spinner, sometimes you bowl short. And he's taken the wicket there. Well, he's repaid your fate, Shoaib. Under edge, and Shakur, who's been a bit iffy behind the stumps, takes an absolute blinder. That's a very good catch.
Well done, Zubair Zuhaib. Just ball keeping a little bit low, and that has undone Aryan. She wanted to cut that. That's his favorite shot. Had that bounced normally, he would have played a good shot, but nevertheless, Aryan Sharma has played a fighting innings of 70 of 111 balls, and he's also justified our faith in him. A job not done yet, but a job well done.
We got Dougie Brown from Red Bear and the Rajasthan Royals Academy. He's one of the main people responsible for getting all of these dignitaries and sponsors together to make this tournament a success. The Emirates D50 powered by Wolf 777 News. We have a look at that wicket again. Zohaib Zubair under the edge. Very well kept by Abdul Shakur. Shiju Sam raising his finger. New batsman Punya Mehra coming into bat. This is a very crucial knock, very big knock for him. They have retained their faith in his batting, the Emirates Blues. They just need 40 odd runs.
Well, starts off well again. Good looking drive to end the over. 37th over gone, and you can see on your screens these are the men behind the scenes who are today sitting here together, making sure that this tournament has been a success. All the sponsors. It's Wolf777 News, Ernost, Bounds, SafePay, Vivendi, Viviscal, Elevate Trips, and Performist. And you can see Dougie Brown and Will Kitchen together in the pink shirts, looking dapper. That pink suits them really well.
Well, I think they're being pranked, all the sponsors. They're not taking a picture. They're making live videos, and we've seen that happen in TikTok a couple of times. But we thank them all for their support in this amazing tournament. Not easy to organize, sponsor, host a 50-over tournament.
Yes, absolutely. And the point is that they've done it in such a short period of time. That needs a special mention to get things together in a very busy UAE cricket schedule. It has been good. Sagar Kalyan has been brought into the attack. 4 overs, 18 runs. No wicket for him yet. Now this again, just at the time when Ajman were looking out and dusted, they have bounced back with a wicket.
60 runs still to get, 5 wickets in hand. They do have the powerhouse Sanchit Sharma left. But they want to make sure that the total is 30, 25, 30 odd runs, not 60. 77 balls. Every time they play a dot ball, that difference gets smaller and more pressure on the Emirates Blues. He's hit in the air, straight down the ground. There's no fielder. But they just take the one. Poor running between the wickets. They could have been an easy 2. But for some reason, Punya just lost his footing, lost his hat, and refused a double. Surya Satish's plan is very clear. He's going to go after the spinner.
And a wild shot from Punya, and that cap is definitely not fitting him. As soon as he hits it, it's just off his head. There you see, he's adjusting his cap. Should not be a distraction because that's the last thing he wants. 37.3 overs, 169 for 5. Coming down the track, Surya. Suddenly he's got a different mode. Looking to attack now.
Yes, he's using his feet. He's playing his shots. I think that's why they sent him. He does look like a good batsman. Doesn't look like a tail-ender who's been just promoted to go for a slog. I tell you what, if Punya Mehra's cap hits the stumps and he gets out like that, he might as well walk towards the Al Ain highway and get it lift back home. 38 overs gone, 171 for 5. As we have a quick change in the comm box. Ahmed Khwaja and Qasim Ali will be replacing us.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman. We are in the penultimate moments of Emirates D50. Good to see the dignitaries arriving in time for a photo finish. Bit of a leading edge there, but straight to backward point. They will easily take up that single. Not going to go for the overthrows though, and that's pretty wise. I would think so. Qasim Ali, 172 for 5. A bit of a wobble here for the Blues.
Yeah, it's an interesting time this time of the game. It's just got a couple of obviously Punya coming in there. He just needs to settle his nerves. Surya playing nicely. big wicket of the young lad going for 16, the 16-year-old. This is going to be an interesting time now, so they have to make sure, they have to see this innings out. They have to make sure they get over the line here.
They're oh so close to that target. Just need one partnership of about 25-30 to settle the butterflies in the stomach, so to speak. Short ball dragged away towards the leg side. Punya is running hard for 2, but they'll stick to 1. Good fielding there by Rishabh.
Yeah, and the danger is here that obviously if ECB just lose a couple of wickets, the pressure goes onto them, and the new batsmen coming in, and that scoreboard pressure, the final pressure, this is where it really matters.
Only 55 needed. Tucked into the leg side. Quick single taken there. Excellent call by Punya Mehra.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering what Ajman can do to break this now. Obviously put the pressure on. No easy singles, no drop catches, which is what we've seen can be costly. But most importantly, taking some wickets, put some pressure on.
Splice of the bat, and they were looking for a single, but Dawood just swooped in efficiently.
Good call, good call.
Yeah, and the danger is they don't want to have a silly run out here, a cheat wicket. And you can just hear Punya Mehra just saying there was a good call there from Surya to send him back.
Oh, lovely delivery this time by Zohaib. Got it absolutely right and beats the outside edge. Of course, this tournament is reaching its final stages. It's the grand final. 54 required of 67 for the Blues to claim a frankly stunning victory. And it would be such a huge boost. Lovely delivery once again from Zohaib. 2 back-to-back gems to end the over. 39 overs gone, 174 for 5. It will be such a huge boost to the ECB's efforts if their quote-unquote home team won the D50, Akasim.
Yeah, and it'll be a credit to the ECB setups for getting these guys into a position where they can actually go on and get into the final.
Taking a look at the bowling card there. None for 44 from their 7 overs from Shiraz Ahmed. That is the big disappointment for Team Ajman. 3 for 29 in his 8 overs. Sultan Ahmed, the stand-in captain, has done well. But Ankur Sangwan, none for 35. Sagar Kalyan, none for 21. Rishabh Mukherjee, none for 12. Not a lot of venom in this bowling attack. Zohaib Zubair got 2 for 32. He's still got 2 overs up his sleeve. So the options are running dry. And the runs, not that many remaining for the Blues to conquer the D50.
Yeah, and I think this is a good tactic. Captain Sultan coming into the game. Obviously, he's only got 2 overs left. He needs to pick up a wicket here, try and break something here.
Cut away by Surya, but straight to backward point. And is this a run out? My goodness, another twist. Sultan Ahmed looks frustrated, but I think they have just about made it there, Qasim.
Yeah, it was touch and go. I think the reaction from Sultan just probably suggests that the batsman made it in. A little bit of a slow pick-up and a slow release. Just going back into the stumps, you can see the pace is just off the throw, and the batsman's running in very comfortably there.
Of course, he had to switch to his stronger side. Excellent call and response by Punya Mehra. He was the one that made that run possible. And that's how you work in pairs. Relieve the pressure off of each other. Kind of like us in the com box.
Yeah, and you can see they're very comfortable running there. Punya's done a loud call early doors, and he's actually run into the danger. He's set off nice and quickly, and he's actually in by a long yard there. Look at that. Great running, good slow-mo action there as well.
In fact, he was past the stumps when the ball struck. So that is certainly very good hard running by that man on screen. He's had a bit of a struggle in this tournament, been trapped LBW a few times, but tonight he seems very determined to take his team to the promised land.
Yeah, and it's a good ploy for young cricketers to learn. If you can't get boundaries, just deal in singles, get off strike, try and make 50 up of just getting singles.
Oh, this time beats the outside edge once again. Punya flirting at that. Has to be careful outside off. You don't want to give a wicket here. Create more flutters in the dugout. In the air, cotton ball. The captain produces yet another wicket. And once again, the commentator's curse has struck.
Certainly has. We've done really well in our stints, haven't we? Getting some wickets for the opposition. And it's been a fantastic delivery from Sultan. Caught on ball there. Punya just chipping back to the bowler, just playing relatively easy. Chip back over to Sultan, and that's a great catch going towards his right hand.
Disappointment for Punya Mehra, then 2 off 9. Could not get going once again. Just when you feel the Blues are in control of the game, they lose a wicket. And once again, a twist in the tail.
Yeah, and could this be a late twist? Nilansh coming out to bat now. Could this be a late twist? This is what I'm talking about. A couple of wickets and the pressure goes back on the young ECB Blues.
He's got 4 wickets to his name tonight. He has really stepped up big time for his side. And it's Nilansh Keswani coming in. A bit of a surprise for me. You still have Sanchit there who can add some quick runs in a flurry. That could perhaps ease the pressure. But they've sent in Nilansh instead. What do you think, Qasim?
I don't think this is a bad move. I think Nilansh will take his time. Obviously, he needs to sort of just settle himself in. It's not an easy thing. And there's a left-arm spin bowler bowling against a left-handed batsman. I don't think this is a bad ploy, actually. Nilansh will look to just nurdle and get some singles, get off strike. He's not a big hitter of the ball. He doesn't need to hit big at this moment in time. Just needs to get singles. And I think him and Surya could potentially add a decent score here just to sort of ease the nerves.
And of course it will be a left-hand, right-hand combination now. That could also be a factor. 4 for 30 in 8.5 overs for Sultan Ahmed. 53 required of 63. 4 wickets in hand for the Blues. Hits the bat hard. Solid defensive shot there from Nilansh.
Yeah, and I think this is a slight difference as well between the two teams. They've got some young lads who can still come in, hold the bat, still look to score, and still contribute towards the overall scorecard of the team.
It's getting a bit closer for sure. It's getting tense. Getting in line, so that's a good tactic from Nilansh, not fussing around in his crease. Surya is on 21 of 26.
And this is where they really need to put some pressure on Nilansh. A new man in, really look to sort of build some dot ball pressure here and get him onto strike every single time. Build dots up, build dots up.
He's done exactly that. Excellent over by Sultan. 40 overs gone. 175 for 6.
Yeah, brilliant from Sultan there. Great over. Got a really good wicket there of Punya, and obviously got the new man Nilansh in.
So taking a look at that batting scorecard, Farazuddin is still remaining and Sanchit is there as well. So they bat right till number 10. I think Rahul Bhatia cannot be considered pretty much a batter anymore. I think he might take offense to that, but that's just my humble opinion. What do I know? But other than that, Aryansh Sharma, the outstanding performer, 70 of 111. Ansh and Fahad Nawaz got starts, as did Surya Satish, who's still out there. So they have kept some batters behind, just in case you need some quick runs.
Yeah, and I think that's a good ploy from the ECB management. I think keeping Faraz back, he's a tidy little player, he's a busy player, so it's a good ploy.
But it will be interesting to see what Nilansh does against the ball spinning into his pads, i.e. the man on screen right now. They've sent him with pretty much a free roll. Do what you like, get some quick runs perhaps. Quick single taken. Nilansh Keswani with those long strides will make it in time.
Yeah, and this is where they really need to make it difficult for every single run. Put the pressure on, get the fielders in nice and close. Challenge the inner ring.
Of course, these are our dignitaries who will be part of the post-match awards presentation. Good to see them in attendance. 52 required of 59. The Blues just need to hold their nerve. Can Team Ajman overpower them? They've been depleted, but they have kept fighting till the bitter end. Oh, it's the splice of the bat. Good delivery. I think it was a googly there from Zohaib.
Yeah, and he's not, that Google is not turning big, so he's got to look to be nice and straight as much as possible. Obviously, from Nilansh's point of view, he's got to try and get off strike. and he's looking to just bat it back down the ground.
Oh, slog sweep over cow corner this time, and that's gone all the way for 6. Nilansh Keswani has smashed this for half a dozen.
Fantastic shot from the young man. That was a pressure release shot as well, and a really favourite shot of his, knowing that what he plays like. That's a great shot. Slug sweep against the leg spinner. Fantastic execution.
He is going to post that on his IG and TikTok tonight. My goodness, what a hit in the grand final under such severe pressure. Fantastic temperament and execution.
Nearly took the trophy out.
Oh, guided away past the slip fielder this time. Nilansh is pushing for 2. Scurrying hard. And they'll make it in time. This is excellent counter-attack from the Blues. Zuhaib Zubair has been hit with a punch. He's reeling. And can they knock him out? That is the question. 184 for 6. 9 runs already off this over. This will hurt Ajman. And I think this move by the Emirates Blues management might just come off here. My goodness. Short ball, back cut away, but straight to backward point. A misfield. Sagar Kalyan taking his eye off the ball, and that's cost him another run.
Yeah, and these disciplines cost the team. You look at misfields, drop catches, wide deliveries. You know, these all cost the team. And unfortunately, when you've not got, you know, a lot of runs to play over 200, you have to make sure you execute that much better.
43 required of 55. Dragged towards long on, and yes, Surya, he's been very calm in amongst all the falling wickets and all the pressure. 41 overs gone, 186 for 6. So he's had one heck of a day here, Qasim. Surya.
Yeah, he's bowled really well. He has bowled absolutely fantastically, and he's just adding in a bit of an all-rounder performance here, just coming in, settling the ship towards the end. And can he stay till the end of the game to see his home side through, and most importantly, relieve the pressure from anything that comes about. If they lose a couple of wickets, he needs to stay in as much as possible.
Of course, our brand sponsor SafeXPay over there, just inspecting their board. Sagar Kalyan seems to be coming into the attack. This will be very, very interesting. A calculated gamble or just some desperation here, Qasim?
Possibly desperation, I reckon, but they need to make sure that he doesn't give any freebies away. They've still got 43 runs to get. They don't want to be, after this over, they don't want to be 30 runs to get. So it's a really calculated effort here. They have to make sure that he is on the money straight away. No freebies.
And I think the two, well, one right-hander, Surya, will need to compose himself. Don't take the bait. Nilansh will also have to be careful. The angles don't suit him. Ooh, stepping out and beating the extra cover. They're pushing for 2, but they'll settle with 1.
Yeah, and I think this could be the challenge here. The right arm off spinner not turning massively against the left-hander here. I think this could be the real challenge here. If he gets it wrong and Nilansh slogs him again, I think this could be the pressure off that ECB are really looking for.
Another one of our partners, Vernost, along with, of course, Wolf777 News, the title sponsor. Of course, we are extremely thankful for their cooperation in bringing this tournament to light. Oh, uppish drive back to the bowler. I think Sagar wasn't ready for that cotton ball. My goodness.
I think he caught him by surprise. The angle of the bat was actually going into the leg side. If you just look at that. Yeah, it's a bit of a half chance.
Well, he was cotton bowled himself, so he should have been aware. This time back cut away, but backward point. Shiraz was alert to it. I think that should have been a single, to be honest.
Yeah, Shiraz seems to be ampling along. He seems to be struggling a little bit, so difficult call. Could have been a single, should have been a single.
Tucked away towards square leg. Oh, bit of a miscommunication there between Surya and Nilansh, but all's well that ends well.
Single, most importantly. Gets the right-hander back on strike against a non-turning off-spinner right-arm bowler, so let's see what happens.
188 for 6. Only 40 runs away are the Blues. Short ball, hard cut through extra cover. That's going to scream away for 4. Surya Satish has hit a timely boundary here for the Blues.
And this is what I was referring to, a non-turning off-spin bowler who's bowling quite short and wide in a pressure situation. This is a really big set of 6 balls here, and he's got to make sure that he doesn't give any freebies away. And unfortunately, that's a freebie in this given stage.
He absolutely spanked it and it screamed away for 4. This guy has been an inspired selection for the grand final. He's been excellent. Short ball this time, powered down the ground, wide of long on. But they'll just stick to 1. Eventful over once again. Runs have been given once again. 193 for 6. 8 overs remaining.
Yeah, and 2 young boys from the ICC Academy Scholarship Program here, so hopefully they can do me proud.
Well, Qasim Ali making his loyalties very clear. He was leaving the ball outside off, shouldering arms when I asked him in our sideline studio session. But now, in the comm box, he's showing his true colors, and they're yellow and blue.
They certainly are, but they're all ICC underneath that.
My goodness, what a moment this must be for these 2 young chaps. Only in their late teens, playing against a very solid, very experienced side. And they're putting them under the pump. What a famous victory this would be.
Yeah, equally they're showing the credit to ECB, the under-19s, that they're actually worthy of selection for the World Cup. So it's a big opportunity for them to put the name in the hat here to showcase A, skills, B, handling pressure. The mentality and psychology of actually trying to win this game from this position shows lots of character. So great opportunity for the 2 young men.
Absolutely. Shiraz Ahmed, this feels like the last roll of the dice here for Team Ajman. None for 44 in his 7 overs. He's been uncomfortable. He's been under the weather, but he's still battling out there. Surya, 29 of 31. Into the legs, and they're taking a quick single and they'll pinch it. That's excellent calling.
Yeah, and that's all you need to do at this stage. Just keep ticking along a run a ball. That's that wins you the game. So they don't need to do anything silly. They don't need to do anything that's going to be rash. Just need to keep ticking along as much as possible and just win the game for the guys here. Shiraz has been a little bit disappointing, if I'm going to be honest. However, I mean, obviously he's not feeling well, which you can sort of excuse, but he keeps running and he keeps running. He's just been a little bit unlucky tonight.
34 of 47 needed. Nilansh is playing really, really well here. Foolish delivery, just squeezed away past the keeper. Somehow they'll pick up a single. Even Nilansh doesn't know how you managed to get that ball there. But whatever works at this stage.
Abdul Shakur was too busy screaming for an appeal. Forgot to pick the ball up and they ran a single. So, I mean, could have saved a run.
Absolutely could have. Surya Satish has played an absolute blinder here, 30 of 32, but the work is not done just yet. Has to hang in there. Hit the winning runs, young man. Make yourself a hero. Punched away this time to the cover sweeper. They're pushing for 2. It's his call, but he'll just stick to 1. 33 required of 46. Which way is this game heading, Qasim Ali? I'm putting you on the spot.
I think ECB are going to take this. I think Ajman have to get a couple of wickets here, otherwise it's dead and buried.
.32 of 45. Nilansh, 11 of 11. He's played a nice mini cameo here. Foolish delivery, Yorker in the block hole, and he squeezed it away. And you can see the signs of frustration on Team Ajman's faces.
Yeah, and equally, every single run that they missed out on, every single run that they probably dropped or misfielded on, is starting to come to the surface now. And this is probably where they could have saved them 15-20 extra runs, or got them 15-20 extra runs, and probably taken 1 or 2 wickets. It could be a very tight game.
Double-digit extras and dropped catches certainly have cost them tonight. Short ball flipped away towards backward point. There is a third man in play, so it's only going to be a single. Nicely managed in the end there by Surya. Ali Mirza, a young chap, he's also new to the game, looking to make a name for himself, working hard in the field. This man on screen, Nilanj Keswani, has a 2-for and some runs to his name in today's game. So he's had a very positive afternoon. Can he hit the winning runs? That will be a moment to cherish, a moment to remember. Squeezed away for a single once again. This is frustrating Team Ajman, a shy at the stumps, but he was well in. Another good over for them. 43 overs gone, 199 for 6.
Just now, 29 required of 42 balls. How's it looking for you? Who do you think's going to take this?
Well, barring an absolute disaster, I do think the Blues are almost home. When it gets past that 20-run mark, I think Team Ajman will feel a bit defeated. There's still Farazuddin and Sanchit to come. So this tactic of promoting Nilanj has proved to be absolute gold dust by the Team Blues management. Look at that dugout, looking very satisfied, looking very confident. Smiles all round. But you never know. We've seen in these run chases, anything can happen.
Yeah, we certainly have, and cricket can be a very cruel and funny game. Can definitely reward you, but it can definitely sting you when you're not watching and taking care of it. This is the time when you just need to make sure that you do the basics, fundamentals really, really well. Look after the process and just take the game away. Get it down to 10, get it down to sort of 5, and then just take the cup. Enjoy the victory.
What a moment it would be in the young lives of these budding cricketers. One of the biggest matches they've ever played in their life against a very seasoned, hardened outfit like Team Ajman. They basically created a miracle by defeating Sharjah in the semi-finals, and now they're on the brink of victory. A stifled appeal this time that was always going down the leg side. So desperation signs here for Ajman.
Yeah, captain into his last over. He needs to he needs to pick up a wicket, but that was done going down leg side. Always the case of sliding down with the arm.
Tucked away to mid-wicket, another misfield. Can you believe it, Qasim Ali? What is going on here? They'll only get one, but once again, they're wilting under the pressure.
Actually, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And, you know, it's that. I know he's got an injured arm, Chopra, but he needs to make sure it's crucial at this point of the game. He can't afford to give them singles away.
200 up for the Emirates Blues. 28 runs away from a famous victory. Surely they cannot mess this up from here. Surely. Oh, edged away. There's nobody in the slip cordon. It beats the short third man. My goodness. Surya Satish has gotten an unbelievable boundary. That is a hammer blow to Team Ajman.
And it's him again, isn't it? Yeah, they found him. They found him again. Diving past his left side. 4 runs. Outside edge from Surya. I don't think that was planned, but actually it raced away with the pace of the ball. Look at that.
Absolutely, the outfield has not been that wet, but it is a bit slick on the top surface. Sultan Ahmed, you can see the expression on his face. He is looking pretty dejected. Punched away to extra cover this time, but they've got the boundary already in the over. They can take their sweet time just knocking it about now. 24 runs remaining. What a shock this would be. 36 off 36. He's played an absolute blinder. Got some wickets to boot, so he has a strong shout for man of the match. And he's just flicked it away to square leg for that single. Brilliant batting.
Do you think he's going to run away with the man of the match, or do you think Sanchit's got it there with his 4-for? Do you think young Aranash there with his big score in this innings?
Well, I think I would give it to Aryansh. We've seen the run chases in this tournament have been quite difficult. Nobody has really made runs apart from Sagar in the top order. So for a 16-year-old lad to play that innings in a final, I think he deserves a lot of credit. Beats the extra cover and they'll pick up a single once again. These boys have shown nerves of steel. 44 overs gone, 206 for 6, 4 for 37 will be the final figures here for Captain Sultan Ahmed. He's done all he could tonight.
Good effort from the captain. Done really, really well.
Nilansh Keswani, 2 wickets to his name earlier in the day, and then 15 of 16 has been a very, very crucial contribution. Surya Satish, 37 of 37, an inspired selection. But right at the top, you can see Aryan Sharma, 70 of 111. There were early wickets gone down. They were 10 for 2 at one stage. We all felt that, all right, this young side is going to capitulate. They're going to wilt under the pressure, but no. It was Ansh Tandon and Fahad Nawaz who came in, knitted together partnerships with Aryansh, and they're on the doorstep of a famous victory here in the Emirates D50.
Yeah, they played fantastic today, and I said right at the start of the game, control the process and the outcome will take care of itself, and I think they've done that really well in comparison to the opposition, who've looked a little bit dejected by the number of changes that have happened throughout the day. They've been very rigid throughout the field. They've made a lot of mistakes. They've not really capitalised on the batting in the middle innings, and obviously left a lot towards the back end. So I think overall ECB have won every single contest.
Absolutely, those mini battles have just been shaded towards the yellow and blue. 206 for 6, 22 runs required in 6 overs. Surely the game is done and dusted, but we've seen anything can happen under lights in the Emirates D50. This young chap has played an absolute blinder. That 6 over cow corner was absolutely timely. Shiraz Ahmed. He's given a no ball. Can you believe it? Pumped away to the cover sweeper. And Surya Satish is going to have a free hit.
And this is costly again. This is what I'm referring to, the disciplines. Somebody as experienced as Shiraz Bhaiya, he needs to get that right. In this situation, this opportunity for the young batsman here is inevitably going to be a very crucial point in this period of time. They've got a free hit to add to the scoreboard, and against a young left-arm seam bowler, this could be maximum 6 runs. Like to get a 4, obviously a dot ball from the bowler's perspective.
Here we go, Surya Satish. Short ball, slower bouncer, and he's been foxed there. Good experience bowling from Shiraz Ahmed.
Yes, Surya.
Trying to steal a single there, but hang on there, cheeky lads. But that's a good free hit delivery.
That's a fantastic delivery, and I think he's used every bit of his T10 experience and the experience that he's had in franchise league cricket. He's executed that really, really well. Batsmen have missed out. Experienced bowlers won that competition.
20 runs required. They're right on the doorstep. They're knocking on it. Somebody is walking to the door and about to open it. Foolish delivery, hit to the left of long off. They're pushing for 2. But Zohaib is a very good fielder and a smart throw at the keeper's end.
Yeah, good bit of fielding there from Zohaib. Good delivery from Shiraz as well. Good cricket all round, to be honest. Picking up a single at this late stage of the game, constantly putting pressure on the bowler and on the scoreboard. So well done.
14 runs given away in extras, wides and no balls, the majority of them, 15 in fact. So those are repeated deliveries that they had to bowl, and runs they have given away. Short ball nicely hit away straight to backward point. Dawood Ijaz a bit of a fumble, and they'll scurry through and rotate strike. You can see the body language. They look very, very dejected now. A look of resignation on their face, Qasim.
Yeah, and rightfully so. They've not played really good cricket, if I'm going to be honest. The ECB Blues really just taking the momentum on, looking to run every single run really hard. They're showing that they actually want to really win this and get this victory under the belt, and good on them.
Full delivery, cut away, past backward point. Nicely played there by Surya Satish. Yes, they even won the toss. They elected to bat first. They still had a power-packed batting lineup, but credit to the Blues, they restricted them and in fact bowled them out. And they have only themselves to blame for not making enough of a stiff target for them to challenge. Of course, they were underprepared with some key bowlers missing. But even then, getting bowled out for 220 odd, and you have so many batters in the top 5, top 10 of the tournament, is inexcusable.
Yeah, and crucially, they didn't bat the full 50 overs, so they've probably missed about 12 to 18 balls there that they could have contributed towards this. and they've obviously not batted well enough towards the back end of that game.
This time hit away straight to extra cover once again. That misfield, my goodness, how many runs have they leaked in the outfield tonight? They've dropped catches, they've misfielded, they've given extras, and these things finally add up and coming back to haunt them.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference between good amateurs and good professionals. People who've got good behaviours, good attitudes, they will make sure every discipline is covered. No misfields, no extras, do the basic stuff really well repeatedly over and over again. And it just goes to show, we've had drop catches. It's not easy under the lights, I can admit that, but we've had drop catches, misfields, we've had some silly running as well, so there's been a combination for Ajman.
Their big guns, Shiraz Ahmed and Asif Khan, have just misfired today. Pulled away this time towards fine leg. Rishabh Mukherjee out there. Good fielding, good pick up and throw, and restricts them to 1. 15 runs remaining for Team Emirates Blues to seal their first ever Emirates D50 title. And they have 5 overs to go. $213 for 6. The look on Safir Tariq's face says it all. He could have performed better with the bat. Threw his wicket away. Sagar Kalyan will be ruining that cotton ball. Asif Khan will be ruining playing that hook shot straight to deep fine leg. A lot of self-inflicted wounds that could have been avoided. Perhaps Dawood Ijaz could have delayed his counter-attack. One more over, a few more deliveries. He was on 94. He was in good striking form. But now it feels too little and too late.
Yeah, it certainly does. And we're just denying the inevitable here now. Obviously 16 runs needed.
$213 for 6. Cut away into the gap. Hard cut shot, but straight to the cover sweeper. Rishabh Mukherjee, he'll be ruining that dropped catch of Aryansh, who went on to play a very important innings for his side.
Yeah, he certainly will. Catches win matches, as I say, and that's definitely cost them the game. If not one of the aspects that is costing Ajman this precious game. It could have been a whole different story.
Ankur Sangwan, none for 36 as well. Could not get anything going for his side. And of course, those costly no balls. My goodness, he really needs to work on that in the nets. Really needs to sort that out. 14 needed of 29. Nilansh, 18 of 19. Down the track, nicely punched towards mid-off. Quick single, a throw in frustration from Sultan Ahmed. He did his part. He got a 4 for to his name. But other than that, nobody really stood up and performed with the ball.
Yeah, there's not been anybody supporting him really well. Captain Sultan's done really well there. And obviously, we need to make sure that Ajman bowlers are backing him up as much as possible, and I don't think they are.
Short and wide cut away. Hard cut by Surya. Straight to Rishabh. So they're just rotating the strike, doing it very, very nicely here. And I think they're just about on the brink of victory. What a tournament. What a turnaround it has been for Emirates Blues. 216 for 6. They were on the verge of being knocked out. They made it thanks to other results. Down the ground, Nilansh taking quick single, chance for a run out, but the direct hit has missed. That's just the tail entirely today here for Ajman.
That just sums up Ajman's fortunes there. Obviously, an easy delivery there, half chance, run out, possible chance on, sums up Ajman there.
11 runs off 26. Surya has played an absolute blinder, run a ball 42 almost. Nice wristy shot straight to mid-wicket though. Couldn't find the gap. He's been an absolute star. Wasn't in the side in the beginning of the tournament, but he's come good at just the right time. Wickets and runs.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely glide straight to short. Third man though. They'll take a quick single though. 10 runs remaining in the last 4 overs. Qasim Ali, looks like your yellow and blues are going to make it to the promised land.
Yeah, and it would be great to see these two just finishing it off. And I think from an ECB perspective, they don't really want to be sending another batsman out there.
Taking a look at the bowling analysis, Sultan Ahmed 4 for 37 was outstanding. At one stage they were 10 for 2. At one stage you did feel the wobble. But Zohaib Zubair 2 for 43 as well. Other than that, the biggest disappointment has been Shiraz Ahmed, none for 57 in his 9 overs. He just couldn't get going. His luck finally ran out in this tournament. And you could see 10 for 2 in that long partnership of 80 runs for the third wicket. Really set the platform, really gave the dugout a lot of hope, a lot of solace. And in the end, they're just about romping home to victory here.
Yeah, not long left now. Not long left for the young men to pick this trophy up. And he's done fantastic. The man on the screen, there's Surya there. He's done really, really well. Batted really sensibly here. And I'd love to see him just go on and just cross that 50 mark and get himself a little man of the match award there.
Of course, there's no feeling better than hitting the winning runs in a final. Surya has that opportunity, as does Nilansh. Zohaib Zubair bowling the 47th over, so certainly a sign of desperation here from Sultan Ahmed. Bowling wrist spin right at the end. You can see the looks of resignation on their face. They're just going through the motions now. Oh, in the air. My goodness, extra cover got a hand to it. But that was hit fiercely. And they'll pick up a single.
Yeah, that was Sultan diving to the right there. Fantastic effort from the young man. And 1 run.
Under 10 runs required here. Nilansh Keswani, 20 of 21. Surya Satish, 44 of 47. They're in their teens, but they've showed a serious backbone and some nerves of steel. Very calm, very composed, hitting timely boundaries. And now they're on the brink of a famous victory. Punched into the gap, straight at point, and they'll take a quick single. My goodness, that should have never been won. Qasim Ali.
No, it shouldn't have been, not inside the ring, and this is what I'm talking about. The disciplines inside the ring. You can't afford at this stage of the game to give any singles to anybody from the batting perspective. They are releasing the pressure. They should not be taking singles there.
Short ball down the leg side. My goodness, that was an absolute gimme. Surya Satish perhaps trying to overhit the ball and missed out.
Missed that big sail there. Big gap behind 45 there on the leg side.
7 runs required. 221 for 6. He's thrown his bat at it this time. The cover sweeper will need to get across. He will not. Boundary here for Emirates Blues. They're 1 hit away from the D50 title. It was full, it was wide, and he absolutely hammered that through the covers.
Yeah, he did. Great shot from Surya there, and he hit it wide of the guy out deep cover. So that was a great shot. Good stretch, long levers, fantastic shot. Good contact on the bat.
He's nearing his 50, 48 of 48. Edged away this time, straight to the point fielder then. A very half-hearted throw then. 2 runs remaining. Surya on 49, so there's once again some drama. The boys are gathering on the sideline, ready to run onto the field, ready to spray him with water. Big smiles, big grins. The coaches still look a bit tense. They're only 2 runs away, but they're not showing any emotion just yet. My goodness, what a final this has been. What a tournament this has been. Tucked away towards mid-wicket. He's called for 2. Nilansh Keswani is pushing for it. But they'll only get 1. And it's the end of the over. Another twist in the tail of this glorious tournament. That is the Emirates D50.
Yeah, that's fantastic batting from these guys. And just to get off strike there and get Nilansh back on strike at the bottom end. It's an interesting dugout there. You can see the excitement on the young guys. Fantastic, and they're ready to spray water on. Look at this. This is fantastic. Look at Fahad. He's got more bottles than runs in this tournament.
I didn't want to say it, but I'm thankful that you did. Absolutely. Look at those pants. They're absolutely about to burst. Nilansh Keswani, the bespectacled wizard, left arm orthodox, 2 wickets to his name, and a very, very excellent cameo under pressure. He's played an absolute blinder. It's only about 20 odd runs, but it's worth 100, I tell you. Dawood Ijaz to bowl the over. Hit away this time to the cover fielder, and it's a dot ball. What an anti-climax. My goodness.
It's coming soon, I can guarantee you that much.
Dawood Ijaz just doing the final rights here for his side. Here we go. Punched away towards mid-on, and there it is, another misfield, and Emirates Blues are your 2021 Emirates D50 champions. The celebrations are out. The players are out in the middle. There's water being sprayed all over the place. They've grabbed the stumps, they've grabbed the bales, they've grabbed anything they can get their hands on. It's a young side, they're teenagers, they're in their early 20s. But what a victory, what a moment in their lives, what a moment in their careers.
Yeah, and credit goes to the team. They've been absolutely fantastic. On the verge of getting knocked out going into the semis, they've actually done really well to get to the stage where they are now. They've played exceptionally good cricket, and credit goes to the entire setup. Obviously, the management there to get the right team on the field, the young players to come in and hold their nerve against the big boys today, and they've definitely taken their chance. And well done, and congratulations to the ECB Blues. Well done, D50 champions.
Hit away towards mid-on, Nilansh Keswani, never in doubt. And there he goes. That the generator was out. Look at that celebration, absolutely brilliant. What a moment in their lives. It's a huge upset of gigantic proportions. But these kids, these guys in their late teens, early 20s, it was never in doubt after they knocked them out for 227 in the first innings. What a performance. Handshakes and fist bumps all round, but there was one team that truly deserved to be the winner, and that was the Yellow and Blues of the ECB.
Yeah, and fantastic performances. You've just got to have a look at the scorecard. The man in the picture there, Sultan's done really well, already part of the ECB setup. The Nilansh, young spinner coming in, he's done really well today. Pick of the bowlers for me is Sanchit, obviously from the ECB Blues. He's done fantastically well. Aryanch, obviously getting 70. A wicketkeeper, batsman, fantastic. Done really well, remarkably well. They should be really proud of themselves.
You can see the looks of joy on their face. Alishan Sharafu, a young captain, just making his name on the UAE domestic scene. What a huge boost for him. They're spraying their coaches with water as well. Look at the looks of sheer delight. Surya Satish was absolutely ice cool. 49 not out, a couple of wickets to his name as well. Excellent all-round performance. Sanchit Sharma was outstanding throughout the tournament. Alishan Sharafu, the captain, led from the front, made runs with the bat. 367 runs and 9 wickets to his name. So there have been many outstanding players in this young side.
Yeah, and that's a credit to the setup at the moment, and a bright future for ECB cricket. And it's great to see young players dominating the D50 tournament, the longer format of the game, and at a young early stage dominating an experienced side of Ajman.
Credit to Azhar Qureshi as well, the strength and conditioning coach of the ECB. He has worked very closely with these boys. They've been the fittest side in the tournament. They've lasted throughout. It's been a grind. 18 matches over the period of about 2.5 weeks. It's been day in, day out. It's been very hot. It's been tough batting conditions, tough bowling conditions, but they fought like tigers. And look at that. Even at the end, they're backing themselves. Look at that victory huddle, Qasim Ali.
Yeah, it just shows unity, it shows togetherness, and it shows a real development of a young side coming together. Obviously still being nurtured there from coach Najib. Great to see Alishan captain leading the group of Pat there, and it's great to see. Obviously, look at that fantastic celebration, and they're off. Look at that. That's brilliant scenes to see from ECB perspective, and it's a delight to see young players coming through and hopefully play for the national team in the future.
Absolutely, Nilansh Keswani, he was a star tonight. 2 wickets and that flawless 20-odd innings to finish the game off, hit the winning runs. Let's take a look at the scorecards then. And the tale of this final. Emirates Blues had 228 to chase. Aryan Sharma was absolutely brilliant. 70 off 111. Atiq Rahman, Alishan Sharfu fell early. At one stage they were 10 for 2, but then Ansh Tandon knitted a partnership with Aryan's 37 of 44. Fahad Nawaz did his role as well, 29 of 36. But it was Surya Satish, 49 of 49 not out. Brilliant innings along with Nilansh Keswani, 23 of 25. 16 extras given by Team Ajman may well have been the difference in this contest. They completed that run chase in just a tick over 47 overs. And taking a look at that bowling analysis, Shiraz Ahmed, their outstanding bowler, could not make an impression. None for 57. Stand-in captain Sultan Ahmed was brilliant. 4 for 37 in his 10. Ankur tried his level best. None for 40. 2 for 52. Zubair, the leg he pitched in with a couple as well. But other than that, nothing to write home about. You could see that third wicket partnership of 80 runs followed by that 56-run partnership really set the stage for ECB Blues to romp home. 16 extras. That truly feels like a very, very important stat in this final. Ajman then chose to bat first. They won the toss. Dawood Ijaz was outstanding. 94 of 110. Rahul Chopra 36 of 67. Asif Khan 20 of 27. Sanchit with a 4 for to his name. Nilansh and Surya Satish pitching in with 2 wickets each. Then in reply, Emirates Blues took the run chase home in style in 47.2 overs. Aryan Sharma, the opener, getting 70. Surya 49 not out. Ansh with 37. Sultan Ahmed, the stand-in captain, with a 4 for. Zuhaib with 2 as well. And in the end, Emirates Blues won the grand final of the Emirates D50 by 4 wickets. Taking a look at the highlights then of the second innings, it was Aryansh who gave them that lovely start. He was really fluent. Takes Fahad Nawaz took a chance there, squirting away over cover point and getting a boundary. Aryansh kept going, but Fahad Nawaz finally played 1 shot too many. That was a poor shot, getting caught at backward point. At that moment, you definitely could have felt that they would be rocking, but...
Welcome to Wolf.
Right then, over to Shoaib Ahmed, who has a very special guest there at the D50 sideline studio.
Welcome to Wolf777 News, Emirates D50 tournament. It's a big final and it's a big special celebration that we have here right now with us. We have a very special guest. Well, she's a Canadian actor, model, actress, singer, producer, and the list goes on. It's none other than Nora Fatehi. Nora, thank you for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you for having me. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm excited. Thank you for having me here at Wolf777 News D Cup. I am ecstatic. The players have been doing so well. The tournament has been so exciting, and I'm sure the viewers are going to enjoy watching the matches.
Absolutely. I think this is a big final and you are here to be the icing on the cake. I'm sure you have watched a few games and you have enjoyed the cricket as much as we have. How's your trip to Dubai been so far?
Dubai's been amazing. I love Dubai. It feels like this could be a home one day. Yeah, you never know, but I love it. I love the hospitality. I love the people here. It's such amazing experiences in Dubai. It's always been a gem to come here. Yeah.
Absolutely, yes. This tournament in specifically, you've been here for the final presentation and it's always a pleasure to have you. Let's start because you are not going to be us, unfortunately, till the final ceremony. So we want you to give us a special message for the players because it's a very tight situation.
It is very tight, but I have a lot of faith. I just want to wish all of them the very best. Good luck to all the players. I know it's tough to be playing outside. It's really hot here in Dubai. So they are, playing in such conditions. So good luck to all of them. They've been doing so well and we're so proud of them.
Yes, just to let you be with the trophy, we want you to have a special message with the trophy in hand. So if you can just have you here with us and to give away the trophy, it's going to be the sponsors for Wolf777 News. Can we have the sponsors here, please?
Such a nice trophy.
These are our special sponsors from Wolf777 News who will be handing over the trophy, the special trophy for the winners.
Trophy for the winners. So all the best, good luck, and for whoever's going to win this, congratulations.
Thank you. Right, and also for the runners-up trophy, it is the sponsors from SafePay who will be joining us. That's for the runners-up trophy. Now, we also have some cash prizes.
Yes, we do.
And we have some checks made ready.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get the checks in here. For the man of the series, we have the sponsors from Vivendi and Viviscal, who will be handing over those checks.
lot of money, huh, this time.
Sponsors from Vivendi and Viviscal for the Man of the Series checks. The check is with me in my car.
I took it. I took it. It's in my car.
That's the check.
All right, so good luck for whoever is going to win this.
Well, it's a close call.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. They're still fighting for it.
Oh no, I think I'm going to take it.
For the bowler, we have another check, which is from Elevate Trips. They are the sponsor for that check.
Wow, amazing. Well, congratulations to whoever's going to win this.
Special mention now. Last but not the least, we've also got the winners' checks, and that will be from Wolf7 News, Wolf777 News.
The winner's check?
Yeah.
I think that's the one I'm going to take home.
The biggest one, yes, I'm sure. Here you go.
All right, so may the best player win.
Thank you, Nora, again for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Just before you go, we would like to know what's next in store. Where can we see you and how soon can we see you on the silver screen?
Well, I really hope the cinemas open up generally in the world so you guys can see more of what's coming up. But we have some great films next year, some amazing content that I'm a part of, and I just can't wait for everyone to see the films.
Well, I'm sure I'm your big fan. It was a nervous moment, a fanboy moment for me with you here. But yes, we would be wanting you to continue coming to us for every season of Emirates D50.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like, you know, with the lockdown and COVID and everything, I think we appreciate these things more now. So, yeah.
Hope to see you again very, very soon. Thank you so much again.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Noura Fatehi, the very beautiful, the very talented Noura Fatehi. Thank you so much for this special celebration. Thanks.
Thank you very much to Noura Fatehi for joining us. A very special guest at the Emirates D50. And let's just talk about this grand final we witnessed then. The outstanding performer for the Emirates Blues. Only 16 years of age. And his name was Aryansh Sharma. Fantastic performance from him. Lovely extra cover drive. He was really fluent. Batted with a lot of composure, a lot of control, a lot of maturity, way beyond his years. This lovely punch down the ground really set the tone. Ajman realized they were in for a fight, that these kids were not going to just fold like a pack of cards. They were going to have to earn that victory, and Aryan Sharma certainly earned it. Lovely glide towards that third man boundary. He was so good against spin, even though he's a tall lad, but he uses his feet well, has a lot of agility. This pull shot top edge over Abdul Shakur was slightly fortunate. Of course, he was dropped at deep fine leg by Rishabh Mukherjee, but he made maximum use of that chance. Got a well-deserved 50. Played this knock under severe pressure, and in the end, ended up with 70 of 101 deliveries to set up the victory for his side. The Emirates Blues, of course, they finished 4th in the rankings table. They just about snuck in thanks to a loss of Dubai, and it was touch and go for a moment, but then they got that miraculous victory against Sharjah in the semi-finals, and then this was the winning moment of the entire D50. Tucked away to mid-on, Nilansh Keswani, the young champ, batted beautifully, and that generator a la Hassan Ali. A passionate celebration, a full-blooded celebration. And just to confirm, Emirates Blues are the Wolf777 News Emirates D50 champions. What a boost it must be for their hopes. What a boost it is for the future of UAE cricket to see these young charges, these young boys upsetting the apple cart, defeating the much more favoured sides like Fujairah, like Sharjah, like Ajman, who were looking ominous and unbeatable had won 4 out of 5 games in the group stage, crushed their semi-final opponent, and these were the celebrations. Water showers and Gatorade showers for everyone. Brilliant scenes, brilliant scenes. They're young, they're united, they're super fit, they're super talented, and they have the world in the palm of their hands. Alishan Sharafo with the leap, the captain, 367 runs to his name, 9 wickets in the tournament. My goodness, what a performer he has been, what a leader he has been. He's soft-spoken, he rarely likes the limelight, but when it comes to delivering with the bat and the ball, he always stands up, and he's always counted. Played a very, very big part in getting them into the knockout stage, then the final, and then all the way to the cup itself. We're just about moments away from the post-match award ceremony. A lot of dignitaries to address, many famous people who've done their part, many corporate sponsors who've done their part to bring this tournament to light. And we would dearly like to thank them. Right then, over to Shoaib Ahmed for the post-tournament award ceremony.
Thank you, Combs. What a great final. It couldn't have gotten any better. We've got 18 days of non-stop action. We've got the 6 teams fighting it out, battling it out, and then those 2 teams coming in the final, the 2 unexpected teams. We had Ajman and the young side of Emirates Blues. Now, Emirates Blues doing what they do best, fighting it till the end, not giving an inch, and then making sure that they win the trophy. The first ever Wolf 777 Emirates D50 tournament. And Emirates Blues have done a magnificent job. Let's get to the business of the post-match presentation. It's a long list, and I want to start off first and foremost by thanking the sponsors. They've been absolutely invaluable in this tournament, and we look forward to much more support from them. Well, the first sponsor, Wolf 777 News. We also have Vernost, Bounds, SafePay, Vivendi, Viviscal, Elevate Trips, and Performance. These are the sponsors who've been an active part behind the scenes, and we thank them so very much. Now, coming back from the sponsors, it wouldn't have been possible, this tournament, had we not had some great back-end operations. Now, these are the men who are the unsung heroes, who have been there toiling it hard in the sun, the umpires and the match officials, along with the scorers. So for them, we have a special appreciation, and to give that away, I would like to call Andy Russell here with us, who's had a big hand in bringing this event to success. Now, let's get the match referees, Mr. Iftikhar Ali and Mr. Tehseen Javed, who will get the special memento. A very senior campaigner, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, one of the hardest workers we've seen in the UAE cricket. Thank you, sir. We also have Tehseen Javed. He's not here with us, but our deepest warm wishes to him and the umpires. I'll call their names out and they can come to collect the special memento. It's Shiju Sam, Nadeem Anjum, Shamim AB, Khalid Ilahi. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's Nadeem Anjum. Again, have worked really hard. Asif Iqbal, again an experienced campaigner, one of the best, one of the top umpires in the region. Umar Farooq, Asif Iqbal, Mohammad Asif, Razi Khan, Mujahid Raza, we also have the scorers with us, Ahmad Ali Shah. Well, the last umpire still to get the momentum, Mr. Kishore. Mr. Mujahid Raza. We also have the scorers, Ahmad Ali Shah, Himangi. Himangi is also an international scorer, has also scored for the IPL. Mr. Ahmad Ali Shah. And Valerian. Thank you, Andy. Right, so coming to the individual awards, we'll start off with the batsman of the tournament. There are no guesses, no guesswork needed because it's just one man and one man only. It's Asif Khan, who's got 400 plus runs in the tournament, and he is our batsman of the tournament. To give this award, we're going to ask Mr. Pankaj Tripathi from Vernost to come away and give that check to Asif Khan. +400 runs from Team Ajman, a heavy run scorer in all three formats. Well done, Asif. आपसे बात करेंगे एक छोटा सा सवाल. Thank you, Mr. Tripathi. Right, बहुत बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस थी, लेकिन हार गए, इसका गम होगा. बट ओवरऑल इंडिविजुअली आपने बहुत अच्छा किया.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. पहले तो जीतने वाली टीम को मुबारक हो. हमारे लड़कों ने काफ़ी अच्छी एफर्ट की. अनफॉर्चुनेटली नासिर भाई के अबू की डेथ हो गई, उनका फ़र्क पड़ा. दानिश भाई जो हमारे मेन बॉलर थे की वो बीमार हो गए, तो मेरा ख्याल है उसकी वजह से काफ़ी फ़र्क पड़ा है. ओवरऑल हमारी टीम ने बड़ा अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली है, और क्रेडिट जो है ना मैं इसी भी बॉयज़ को दूंगा, स्पेशली अली शरफू जिसने बड़ा अच्छा थ्रू आउट टूर्नामेंट खेला, और ये यूएई क्रिकेट के लिए बड़ा अच्छा साइन है.
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट आसिफ, ऑल द बेस्ट.
थैंक यू.
So that was Asif Khan, the best batsman of the tournament. Coming to the best bowler, he is one of my favorite bowlers. He's been absolutely clinical with the ball. He has been swinging the ball in, out, everywhere. It is Sanchit Sharma. He's taken 17 wickets. And to give away that award for the bowler, it's going to be Mr. Chirag Shah and Mr. Mickey Bhatia from Elevate Trips. Thank you guys. Thank you, Sanchit. Well done. Now coming to the main individual award, it's for the man of the tournament, and to give that award, I would like to call the sponsors from Vivandi and Viviscal, Mr. Dhiral Doshi and Mr. Mark. This man is the skipper of Emirates Blues. He's been absolutely clinical with the bat, with the ball. He's taken 9 wickets and scored heavily for his team. He's also the skipper, like I said, of Emirates Blues, none other than Alishan Sharfu. Well, it was a hard-fought match, a hard-fought final, a final worthy of being discussed over and over again throughout the years. But this is the D50, this is the first edition. It's always going to be special. Let's call the winners, the runners-up in fact, not winning today, but played like champions. Ajman captain, it is none other than Sultan Ahmed. बात करते हैं पहले, फिर ट्रॉफी देंगे. अरे रुक जाओ. राइट सुल्तान, हार्ड लक टुडे. बहुत अच्छा फाइनल था, काफ़ी अच्छा खेले, लेकिन रन्स थोड़े से कम लगे हैं.
जी बिल्कुल, ऑब्वियसली रन्स हमने थोड़े शॉर्ट किए हैं, तो कुछ हमारे प्लेयर इंजर्ड हो गए थे, कुछ एक कैप्टन हमारे चले गए थे, जिस वजह से हम वो मोमेंटम नहीं रख सके. तो 30-35 रन कम थे, लेकिन उस पर भी हमने छोड़ा। अगर अच्छी फील्डिंग कर लेते तो इंशाल्लाह जीत जाते, लेकिन उन्होंने अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली है, वो डिज़र्व करते हैं।
बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस था। आपकी ट्रॉफी आपका इंतजार कर रही है, लेकिन आपको ट्रॉफी देने के लिए लेट्स कॉल अस हियर आउट इन द मिडल टू गिव द रनर्स अप ट्रॉफी. It is going to be from Bounce, the sponsors for Bounce. Mr. Pankaj Tripathi again with the runners up trophy. Can we also have the team to collect their individual medals from Mr. Pankaj Tripathi quickly? Ajman team players, can you come to collect the medals, please? The runners-up team today, Ajman and their players, played like true champions the first ever final. Well, the players of Ajman collecting their medallions. That's Kalyan Sagar, played really well. And these players settling for the silver, but have played like gold medallions, like athletes. It was a good final. And we have the coach, Mr. Shahzad Altaf. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tripathi. Right, so now it's time for the winners. But before we call the winners, let's call the sponsors. We'll call SafePay, Mr. Ravi Gupta, and also from Red Bear Sports, Mr. Dougie Brown and Will Kitchen. The finalists are none other than Emirates Blues, who are winning the finals, the first ever Emirates D50. And let's call Alishan Sharfu, the winning captain, to collect the trophy and the check. Emirates Blues' young side have been absolutely clinical in the last few games. Alishan, we'll have a word with you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see you on the camera. Well done, Alishan. Start off, we never knew that you would make in the finals. You were almost out of the tournament, and that journey, take us through that journey.
Yeah, I remember having a conversation with you a few days back and said that, you know, if we get another chance, we want to make it count, and the boys believed in themselves, and fortunate enough, we did it.
Now let's talk about this first game, the final. Runs were less and there was pressure chasing. How did that manage, and what was the message for the players?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, a final is a final, and any amount of runs is, you know, is added pressure because it's a final. But I think even after losing quick wickets at the start, you know, there was a brilliant partnership from Ansh and Aryansh, and then finished off from Surya and Nilansh. That was top draw.
Well done. Please collect the medals from Will Kitchen for your team and for yourself. Well done again.
Thank you. Cheers. Thanks.
Right, so the medals for Alishan Sharfu and his team. Played really well. Nobody gave them a chance, and they believed in themselves, giving trophies and the medals for Ansh Tandon. That's Rahul Bhatia. Well done. Punya Mehra. Some really good talent in the dugout for Emirates Blues. Surya Satish. Vinayak Vijayan, Sanchit Sharma, Aryansh, well done. Nilanj Keswani, the coach Najib, Fahad Nawaz, the video analyst Mr. Karthik, and the strength and conditioning coach Azhar, and the coach Shah Hussain. Thank you, Will. Well, this has been a roller coaster ride to say the least. It has been an absolute journey, the first ever Wolf 777 Emirates D50 tournament, and we have a clear winner. It's Emirates Blues. I hope you enjoyed and thoroughly were entertained with this tournament. I'm going to leave you with the scenes of the winning captain and the team for Emirates Blues. Have fun, good night, and God bless.